Floyd and he was me,
Yeah.
he wouldn't never have to fight again because the exhibition shit,
Yeah.
as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get 100+ million for it.
Right.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Just Do shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Just Do Boxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Just Do. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
What up? What's good? Salute to the family. How y'all feeling on this good Monday? Back to get boxing is Just Do, how we always do, how only we can do. You know, y'all catch this on the playback. Make sure you sub to the channel. Make sure you turn your notifications on. Make sure you hit that like button. And when you done all that, come say what's up to the family, man. Come say what's up to the family. How y'all feeling today on this good old Monday, man? We are back. You know, we are back to build on this great boxing. Let me say what's up to the fan, man, and we just gonna get to it. Jordan Smith, what it do, my guy? How you feeling? He said, I'm still on Coach Calvin. Saying he got a lateral move. When somebody else was moving laterally, he was running. Oh, you already know how it goes. You know what? The thing is how many people that back things that said that don't make sense. You get what I'm saying? Ace, all love, family. How you feeling? Is Joseph Gatekeeper at 26 already? Yeah, Joyce who? Joe Joyce? Joe Joyce like 38. 8 was good with it. Ace Thrill Hill in the building. Lonnie Lee, my JVT family. Was good, bro. Omega Red in the building. How you feeling, family? Mike Mazak in the building. Was good, bro. Judah Vision. We are back, man. Al Booger, my guy. That was Judah Vision, by the way, y'all. That's Judah on the intro. Mike Biggs Boxing, my bro. Mike Big Boxing, my bad. Mike Kirkland, my bro. And Mike Biggs Boxing, my brothers. Mike and Mike is in the building. And Mike, we got a trifecta. Oh, it's gonna be a good one. Whenever it's like that, Mike. And we got Mike and Mike. We good, y'all. We good. It's gonna be a good day. It's going to be a good day. It already was a good day. We just going to keep it rolling with some good boxing talk. The average someone, what it do, my guy? You feeling Cash Sports, the box story, and in the building. Melanin Queen, peace and blessings to the queen. How you feeling today? Always good to see you. Yeah, man, y'all make sure y'all smash the like button, sub to the channel. Make sure your notifications on, all that good stuff. You know, if you want to go a step further, Cash App, Super Chat. But we going to build either way. Y'all know we are. I know we're going to get to it. But yeah, man, we got some good stuff to build on. You know, it is fight week. It It is fight week for Bud Crawford and company, man, and it's a lot of good fights up on that card. A lot of, all of them. I think it's top to bottom. I think low key is underrated card. I was hearing some rumblings about some ticket sales, being low, whatever garbage, man. That's just boxing fans for you, man. Boxing fans, man, and I don't mean us and not everybody, obviously, in general, but just overall, like boxing fans, they'll complain more than they'll support. You see it all the time, even from the content creator space. People will complain more than they'll support. And that's just what boxing is. But I think a way to kind of counter some of that, though, is simply just giving people, the fans, the fights that they want to see for their money, right? And the rest to take care of itself. But nonetheless, man, this is a very entertaining card that we about to get August 3rd, man. It's going to be fun. Terence Crawford is up at bat. So we here to give Terence Crawford his just due today, because as I continue to see over YouTube, and for me, I just listen, right? I'm a big observer. I like to listen to people, different takes and, different perspectives. I'm not big on disagreeing with anybody, right? I just hear people out, you know what I'm saying? And they still questioning Terence Crawford. They still question him. You got some people that saying they not sold on him. He got to show me. He 40-0. He still ain't did nothing but beat a weight drain, damaged Errol Spence, who was damaged goods from the car accident and all yada, yada, yada. You hear all of this stuff. You know what I mean? You hearing all these different things. And BJ33, what it do, family? And I just don't, I hear people, I hear it, but I don't see it that way. I don't see it that way. I don't know am I missing something with Terence Crawford? Like, again, I tell people this all the time. But I know boxing, it play on our emotions a lot, man. It'll get us hyped up. It'll get us excited. It'll get us sad. All these different things is true. That's just what sports do in general, especially boxing, something that you can't play. One of the, if not the most opinionated sport we got out there. But with all that being said, if you remove your emotion out of it, or like your personal feelings toward fighters that you don't even know personally, I think you can have a better assessment. And I say that all the time. I can't understand for the life of me, and I really mean this. I don't understand how we still questioning what Terence Crawford is as a talent at 40-0 through 3 different weight classes, being undisputed in 2, being champion in each one of them, on his way to conquer his 4th weight class. They still say, yo, nah, I don't believe him. He got to show me. I'm not sold. What the hell else do you need to see? What do you need to see? Like, who is it that he got to beat is my question. Who is it that he got to beat for people to be like, yeah, that dude just one of the best fighters we got in boxing? I don't get it. I really don't understand it. Hey, Kello, my guy. Peace, family. How you feeling? Tim Layton, my bro in the building. Terrell Cameron, how you feeling, family? How you feeling? Lisa Smith, peace and blessings to the queen. It's always good to see you. So I'm excited for this card. The Crawford fight is interesting, but Bud is special. I'm not counting him out. Yeah, the real 50-50 fight I want to see is Ryo and Cruz. Yeah, it's a whole good one, man. I don't see what they see either. Bud or Dog, I don't get it, Mike. I don't get it. And look, I'm not telling people to tell me how you personally feel about him. I'm not telling people to tell me if you like him or not. We just strip it down. Just say fighter in the red corner or fighter in the blue corner. That guy, that Bud Crawford guy, is a dangerous individual. He's just one of the best talents that the sport got to offer. People don't like it because I don't think he's the fan-friendly guy, right? That would be Errol Spence. But, man, I ain't talking about fandom. I'm just talking about support of the skill set that you see in the ring. That dude really, really can fight. He's really something special, man. And, look, I get it. He people say he moved like this, he moved like that. I get it, but I'm not here to get into that. Man, that dude can fight. How we still questioning what he is as a talent? What more do we got to prove? Who is it that he got to beat? You get what I'm saying? Who left? I'm serious, an honest question. Who else is it that he got to beat to prove that he really one of them guys? He really is, bro. J.A. Dixon, what's good with him, my guy? How you feeling? It's the people who want to see Bud. We see your talent, though. Yeah, we do. You know what I'm saying? Some people still don't. You know what I mean? They crazy. Jackson, I got Madrimov beating Bud. I got 500 on it. Who else wants to bet? Man, I love to take that. I love to take that back because that's easy money. But in YouTube, in this YouTube world, they say people don't bet because that's like taking candy from a baby. I ain't trying to say it's gonna be easy, but Bud ain't losing to Madrimov. Salute to my guy Jackson. Appreciate you stopping through as well. I busy in the building. What's good, fam? How you feeling? Said I'm sold. I can't keep down this man. Greatness, all things. My guy, always good to see you. Okay, yeah, killer. Bud about to snap out on this dude. I'm telling you, Jay, he about to get to him, bro. He about to get to him. He ain't beating Madrimov. His special. Oh, you think Madrimov is special? Look, I like that, Jackson. Your opinion is welcome. You are welcome here. We ain't all got to see it the same way. Matter of fact, you add some diversity to the chat. You know what I'm saying? I personally don't believe that Madrimov will beat Terence Crawford. Ashley's corner, my cousin was in the building. Don't work too hard if you're over there at work, and if you're on the road, safe travels. Cousin, boxing expert was good with it. Yeah, Eddie Wright. Madrimov looks nervous, not the same. He in trouble. Think so? No, you can't doubt Crawford, man. Can't doubt. I love to take that back because that's easy money. LaMarcus, what it do, my guy? So I lost most of my money betting against Bud, and right before that, called me broke. I ended up being broke that week. Lost big on Cool Boy and Earl. I feel that, Caleb. I feel it. But again, and I try to tell people this. I know it'd be difficult sometimes because they feel like he is who he is and they don't like him. They don't care for him too much. Pardon me. Hold on. We got somebody hitting that Cash App early. My bad. Pardon me. A little something for the chant, man. Much love to my bro Mike Mazak in that Cash App, always supporting the grind.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Much love to my guy, man. Salute to you, Mike. Appreciate you. I told you it's always a good day. My brothers, Mike and Mike is in the building. Mike Rhyme and another one. It's good. It's too much. Like right, we winning today, y'all. We got 4, and they all solid, all good people. Salute to all the Mikes, man. They're my guys for real, man. It's always good to see every last one of y'all in the building, man. 60-40 Crawford, never bet against him again. I get it. I think it's this though. I think it's this at Kello, and again, I ain't making no excuses for him. I ain't justifying it for him. It's my job, I think, as a content creator to always give y'all something else to think about, right? And I think when it pertains to Bud Crawford, I think there's a significant disconnect there with him and the fans. I really don't think he hates on the fans, but if you just listen, and again, I'm just due, so I'm always looking for that silver lining. I'm always looking for that other side of it, right? Whatever the masses is saying, I'm trying to understand where they're coming from, as well as seeing, what I see. So for me, I think there's a disconnect there for sure. And if you just hear him speak, if you hear how Bud Crawford speak, he's a guy that he feels like doesn't get his just due, doesn't get his credit. And again, not all of it is justified, right? So I'm not trying to do that. I'm just giving you something to think about. Still, like I said earlier, when I was just talking a few minutes ago, I said, at 40-0, they still like, he got to show me. I ain't sold on him. What is he? What's this? What's that? He got to show me this. He got to show me that. He still ain't fought nobody. All he fought was Earl leftovers. All he fought was a bunch of guys that Earl beat first. He ducked this one. He didn't take the Pacquiao fight. You hear it over and over. He only beat up a weight drain. Earl Spence, that was damaged goods. He's still 40-0. He still got to show me. It's like it's never enough. So, like, if you just rewind it all the way to when he won the first title against Ricky Burns. Who is Ricky Burns? He said, who is that? He ain't beat nobody. That's nobody. It's like his run, his undisputed run at 140. He had one of the weakest runs, the undisputed ever at 140. Who was there? Who he beat? Julius Indongo. It's like, you get what I'm trying to say? And I'm purely talking from a real fight fan perspective, not emotional, just enjoying what you're seeing in the ring and watching this man step on these dudes, no matter what challenge they put in front of him. There's many different ways to look at it, but it's, in no way can I, as a true supporter of the entire sport, can I look at the body of work of Terence Crawford and all I got to do is complain and find ways to pick and poke and take from it, right? That's all I hear. You get what I'm saying? The title at 30, 35 when he beat up Ricky Burns wasn't good enough because Ricky Burns wasn't good. The undisputed run wasn't nothing. He beat up Julius Indongo, took a couple titles from him. Who is he? That guy ain't good. So what was his? You get what I'm saying? He get the 147. And remember, he was more known at 40 for moving around boxing, and he was getting some stoppages, but not, the way he was at 47. Now here he goes. He gets to 147, and he knocks everybody out by knockout. Everybody beats everybody by knockout, all the way up into Errol Spence, and even him too. And what do people say? All he did was fight a bunch of leftovers. Errol Spence leftovers, washed up guys. You get what I'm saying? It never stops. So for me, now I'm not saying all of it, but I think a fair amount of it is justified. Like some of the stuff that he say, you got to think about the people that's, you get what I'm saying? And tell me, am I wrong? Am I off base about anything I say? If people don't have been echoing these things, no matter what he accomplished, people find a way to take from it. And instead of just saluting the man, tipping your hat, moving forward. Like, you ain't got to praise him. You don't like him. But again, it's about giving him his just due. And just due meaning his proper credit. You know what I mean? And putting his career in his proper perspective and putting things in his proper context instead of just saying, he ain't fighting nobody. Ricky Burns ain't nobody. Julius Indongo ain't this. His undisputed run ain't nothing. He beat, washed up people at 47. Errol Spence was waiting. It's just like that. Get a man credit. You get what I'm saying? Just get a man his credit. Miss GWOAT, peace to the queen. How you feeling today? Always good to see you. It'd be dope. Fucking mics in here. Oh yeah, man. Salute to my mics, man. All the mics, man. My guys, man. Dre, what it do, family? How you feeling? I'm the ultimate spin fan, but I F with Bud. This is fans that are clowns. Yeah, some of the people can be a little turn offish. You get what I'm saying? I understand that for sure. Said we pay for the fights. Damn, at least think the people that come out. Yeah, and I think he has. Bro. I really do. But I think it's kind of like you ever notice that people respond to the negativity more than they do everything else, right? It's one of them situations where because I think that's kind of what feeds and drives him. Like, you know what I mean? I think he thrives off negativity and criticism and things like that, naysayers. So I think a lot of times when he's speaking, again, just tell me if I sound like this. I don't know what it is to be the exact answer because I don't know him per se. I ain't in his head, but I just try to be as logical as I can, man. Some of that is, him focusing on primarily the negative. And like I said, that's the driving force of Bud Crawford. He thrives. Like he that breathes life into him. Somebody knocking him, negative criticism, it only makes him go harder, right? It don't break him. So he's mentally tough in that regard. And I think that's why it's a disconnect with the fans, because a lot of times when he speaks, you think when he's saying something about the fans, he's speaking to the ones that support him. That's never the case. I think he's speaking to the ones that's always got something negative to say, that's always slighting them, right? And again, some of that is him just focusing on that instead of just, listening to the people that really rock with you. So you got to find like a fine balance. But like I said, sometimes that, negativity spread faster, right? And in a lot of cases, it's so much more loud than the actual result. Like we just seen it. I just used that example with the Shakur Stevenson fight. You can have all the criticism in the world, but don't forget to tell the story. Don't forget to say a guy won. And nowadays we're in boxing where no matter how good you do, the criticism, if it wasn't exactly what people thought it should have been, the criticism is going to be so much louder than the end result. And I think that creates an unbalanced dialogue, like a lot of unbalanced conversations around YouTube, because people just so emotional and stuck on what they want and how they expected it rather than what just played out, and being cool with that to an extent where you're just not always complaining. And when you see Bud Crawford and his career, a lot of those people, they are very loud. Their criticism, they're very loud with their criticisms, but not so much with the praise, right? It's kind of, they whisper the praise, but they'll be 3 times as loud with the criticism, and all this dude did is win. So I think, a lot of his focus is based on those people. You know what I mean? Opulent Peace, family. How you feeling? Bud looks nervous while Madrimov chilling. Boxing expert, what it do, fam? Aunt McQueen, what it do, fam? Still unproven. Yeah, I don't think Can't be hate though. Yeah, Dre, what up? I don't think Bud Crawford nervous. I think he's done this too many times. I think regular amount of nerves is I think you human, right, with that. But I don't think he'll be nervous to the point where it's like visible on his face and you could say he's scary or something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I get it. And look, though, you even go a step farther, Kello. You think him fighting once a year it'd be his fault? You think that's something he wanted? Get what I'm trying to say? So it's great points you making, but think about that. That's how he get paid. So he only fight one time a year. That ain't good for him. You get what I'm saying? That ain't good at all. So, and given in terms of providing the right fights, you right. But also another reason and cause of that was his promoter, which is why he ended up taking him to court, because he promised him a certain, like, let's say a premium fight, and he was getting them less than. You get what I'm saying? So that was part of the reason why he took him to court. You get what I'm saying? And look, what did people call Bud? An asshole. He had BAN, he this, he that. You get what I'm saying? Like all this different stuff, instead of just understanding the same things that people critiqued him for is the reasons why he took that man to court. He wasn't cool with it either. You get what I'm saying? Like, but he handled his business in court. People expected him to be kicking and screaming online when he really was behind closed doors trying to get it done. So I get exactly what you're saying, and the criticism is fair. But when we place that blame, got to look at Bob Arum and say, hey, man, you signed that man up and you didn't get him the right fights accordingly. And that's why he took your ass to court. You get what I'm saying? Fan friendly is why them tickets ain't sold. He did it to himself. That could be, look, disconnect with the fans. I could say I disconnect with the fans, but still, man, I can't point out enough where I could say I'm condemning them as a fan, because when I hear the negative stuff, the criticisms or the comments, I don't feel like he talking to me. I feel like that shit is deemed and aimed towards people that are haters. And that's why these fighters have to be very careful with how they choose their words, right? Got to be very articulate in those regards when you're speaking about fans and the public, right? Specify. But for me, I think it's common now. Like nobody is going out there openly shitting on the people that support him. But it's those ones that he, and if you just look at how he's tweeted throughout the years and the things he said, he highlights and focuses on the haters and the people that don't give him his credit as opposed to the people that do. And some of that is his own fault. And that's why it could come off as if he's speaking to all of us rather than just those people that hate on him, right? You know what I'm saying? But that's how I see it. That's why I don't take none of that stuff personal, because he's speaking to a certain type of individual. And I feel like we real fight fans, not only do we go to fights, we buy the pay-per-views, we talk about this shit all month long, every single day. You get what I'm saying? NHA, what it do, family? How you feeling? So that's all. That's just my spill on it, right? And he ain't perfect. That might just be where he needs the improvement. You know what I mean? Media training, speaking to the media, right? Getting your message across to the media. You're not. That just might be an area where he ain't the strongest. You know what I'm saying? Right. The interview didn't change how I feel about it. I get it, and I just don't. I don't have it. I understand everybody's point of view. I just don't have that energy for him. You get what I'm saying? I don't feel like he did enough, like in that regard. Like, you get what I'm saying? These are very like little small clips, and you get what I'm saying? Little, you know what I mean? In a competitive sport, like a lot of times that's what people are speaking to. That's who they're speaking to. A lot of their frustrations is to those people, because you got to think, y'all ain't the ones that's fire sticking everything. Y'all ain't the ones, and I'm speaking for my chat in here, y'all ain't the ones after every fight saying he ain't did nothing. So again, a lot of that negativity or that energy that he has wouldn't be for a fan such as y'all selves in here. You know what I'm saying? Marshawn in the building was good, fan. But it looks small compared to Madrimov. It always looked like that because he's growing into the weight class, and Madrimov is a muscular guy. Appreciate you, Melanin Queen. Much love, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button and rock out with your boy. We're going to keep building. Yeah, his nerves are normal, but I don't think it's going to be to the point where you could see it on his face, where you could look at his energy and be like, yeah, Bud nervous. I don't think so. Crucial content in the building, Bud from the Style on Dude. You know it. Big Dre, what it do? He said, listening from the cheap seats. It's all good, family. Long as you're listening, I appreciate you. Jay Smith, what it do, fan? Bud knows he's dangerous. Nah, Bud been knew he's dangerous, but Bud did this too many times. Lewis 45 Hundo in the building. A1 Hoops on, my brother. What's good with it? Yeah, you got to specify. I'm with you. That's why I plan, like, if you listening to what I'm saying, when y'all say how y'all feel, I don't tell you shouldn't feel that way. You get what I'm saying? I tell you I understand because I hear the same stuff. I just try to give you something else to think about, and as to why I don't take it that way, because I know these dudes ain't the most articulate guys. I know this just as a whole when it comes to boxing, and everybody don't speak the best. I ain't saying he speak bad, but everybody's not good with putting their words together per se, right? So sometimes when they make these general statements, they come off as very broad and general, and they don't specify, and it sound like, oh, you be looking at the TV like, did he just say that? He talking to me? Hold on, who you calling broke? I mean, even though I'm broke, but I'm saying, who you calling broke though? You get what I'm saying? I get it, I understand, but I also try to give y'all, like I said, something else to consider at least. You know what I mean? And I don't think nobody that truly wants and expects for people to support them is going to shit on those very same people intentionally, right? I think that's where the disconnect comes in, because then when you hear the other stories about him, right? When you see how he pays it forward, giving back, sparring with all these younger fighters and building up their confidence and building them up as fighters. He had fights, helping coach. It's just a number of things he do, right? Giving back in his community, like, just being amongst the people in his community, right? You see little different sides of him, like even the little interaction that I'm about to play with him and Eddie Hearn was cool, right? It's just he's a guy that it wouldn't hurt to be on camera more, showing different sides of himself. That's all I'm saying. Because at the core of everything, when you got your mind set up and your priorities in order and you family first and you taking care of family and beating ass in the ring, I can't, like, all I see when people criticize that maybe the way he moves or how he is, maybe that's just where he's imperfect at. So I'm not going to crucify him for that. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? I think at the core of everything, that's a good dude. So that's why I leave it at with him. And then before I let it, carry too much weight, I'll just focus on what he actually does in the ring, right? Because that's how we got here in the first place. We didn't start watching Bud because we felt like he had the best personality or was the nicest guy in the world or he did the best business in the world. That's none of those reasons. We watch him because he's a phenomenal fighter, and he's always demonstrated that each and every time he's been in the ring, all 40 times. So I think what I'm saying is the overall picture, it's a lot of good things that people don't highlight enough about him, right? Because they might have a personal gripe or two. And that's not everybody, but you get what I'm saying? That's for the ones that go overboard and killing this dude. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, he ain't a great fighter. Money Brown TV in the building. What's good, Money? How you feeling? Salute to my guy, App. And you get what I'm saying? Just always something else to think about, right? Because this is a very small portion of their life that we actually able to see. And I think people be making some of the biggest and most permanent judgments off a very small portion of these dudes' lives. And like, I've seen too many interactions with them where it's been positive. I'm like, when a person good, and you just know the type of guy that when he ain't boxing, he ain't gonna be in the limelight. He just one of those dudes. You know what I'm saying? Not a perfect guy at all, but I think he's a good guy. You know what I'm saying? But we'll put you on your ass to the hospital too, ask Tito. You know it. Christopher White Stevenson, he's just bored. That's okay, man. Look, he wouldn't be the first fighter to be accused of being born. He won't be the last. All he got to do as a fighter is make peace with the criticism, keep working on his craft, get better, and just most importantly, stay focused and keep winning. And as long as you do that, everything can take care of itself. They could take that boring shit all day. They could say that shit till they blow in the face. As long as that man keep winning, cashing them checks, he laughing to the bank. Just keep winning, Shakur. That's my advice to him. Just keep winning. You get what I'm saying? Your talent has got you this far. Your continued focus, your grind, your work ethic is gonna continue to put you where you need to go. All that criticism, use that shit as fuel. You got a big brother figure in Bud Crawford and Andre Ward. Those two dudes that was accused of being born, not being exciting. Andre Ward was accused of not having no power, right? None of that shit. The difference is the thing that made them great. That shit fueled them. You ain't never Andre Ward ain't never wavered mentally ever, and neither has Bud Crawford. You get what I'm saying? So he got two prime examples. Even a Floyd Mayweather, if you want to go as far back and reach and say they call him boring too, and I ain't saying he's none of those fighters, none of them. He's him, and they are them, respectfully, right? But they said it about them. And what did that do? At some point, you had to respect them. What did they all get when it was all said and done? respect. They're going to have to respect Bud Crawford when he retired, undefeated, and being a 4-division champion. Depending on how he plays his cards and how long he stick around, mess around and be a 3-division undisputed champion. Ignore the outside noise and keep winning. Fight your fight, most importantly, and stay true to yourself. You know what I mean? NHA2 in the super chat. Much love, bro. So I don't understand the hate, especially from people who've never met him or know him personally. Yeah, dedicated family man, drug and alcohol free. Yep, invest and give back to his community. Shit, yeah. That's why I always say NHA. I always say that.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland in the super chat. Say Crawford's a great fighter, but I still don't like how he dragged Spence along to make their fight. I get it. And shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland again.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Much love to my bros. Appreciate that support. And I always say this, you know, Mike, it's always for me as a content creator to give you something else to think about or even consider, you know, not to change your mind for sure. I rock with what you're saying and I get it 100%. I look at it this way too, though. From the outside looking in, initially it looked bad. But then when you go listen to the interview with Andre Ward and you see what he was saying and how when he finally got Spence on the phone, and he put Spence up on game with several things that he wasn't aware of contractually. And he made him aware of some stuff, which then in turn kind of made Spence feel like, you know what, this is what you want. Cool. You get what I'm saying? It's they came to a common ground and a medium, right? They was able to really understand each other. And I think that what Crawford was telling him made a lot of sense to him. You know what I'm saying? And I think that also helped tip the fight in his favor and allowed it to be made. You know, him and Spence got on the same page. Even Spence himself said it. He a good dude. You get what I'm saying? Think about it. The person that got dragged through the negotiations that tell you, yo, he a good dude. You get what I'm saying? That's real. That's real. So what I'm saying is, again, from the outside looking in, with us, with our limited information, we going off of what we saying didn't look good. But then when you hear, like I said, if you got a chance to listen to it, I did react to it live. He said some really important things in there, and it lets you know him and Spence communication was spot on for them to get that deal squared away. And that's what I appreciate about him. Like, you get what I'm saying? And think about for him to be able to give Spence to really understand him, to not only understand, but agree with some of the things he was saying and then give him what he wanted. Think about it. You know what I'm saying? I think he better dude than what it might seem. You get what I'm saying? B-Dog, what it do, fam? How you feeling? Say Stevenson just having fun. Stevenson just fighting his fight, man. The fight that he know how to fight. You know what I mean? The best salute to the win, baby girl. Ward lost to Kovalev, though. Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, money. I'm gonna drop the link for sure. Rogelio was good with it, fam. Southpaw TV said Money Brown. Now Spence look irritated talking about the coin flip. That stuff, yeah. But I'm saying, when you hear what Crawford said once they got on the phone and some of the things he was putting them up on that he wasn't aware of, and it was able to kind of see eye to eye, I think that shit made a lot of sense. I think that needed to happen. It was good for the sport. It was good for that fight. You know what I mean? I think that enabled the fight. It put the fight in a real good space because you got to think once that communication started, you notice the tweets from both guys stopped, all the one-upping each other stopped, and you really got some traction. And then what did we get? We got the fight. So what I'm saying is I'm not sitting up here trying to make no case or no argument for nobody being a saint, but I'm just giving y'all something else to consider. You get what I'm saying? Even Spence himself had to admit that, yo, that's a good dude. You know what I mean? That's a good dude. Not a bad dude at all. You know what I'm saying? Maybe shrewd with how he do his business, right? How he get it done, but nonetheless, he get it done. And like I said, the talent for me and how he shows up every single time he's in the ring, it overshadows that very small part of his career that a lot of us, we don't even care normally about that type of stuff, but we were kind of forced to kind of digest that process because we was waiting for this fight and we constantly trying to update the people. So a lot of us felt like that negotiation process was a headache as a fight fan to just sit through it. You know what I mean? And I get it, but ultimately I think cooler heads prevail, and that's why they was able to get on that phone, man. Yeah, that's a fact. Opulence a whole fact, 100% fact. Aisha, peace and blessings to the queen. How you feeling today? Always good to see you. Spence said he didn't honor the bet because he already gave Bud $1 million. Yeah, I never expected them to give him no additional money as far as no bet for sure. Fight should have taken place before it did. Possibly, but I think some of what kind of caused the fight to be postponed, respectfully, was the setbacks for Spence, the things that you can't anticipate happening in the career, right? The car accidents and things of that nature. Thomas said it was good, bro. Like different things like that. So I think that kind of pushed the fight back further than what it would initially happen, right? Because if you just look at the process of things, Spence only delivered the fights, fight after championship fight, right? No in between. So you just think had the setbacks not happened, that fight probably takes place a bit sooner. If you just look in the way things took shape, right? Maybe it takes place sooner. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? But it just is what it is. I'm never mad at when the fight happened because, like I said, I seen the setbacks on Spence's side. A lot of people wouldn't even been in a position to deliver us an undisputed fight after getting tossed from a car, let alone, torn retinas and a number of different things. Those in careers sometimes. So he went through a number of different things, and it was just by the grace of the man that he even made it into the ring, bro. So that's why I wasn't big on complaining when we got the fight. And both guys were still undefeated. They had all the hardware. Nobody took a loss. It just happened the way it happened, Adrian Molina in the building was good, my guy. I got a bet on Crawford to stop Madrimov. Yeah, man, I think he can. So when Bud loses, no excuses. Why would I delete my channel over a boxing pick, bro? You got me here. How old are you? I got to ask, yo. I got to ask with that comment. Ain't no way you my age talking like that. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, man. Yo, a boxing pick is nothing. That don't determine if you know boxing or anything. People get picks wrong all the time, I was wrong about a pick. I was wrong about Earl Spence and Bud. You get what I'm saying? I was wrong about that. I thought Earl Spence would pull it off. That was the only time I picked against Crawford. And I didn't pick against him because I was betting against him. I just thought that Earl Spence would pull it off. You know what I'm saying? I did. And I thought I was on record for saying I thought it was going to be both of their toughest fights to date, but I was halfway right. It ended up being Spence's toughest fight to date, but not so much for Bud. But it is what it is. A boxing picks don't really mean that much to me. You get what I'm saying? It don't really mean that much. You know what I'm saying? Al Boogie, like, delete my channel. Shit, all the hard work I put in, bro. I put in work over here. You think I'm deleting the man, I could be wrong about the next 20 fights, bro. I'm going to be right here talking. Rick Timms, what it do, family? How you feeling? Crush the legend, my guy. What's good, family? How y'all feeling? Salute to my bro, Adrian Molina, man, in the Cash App, man, supporting the grind. Much love, much appreciation.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my guy, Adrian Molina. Much love, brody. Appreciate the support. Yeah, man. Ramon, what's good with it? Yeah, I ain't going nowhere off no damn loss, man. Hell nah. You know what I mean? He opened all night long. You know it. Lost money on Earl and Kubo based on being a fan. And that's how I get you. Sometimes, you rock with your guy. It ain't nothing wrong with that. In such a positive, wonderful mood today. I can't quite put a finger on it, though. Well, you know what? It could be because you hearing the sounds, the good sounds of the voice on the ones and twos, Rick Timms. I mean, I'm just saying it could be that. You know what I mean? Nah, I'm just playing. But whatever it is, bro, good, man. I love to hear that. That's that great energy that you putting in the chat, and we appreciate it over here, man. So I'm glad to hear that you're in a good mood, bro. Hopefully, your day stays exactly that way. You know what I mean? Over losing. Yeah, hell no. Facts, Kello. You know it. Ain't nobody crying over no damn loss. You feel me? Losses happen all the time. It's just a part of boxing, man. So you win, you lose. You win some, you lose some. But you live to fight another day. What Pop said, you know what I'm saying? You live to fight another day, man. You dig me? But yeah, man, this fight is gonna be a damn good fight, though, man. Will Father Time be a factor in the ring, in Crawford versus Madrimov? That was a question that I asked because, like I said, people still slighting Bud. People still saying they need to see something. They not convinced. People still saying he ain't fighting nobody. All these different things. They think Madrimov is younger, he's fresher, he's stronger, he's more established at the weight. You get what I'm saying? Some people saying he moved. He is something like a Triple G. I even heard the comparison. So they feel like he can box, he can move. He got more than a puncher's chance. And Bud might have took the wrong fight at the wrong time. They said he's 36 years old. He don't have the legs that he quite had. They don't know if his power going to transition up to 54. They got questions about Bud. This is what they saying. So it's his opportunity come fight night to show people exactly why you shouldn't, man. Because he going to show you. He going to show you, man. Is that money back there? The real money? I got to make sure it's the real money. Horry Faints, my guy in the building, was good with it, bro. JBT family was good with it, bro. How you feeling? Said dipping in the sauce. Yeah, so Bud, man, I'm telling you, look, they think he got his work cut out for him. Even Eddie Hearn said it, man. I'm going to play the interactions from him and Eddie Hearn. Bud stays in the gym, though. He's not the typical 36-year-old. That's what I was about to get to. Is that money back there? I see you in the back. I don't know if that's the real Money Brown back there, though. Somebody check for me. I could check. I could find out. I know that. He says, me out. Everybody don't be wanting to have the cameo on. I feel you. Gotta make sure I get my guy a wrench too. Then I got you. Give me a quick second, Money. I got you, my guy. Yeah, but like I was saying, yeah, I got you, Money. Like I was saying, he ain't the typical 36-year-old. He's a preserved 36-year-old. He lived a lifestyle. You get what I'm saying? He lived the fighter lifestyle. I said this before. That stuff matters. Being in the gym, constantly preparing stuff like that. This dude is he gonna be prepared to take on this challenge, man. Just like Sean Porter said, man. He been preparing his way through these weights, man. He been acclimating just fine. He did at 47. I don't see it being no issue over here at 54. I think he's gonna be just fine. Mark West, what it do? Trinity, what's going on? Just actually never heard you speaking about the beef between Claymore. Oh, cause I ain't a beef channel. I ain't big on that. Ain't no beef. They stay cool, as a matter of fact. God, so what it do, family? Money Brown in the building. What's good with the big step? How you feeling, bro?
Damn, just how you feeling?
Man, I'm feeling all right, bro. Good to see you in the building.
It's all good, man. No, every time I could, I want to come through and bless your channel.
Man, for sure, man. Talk to me.
Nah,
Kevin King, what up?
Just seeing you giving Crawford his praises, right?
Right.
I'm just like you, bro. I always praise Crawford. I always gave him just due. Why people always call me a hater, right? I like to tell people, bro, I was on Terence Crawford before a lot of cats was even on Terence Crawford. You feel me?
When he had the braids, the little mini dreads. I know you remember.
It's like I'm with you. When against him is against Earl. And I always said that was a 50-50 fight. But it was what we used to debate was the negotiations and things of that nature. So when you get to talk about the negotiations and who was owed what to make the fight happen, that's when people start missing on things of that nature. But the truth of the matter is, if you was an Earl Spence fan, you was a Terence Crawford fan. If you was a Terence Crawford fan, you was an Earl Spence fan. It's only came up to, you know what I mean, where it came to the head, but and all the other ish though.
Right.
So, but on the fact that, like you say, he deserves just doing his credit, bro. Like no matter how they try to slice it and dice it, right? You got to give him his just due. Period. No ifs, ands, buts about it. Whether you want to say he an asshole because he don't give interviews or this and that. When he step inside that ring, he deliver, bro.
Right.
And that's all you can ask for.
Right.
Step inside that square circle, what you do inside the ring. So I'm hearing a lot of people saying, well, he did Earl like this, he did, yeah, you can say all that, but at the same time, Earl signed the contract.
Right.
He signed the contract. He knew what now 16 months, whatever the situation was. Ain't no excuses, you know what I mean? Excuses on a lot of people, but ain't no excuses. That's why I ain't want Earl to come out and make none, especially if he go silent for,
You're right.
Silent and come back. So, that ain't what it is. But I'm just still seeing a lot of cats hating on Earl Spence as well, though. It's like, all right, they did what they did. Right. It don't look like the rematch gonna happen unless Earl become a champion at 154, and it'll become a world champion now. So, because he fit what Madrimov asked, all this people trying to, but make him be this man. Listen, Virgil T smashed him in sparring. So what you think Bud fit to do to him?
Right.
So like he fit beat his ass, but besides all that, like the books, when you look at the books, people like to discredit the books. When I tell people certain people are Hall of Famers, if you go by the books,
Right.
resume, it doesn't matter, bro. When you're going by the books, the accomplishments is what matter. And that man
Right.
becoming the 4 division world champion after beating Madrimov, right? And it's that unification because they're saying 2 belts supposed to be on the line or something like that.
Yeah, they saying 2 belts supposed to be on the line.
So if this man finna become a 4 division world champion, 2-time undisputed, then become unified, right? The first time at 154, you gotta get
Right.
credit, bro. You can't hate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I tell people all the time, just I'm not gonna cheat myself out of greatness. Whether you like a fighter or you don't like a fighter, you know, fighter has skills and he's great, just like Shakur Stevenson. Whether you like his style or not, man, what he does inside that square circle counts for a lot.
Yeah.
When you look at the books, that's all it's gonna matter at the end of the day. So when you add that up, you gotta get dudes they just doing their credit, bro. So like I'm rooting for what Madrimov, I'm rooting for Crawford, what everybody after this. You know what I mean? Like I said, the only person I was going against was Earl, because that's
Right.
for Earl matter. Even if he can, mother saying he can't win, I'm still riding for Earl. But I get Crawford's just do because he do things in the ring, bro, that some you can't teach. You feel me? Like even with the Boost fight, I feel like he beat Boost. That's just until like, do Boost got a shot? Yes, but he had to show me he can beat Crawford. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of people can say what it look good on paper or not, right? Like we were saying, we thought the Earl and Bud was gonna be a fucking a back and forth. I didn't see neither one of them getting knocked out, but we see what happened.
Me neither.
At the end of the day, the shit sound good and look good on paper until you get inside that square circle. So, like, to beat Bud, you have to prove to me that you can beat him. You know what I'm saying? The dog that I thought can beat him, shit wasn't even close. So, people can say what they want to say, but you have to prove to me. And I know what Boots is. I know he an animal, he a dog, but he have to prove to me that he can beat Bud. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think Bud is afraid of him. It's just that once you put yourself in a certain position, bro, and you start making the big dollars like that, Errol Spence check looked good to Terence Crawford. Good. So now he chasing the Canelo check because in order to look even better, which he ain't gonna get it, right? But that shit look good, and it put you it play with your ego a little bit. I'm gonna say that, right? I'm not gonna take nothing away from it. Play with your ego to where you feel like, oh, I deserve this every fight I fight now. But at the end of the day, your resume is your resume, and you earn what you earn. So, you got to get it, whether you like Terence Bud Crawford or not. There's a lot of people out there still saying this, that, and third. You still got to get that man his just due, bro.
Right. Yeah, man, dude, hell of a fighter. And again, we ain't saying you can't critique him. We ain't saying you can't feel how you feel. But like I said, I think the talent and the accomplishments, the skill set, what he do in that square circle outshine that other stuff. I think it's small stuff compared to what he actually got going on. Like I said, when you really see the whole scope of everything, and for me, I got a little different perspective hearing them speak to Andre Ward. I was good. That needed to happen. You need more of those. Like I said, Bud is this kind of guy that would, I think, benefit from being on camera a bit more, doing a bit more interviews. So I think that's where the disconnect comes. But I don't think it's a bad dude, man. And for me, I got to stay true to my name. I'm all about giving people their credit. Just ain't got no reason to discredit. Right? He dangerous. He one of them guys. I think he's gonna show that this weekend, man. Madrimov. A lot of people think he got more than a puncher's chance. He gonna come to fight, I know, but I think it's too much experience, talent, skill on the side of Bud, man. I don't see him losing. I see a good fight though, but I don't see him losing.
Nah, like Madrimov, I respect him. You know what I'm saying? I understand what they're trying to do with him, bro. Hype him up, like Eddie trying to hype him up, making like he this and that. But like I say, bro, listening to Verge and Robert Garcia them talk on how, he tried to downplay the spawn and like looked at him, bro, like I don't take nothing away from him. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's like I feel like it's gonna be just 2 different levels in there come August 3rd. They looking at these dudes and he can prove us wrong, right? He go in there and do some things, hang in there. Like I'm gonna give him his just due, even if he go in there and hang with Bud. As if he do something that Bud and still lose, you still gotta give him because you did something. But I just don't see in that. You know what I mean? Not like they want to take it of course you want to hype the fight. You know,
Mhm.
yeah, with Frank, and Frank my dog, no disrespect, nothing like that.
Right.
But like, you can hype the fight all you want to, but once you get inside that ring, and Crawford a mean ass dude too, so
Right.
you trying to hype him up to make him be something that he not, and Crawford go try to kill his ass inside that square circle because he gonna try to hurt this boy. I mean,
Mhm.
hurt him. So
Right.
we'll see if he what Eddie them trying to hype him up to be. He's gonna take it. Yeah, he gonna take that ass whipping too. So we
Mhm.
go,
Right.
go see what he built like. I don't think he built like that though. Like, just,
Yeah.
I
Yeah. I think once Buzz start placing them shots on him and start opening up, that's what we'll really see what he made of. You see what he could deal with. Because I don't think Bud gonna have a problem transitioning, acclimating to the weight. Just like Sean Porter, I was listening to a little clip a while ago from Pro Box, and he was saying the same thing. Like, this dude been prepping and training and hitting weights and gradually moving up. I think he's gonna be fine, and I do, and I think it's just gonna be all bad for Buddy. And I think he just ultimately he too wide with his shots. His willingness to engage and try to be on that front foot because that he only know one way. I ain't seen too much of him fighting going backwards. He only know one way. I think he's gonna leave a lot of opportunities on the table for Bud to counter and like pick his shots. You know he's an expert at slowing the pace down, controlling the pace of a fight, and I think that's where the fight gonna be won at. You know what I mean? Madrimov gonna get caught up in trying to fight at his pace, and Bud just gonna, I think, once he settle in, he's gonna start picking them apart. That's what I believe. Salute to my brother Ricky Williams, man. In the super chat, the voice, the big stepper. What's happening, bro? What's good with it,
And we ain't
Rick? How
never
you
got to
feeling?
box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Key in the building. Was good, my guy? How you feeling? Fender Bender. Was good, family. Axe Val in the building. Was good, fam. Say jump in too much, bro, gonna catch him. That's what I think. They're jumping in and those wide shots. Bud, the sharpshooter, man. He know how to pick his shots. And I think he's just gonna eat him up, I think. I mean, that's what I see.
and then it like his ass gets stronger every time he go up though. Just so shit, yeah, he can't
Yeah. So
be.
I think he went up at the right time. I feel like he gonna be fine. That's what they banking on because he big. Like I see people mentioning that like he look big compared to Bud. Yeah, because he is bigger, and they all look like that. Remember Bud going up to 47 and finally growing into it, but I think this gonna be slightly different.
More,
Sadiq was good, fan.
yeah.
Okay, man.
When it comes to the fact with Madrimov, like I said, I respect him, he getting in the ring and things of that nature. But yeah, I think it's just gonna be two different. It's gonna be two different levels in them, bro. He gonna real soon. He gonna find that out real soon. Eddie Hearn, he know what it is. He can try to hype Madrimov all he want to. Yeah, he a natural 154 pounder, so he'll blow up. But it's Terence Crawford punch placements too, bro. Like his punch,
Yes.
it's crazy, bro. And then once, yeah, he a little mean black ugly mug.
I'm telling you, he definitely has silver caps as a kid. He just make you feel like that. Little greasy faced black kid that can fight his ass off. He thrive off negativity and naysayers, people doubting him. Dude be in the gym going hard. He look like he in great shape already, ready to go, man. I'm ready to see this fight, man. I know people got it on as a potential upset alert. They got that one and Jared and Bacoli as potential upsets. Like, okay. Hey,
Whoever talking about
67.
I want to see them put some money on it. A lot of people, and I don't want to take away from the fun, but it's like you got to make me believe it. You know what I'm saying? You got to really make me believe that you think Madrimov go beat Terence Crawford. Now, a lot of people, like you say, just they don't like the boy, so they want to see him lose. So they'll just be picking against him for whatever reason. But if you telling me you got Madrimov beating Terence Crawford, you talking about an upset alert. I want to see you put some money on it. You know what I'm saying? You got to make me believe that.
Somebody said they had 500 on it. Somebody in the chat a second ago.
I bet you say better than Vegas somewhere because ain't gonna.
Right. Crawford's me for sure. Yeah, he got that dog in him for sure. Yeah. He's just more versatile than Madrimov. More versatile. think more defensively responsible, despite what people trying to say. I heard somebody say Crawford ain't got no defense. I'm like, man, what do y'all be talking about? Or getting hit and not having defense is different, bro. They all get hit, bro. But the last time you seen him in the ring, he was razor damn sharp. And I feel like this is going to be a damn follow-up, man. He going to be sharp in this one. That dude just different. And he treated his body right through the years.
There you go.
Right. And this is the benefits of it. When you get there at 36 years old, you can look at yourself as a preserved 36-year-old rather than a guy that is 36 looking like you're ready to go, because it don't look like that. And I don't look at his age when I'm talking about Terence Crawford. I'm watching the performances. You could sit here and try to say he do this or his defense is this or that. Yeah, he get hit. They all do. But, man, he showed you what he do when he get hit. So he's legit as they come. This ain't no super fan shit. It's just, it's all about giving people their credit and putting it in its proper context. I'm to the point too where somebody gonna have to show me they can beat them for me to pick against them. Now I can see if it was him jumping up to fight Canelo and people was picking against him, I could totally understand that. But Madrimov, I get it. He obviously more established as a 54-pounder, but I think he's selling Buzz short. He just don't win fights because of size. That's a skillful guy, versatile guy. He a shark in there, man. I'm telling you, man. He a predator in there. And he once he smell blood or he get you hurt, one of the best finishers in the game too. So Madrimov better have a chin because it's gonna get tested. And dog, what it do, fam? Yeah, I don't think it'll be a factor. Last time he was rocked, 5 years ago against Mean Machine. Yeah, I seen some people bringing that up too, saying he's something like a Mean Machine, just better, more athletic or whatever. He gonna mess around and go the same way Mean Machine went before the final bell. Yeah, facts, levels. When he was sparring with Andre Ward, like it's a little clip of it I got in here. I'm gonna play in a minute. It's a little clip of it. The way he be positioning his hands to catch certain shots. That dude is sharp, man. Rude exposure, what it do? Gertz, what's good with it? Yeah, Bud experience, I think, is going to be too much, too. Experience, skill level, talent, just overall, being too much, man. I mean, he to the point where his experience is going to work in his favor. It ain't going to work against him. He ain't no old-ass experienced guy with a ton of experience and losses and wars where he been getting beat up. That's not that. That's a preserved guy. It's a jack of all trades. He's physically strong as hell. You've seen that from him deadlifting out, what was that, 400-something pounds in damn jeans and boots or something. You've seen it. You heard it from Earl Spence after they fought. He said how strong that dude is. And he talking about physically strong, not punching power. So I think he's going to be fine if the fight does get physical at all. I think he's going to be good there too. I mean, he's just an all-around better fighter. I mean, get a couple rounds and going to warm up and he's going to go to work.
Like you said, Jess, one thing I respect about certain fighters is when they do live a fighter's lifestyle, bro. Yeah. Like I said, for Terence Crawford, Shakur Stevenson, right? Mm-hmm. They all the same. Terence a little more like they got their own styles, but they all, to me, they all the same, right? To the fact of, and I think you said it earlier, when nobody give Andre Ward is just doing this credit, right? Until he went and beat Kovalev, right? That's when they start saying number one pound for pound. But we knew what Andre Ward was right off the bat. We knew the skill. Mm-hmm. Didn't know it. Sixth tournament. And, shouts out to Andre the Real, but he wanted no parts of Ward. He knew Ward was going to kick his ass. So, but the thing is the way he carried himself, bro. His style, his skill set, and that fighter lifestyle, bro, to where no drinking, no smoking, and you could serve your body, for, let's just say, 17, 18 years, because this in boxing, you get what you put out, right? So, even if you go out there and cheat the sport, like people are saying, oh, he on steroids. Just because you're taking steroids and cheat doesn't mean you go win. Like that, right? Of course, it might give you advantages in certain areas. Win for as the stamina, things of that nature, and all that shit can play a part. But if you skillful and you fighting the right fight, and you living that fighter's lifestyle, bro, that's a plus. That's plus, bro. The body is everything. Floyd tell you that. Like, if people take anything from Floyd, people always talk about they want to take away the work ethic, but they never really do it. You know what I'm saying? People, we take the work ethic from Floyd but they really don't apply like Floyd applied. Andre Ward was one of them ones, right? He didn't want to be Floyd Mayweather, he was Andre Ward. They came up, together and things of that nature. and they live two different lifestyles, but they live a fighter lifestyle. Both of them,
Right.
Floyd, flashy, flamboyant, talking all this, talking all that. Man, I talk to Corey Spinks every day, bro. The story this dude tell me, bro, is crazy. Stories I get from Corey, bro. And I know that shit. But one thing he always say, even though Floyd didn't get him his fight, he respect Floyd for the way he carried himself, bro. And the dude really was that, bro. Like you say, he really, that motherfucker didn't play with his body. You not go force him to do nothing that he don't want to do. And when you see that in Spence-Crawford, that plays support Andre Ward and Shakur Stevenson the same way, right? So I heard you say earlier, just he laughing all the way to the bank, but boxing 80% mental, bro. You got to understand, you gonna have your ups and downs for us, the fans and the crowd. But what you got to is, as long as you keep winning, as long as you keep them W's coming, bro. Eventually, respect it. Because you're gonna go up against the big dog, whoever's supposed to be the big dog. Pull that motherfucker out there, win out. Everything go click and just
right.
You gotta be mentally strong enough to deal with it. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Yeah, for sure. For sure. And that's the battle he fighting right now. The mental aspect, the business of it, the criticism. Take that shit in stride, let that shit fuel you. You got Terence Crawford as a prime example. You look at the hate he got, you seen it firsthand. Look at the hate he still continue to get to a certain degree. But look at what look how he compartmentalizes, look how he allows it to fuel him, not affect him. It's a difference. And that's fuel for him. So you tell him he can't do something, he gonna be like, watch me. You get what I'm saying? Gotta have that energy and stay locked in. You got some really good examples, man. I'll be, you know what I'm saying, where you can always lean on them for little bits of advice here or there. And you seen how they did it. They did it their way, most importantly, fighting their fight. And like you said, just continuously winning, putting them W's in the column.
Yep, that's all that matters.
Did you beat them? That's a fact, man. It was right.
Because as soon as you take the L, bro, what they gonna say? Just look at Devin Haney, right? Devin went out there trying to bang it out with Ryan and took that L. First thing he should have fought his fight.
Yeah.
He should have
told you he ain't got no chin.
Yeah,
ain't no armor. At least he fought like this. And even when that is said, money, like you said, that's like the afterthought. Yeah, you're gonna say, yeah, he fought with a lot of heart. But all that other shit is gonna be a lot louder. Yeah, Cheney told you this. Look, he ain't that good. All the criticism. Should have fought this fight. You fought the wrong fight. You got people that is on his team that pretty much was saying that.
Yeah.
Anytime you fight the fight that the fans told you to fight, you fought the wrong fight. I'm sorry. Sorry to tell you.
I'm quite sure the fans weren't training with your ass in the gym. You know what I'm saying? So what it comes down to, bro. And another thing about Shakur too is this, bro. Listen to your grandfather, man. Like the fact, like when you listen to him, I heard he listened to what Bud and Dre saying. It's cool. But when you're in the heat of the moment, my boy, you listen to whoever in that corner. Like Floyd said, it doesn't matter. Floyd said, I'm not gonna argue with nobody. Whoever in my corner, I'm not arguing with him. I listen to him, whether if it was Roger or whether if it was Big Floyd. You know what I'm saying? You have to look at the corner, bro, because they looking. Of course, yeah, it's good to have other eyeballs, but if Andre Ward and Terence Crawford ain't in the corner, don't be just looking over the ropes. Listen to them more than your grandpa. You know, understand who they are and what they do and things of that nature. But in the heat of the moment, you're going to war with grandpops. You know what I'm saying? That's the one in the corner. You know what I'm saying? Going through it. So that's just I don't like when fighters, go outside the trainer and trying to hear shit all the way from the third row outside the crowd, even though you probably got good ears, but at the same time, listen to your grandpas, bro. For real. Don't, because
always, for sure.
Yeah, so that thing, and he got a little tough with Shakur Stevenson because of the social media platforms and shit like that. So you got 1,000 motherfuckers and 1,000 comments and things where people say, "Oh man, don't worry about them." Of course, it'll get to you a little bit, but at the same time, that's what a mental aspect will come in there. That's where the toughness go come in there. And that's where you go see what you're made of. You know what I'm saying? Go see what you're made of. So and this fight, I think you said it last time just on the platform. He way better fight than De Los Santos this last fight. Could have more, but he pressed for one of them moving around the ring. All the man was doing all that damn moving. And if somebody ain't engaging, just like Charlo wasn't engaging with Canelo as, and I'm not comparing the two, because people all them ain't on the level of a Charlo. But the thing is, certain fighters, bro, they know how to survive in the ring if you don't want to get knocked out. And like I was saying, Shakur ain't no damn. And I'm sorry if I'm switching gears, but Shakur ain't no damn knockout artist. To what I mean, he got that Gervonta Tank Davis punching power. Mostly
Right.
was beat all them ass up some more and maybe drop them or things of that nature. But you know, he still was gonna win the same way he won. You feel me?
Jamal Brooks, what up? Right.
Yeah.
No, you're right. You said I always said it when him having to go up out of his comfort zone. That's what you seen him doing that fight, going out of his comfort zone by pressing it. What I'm saying, going hunting, as I called it. Like you never see him be the hunter. He always a guy that he boxing, moving around. You trying to get him, and he making you look silly as you do it, right? Instead of him having to. Instead of spending some rounds where you fighting in the pocket, you really had to go get this guy, and he wasn't making it easy for you. Like he was saying, he wasn't sitting still. So you was just gonna see some flaws in the execution. You get what I'm saying? Inconsistencies in the approach, because that's not something he typically do. That's just an area of his game that he obviously now should know that he need to continue to work on. Cornelius, what up with it, fam? So yeah, man, fight your fight, be who you are, man, at the highest level. X-Floor got rocked by Mosley. Yeah, man. I mean, look, if you get hit, make somebody earn it. That's what I like about him. Like he don't like giving up no freebies. Skywalker was good, fan. He don't like giving up no freebies. He said it to Cigar Talk. He said, bro, if you looking for me to give one and take one, nah, that ain't me. You want to see me in there getting punched on, rocked, wobbled. Like, you gonna have to earn it, bro. We ain't sitting there for you to catch it.
People
you gotta fight your fight.
If you got a chin, well, you gonna earn that, right?
Yeah.
I gonna give him a shot, so I'm sure I got a chin. Hell no.
Right.
That's real though.
Like hell with that. You gonna have to earn it.
The point of having this damn defense, folks.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't no freebies over here. That's why I say I never seen a boxer get so much criticism for something that they do well like that. And people have so many different explanations as to why. Well, he only do this. Well, he only do that. Before you know it, money, they done said he only do about 4 or 5 other things. So it's like, how is it only when you done say he only do about 3 or 4 different things? It's like, whatever, man. Whatever. Just say you don't like the style, I get it. Damon, what it do, fam? You don't like the safety first approach. You like the more that dog, that front foot apex predator. I get it, because that shit is highly entertaining, especially when somebody is on that level and they can get it done like that, like a Tank. But just gotta be who you are, man, and be cool with that and perfect it.
And that's what I like. Like I like fighters who like just me. Like I said this, man, plenty of times, Jess. I say Devin is a hell of a fighter, bro. Whenever he can understand that you have to fight fight your fight, and because when people say, "Oh, well, I got tunnel vision," no, you don't, because if they force you to switch up, you don't have tunnel vision. Tunnel vision is you blocking out everything, not giving a damn. You know what I'm saying? When that bell, then you come back down to reality, like, all right, what happened? But to zone everything out and fight your fight and do what's best for you inside that square circle. They booing me, whatever they talking about. As long as I got that W coming, and I'm not saying don't entertain the fans, because I understand everybody want their pound of flesh. I get that in the sport. But people like me, people like Just Do, Ricky Williams, and I'm quite sure it's other fighters, other real boxing fans in the chat. If you're looking at a fighter, you know what a fighter is, you look like we know what Shakur is, bro. Why would I expect anything other than what he is? You know what I'm saying? I want to see him what he is at his highest level. So, you know what I mean? Like, be who you are, bro, inside the ring. If you go out there and do something, we know that's not your style, bro, we go shit on you. We gonna be like, bro, why are you doing that? That's you ain't that, bro. I see it trying to do the shoulder roll. We know that's not you. You know what I'm saying? We know what you are. You know what you are.
Right.
Fight to your strengths. And as long as you do that, I'm A-okay with you. Like, I'm not gonna discredit, because I know what elite, like, we know what elite is. Just, we know if we're looking at something elite, we know if we're looking at special, bro. Because it doesn't matter if a fighter don't belong in the ring with him, they gonna make them look like they don't belong in the ring with him.
Right.
Doesn't matter how they, you know what I mean? If it's a one-sided fight, you know he like that. You know what I mean? People that try to discredit that for their own personal reason or a personal agenda because they want to shit on the fighter. But man, I'm like, your name, bro. We giving Just Do what a do is do. Period.
Nope. Right. True indeed. Perfect your craft, your style. What's good, dude? Money Mike, what's good? What's good with it? Yeah, don't nobody fight like him, but I think people put too much into it, man. Like I said, they put too much into that fight. When I'm gonna keep saying it for me, because I'm a level-headed dude. When the criticism is outweighing the actual result, meaning if you go in there and dominate, and because you might did knock a guy out, or maybe left some meat on the bone, as I like to call it, and that's all people talk about rather than what actually happened. I don't look at it that way. I look at it as on to the next. You see the areas where you need to improve as a fighter, right? They shouldn't be crucified or indicted because of that. So he ain't no different unless you think he a finished product right now because of the way he talk or whatever the case. You know what I mean? It's to be expected. I don't expect him to be perfect in everything he do. That was a damn good dominating fight. And again, that's how you know as a fighter where you need to improve when you put in those situations, right? You got a bunch of tape where you could look at. You could see that there was opportunities where you could have capitalized that, and you go work on them things, and you get back to it. You know what I mean? Don't stay stuck on any one fight. On to the next. That's why I like tank mentality, man. He don't get too high, too low. Celebrate for that minute, but he knows it's still a job to do at the end of the day. We ain't done. So as long as you did better than the last time, you keep improving off performance to performance. That's all you can ask of yourself. Just keep getting better. Talib was good with it. Freaking fire, my guy was up with it, bro.
That criticized the man like he lost the fight.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Same thing. You did seen it with Boots. Like, oh man, he didn't get a knockout. Well, he was chasing a knockout. God self, salute to you, bro. Appreciate you in the Cash App. Much love to my guy, God self, man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just.
Shout out to my guy.
Shouts out for that love. Yeah, bro. So it's like you say with Boots. Like, bro, did y'all know that man couldn't hurt him? Like, we know what, like, for instance, that fight, just Boots got hit. We know why. And if I ask what's the reason Boots got hit, he gonna give me the same reason I got, because he know he can take it to give it. I knock your motherfucking chin to the next day because I'm trying to knock your ass out. He wanted trying to, you know what I mean? But he got hit. But stop it, bro. Please stop. Please stop. Because if he got hit to where
he was good, bro.
Oh, wobble or something. Okay, I get it.
Jay Smith. Right. Karma Serene. Peace to the queen. How you feeling?
Yeah, that man was taking that shit and stop it. But that's why
he's a pretty good judge of the situation and gauging power. Like he don't put it. What I'm saying, he don't put himself in positions to get hit with shots that he obviously can't take. Right? It's a gamble, but when you in the fire, you get burnt a little bit more. I say, so, right? So Boots fighting to be on your ass. So with that, it's gonna come some resistance, right? They're gonna fight back. You're gonna get hit with shit, but it's never something that's to his detriment where you like, whoa, well, you another one of them, man. Nah, it'd be like, it's this a fight, bro. You gonna get hit. He on your ass. But you also understand with Boots, he's so athletic and he's good enough and responsible enough defensively. If he want to make it so that you're not hitting him like that, like he don't have to get hit with them shots. He don't, is what I'm saying. So again, man, sometimes he, like you say, you give one, take one and give one. But his gonna be, a lot worse.
It's like Tank say, bro. I know, I know if he touched me earlier, that motherfucker, he hitting hard right now. But now, he ain't got nothing. He can hit me with his best shot. It ain't nothing on it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like Joyce was just getting his ass cracked about Derek Chisora the other day. Ain't like it was those type of shots. So it's like, man, I understand what I'm gonna get hit with, and they taking some of the sting off of about rolling the punches. So it's like understand what y'all looking at when y'all be speaking, bro. And then you go see that man at the hospital. That man, ribs, nose, Boots to that man ass up, bro.
You whole time you thinking he good because he ain't knock him out. And that dude hurt.
Right.
You heard Karen. He was like, man, that dude hit hard and he's strong. You ain't think he was beating on him, but that dude was in there surviving. He did not want to deal with Boots that night.
The ref wanted to say his ass Boots hitting that boy so hard, man. Real.
Nah, I ain't been catching that fake. Salute to you, bro. I ain't been catching none of the Olympics.
Oh man, I've been watching like a mother. I ain't been missing the Olympics. You hear me? I've been on everything, bro. USA soccer girls, them girls on fire. You hear me? Fire.
Yeah.
And Katie, now I don't want to switch the topic because I get to talk about shit all day.
I already know I've been. It's all good, man. Yeah, man, we got a good card Saturday, man. Got a good card, and like I say, I don't see Father Time being a factor. Not this fight. Dude, preserve like they're gonna have to. Somebody gonna have to show me you can beat him right now. He on a tear. He looking at the top of his game. It don't look like he's slowing down. Not much anyway. He looked like right.
Let me tell this, Jess.
He need to be.
I think you said something earlier, right? Like we won't know Terence Crawford age unless we say his age.
Yeah, right.
Like it's like the dude can fight till he's 40 if he want to, because of how he treated his body.
Right.
He can fight till he's 40. Like we don't see
at a high level.
At a high, like we don't see nothing slowing down about him now. He might be like, I ain't fighting till my 40 because I'm gonna get these bags and I'm gone. But what? I don't see nothing slowing down in him, and I'll be hollering at Bo, man. It's nothing like he's getting better. You know what I'm saying? He's getting better. So, like I said, even at 154, we finna see how he look. This is his first fight at 154. The motherfucker might be even stronger to where it'd be like, God damn, right? Like you say, it's always level to certain things, and when you can take care of your body, but then like we know he started at 135, now he at 154. So now it's like he's not losing all that weight. Now he even more healthier. You know what I'm saying? Even more healthier. So it's like you have to respect that, bro. So of course, people like to throw the father time word around a lot once fighters start getting 36, 37, things like that. I understand. Boxing is a young man's sport. But the experience inside the ring, knowing how to finesse a fighter, that goes a long way. And when we talk about him being a switch hitter, his punch placement, his power, all that shit. The dude was a special individual. Just one fighter a year again. What's that, like his third one? A lot of people be like, well, because ESPN, it doesn't matter. He's getting those accolades. So really discredit Terence Crawford about. Yeah, people say the resume was weak, but like you said, and I never discredited Terence Crawford's resume because I understood who he fought at the time. Now, was it better fighters at there where he could have fought? Yeah. But I always say this, bro. If you're fighting a champion, I'm not taking nothing away from him.
Yeah.
And there was a champion that had the title, and people, shouts out to Julius and Dongo, another good friend of mine, bro. Understand how he won his titles. Like, he wasn't supposed to be unified. That man went from Russia to Scotland to America. He was a roller. He went to each country, you know what I'm saying, winning titles where he was the underdog and pulled it out. You know what I'm saying? So I give all the just doing the word to Jules and Don. Just went up against where.
But you know, people only surface level money. They ain't gonna do the homework. They just gonna be like, he's not good, and hey, that's it. That's where they stop at. Well, look, he got knocked out by this one and that one. After that, don't do the homework first before you discredit the fighter, man. At least go look. You got BoxRec, you got YouTube. Go look it up, man. Go see who the person fought before you take the credit away, man.
Exactly, bro. So you know, but that's how the microwave babies is. This era, bro. Like everybody want instant gratification. You know, they're crown a goddamn prospect over a champion. You feel me? Because the prospect is not him up. Like, do y'all understand? He's supposed to do that to the fighters that's in the ring with him. You know, so it's like when you hear people talk, bro, and that's what beginning to me a little bit, because you have certain content creators who pretend they know every goddamn thing. Then you'll discredit talent. You'll discredit real elite talent. Then praise some up and coming shit as if they the kings already. Like, come on, bro, don't do that.
Right. All right. Yeah. I've been seeing a lot of that lately. Yeah. I mean, people be prisoners of the moment, that's for sure. I mean, but I'm a guy. I don't forget the talent that's been putting on, the ones that been proving it, as opposed to somebody that's fresh on the scene, man. I don't forget about the work that's being put in. Cuba always kicking ass in boxing. When are they not good? When are they not good?
That's all they got over there, shit.
Right.
But yeah, though, just like I was saying, bro, it's like you gotta call a spade, bro. You gotta call a spade. And that's not to discredit the up and coming fighters, because they might be the real deal. But you know, we have to see them against the up and coming talent, the real talent, to see if it pan out. Like I say, on paper, it looked good as hell.
Yeah.
good on paper until you get
That's and all that stuff good, but what about when they hit the 8th round, the 9th round, the 10th round of a fight? You don't even know. Some people don't even need to see you be that far in the fight to think. You know what I mean? You need to know how they're gonna perform in them moments.
facts. Facts, bro. All that plays a part. That's why I say experience is key. It's key like a mud, bro.
You can't skip the steps, not in boxing.
And you can't cheat. Well, you can cheat by doing shit, but at the same time, what you put in is what you get. You know what I'm saying? What you put in is what you get. So that's
Right.
what we was talking about, living that fighter's lifestyle, bro. Man, I respect that to the utmost. If you can stay disciplined, and that's in any sport, though. That's why I tell people, like, if you just treat your body right and understand you making a sacrifice for 17 or 18 years because you knew this is what you signed up for, if you can make that sacrifice for 17, 18 years of treating your body right in whatever sport you in, more than likely you'll get good results,
Yeah.
more than none. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What the
Yeah.
situation is, you
I
will come.
believe that. And think about all the temptations and different things that you avoid to do that. That's another level of focus. That's why I'm at this point. Like I said, I wasn't even comfortable picking against Bud Crawford with Spence. I still was like torn, but now after this point, it's like, yeah, like I was like we were saying earlier, you just got to show me. Like I think he's proven it. That's why I'm saying you got to show me. You know what I'm saying? You got to show me you could beat him.
Yeah.
Size, muscles ain't gonna do it. Do with 11 fights. Just sorry, I ain't that. He gotta get too much. I think got to go his way for that fight to be lost for Bud, and I just don't see him letting him have his way. It ain't in the cards.
Not this time, bro. Crawford, like you said, I don't see that man slowing down no time soon.
Right, they are talking like he look like Manny, right? Manny in the exhibition is wild. He definitely need to chill.
Man, he refused to give it up, bro. Like
Shakur versus Tank Dunn. Man, I seen somebody report on it. I say I'll just wait and see. For me, I don't know. I ain't getting no information that was done. Some people saying because they quiet that could be a good sign. I mean, it could be, but like I said, I'd be a little surprised if they actually made that fight right now.
I'm
Just
on,
from what I'm hearing, like I'd be surprised.
right. I'm 50-50 with it, right? All these damn rumors coming out of the negotiation, all that. I don't believe none of that, right? Tank over in Paris. Of course, he got his team that can work for him, things of that nature, but I don't think nothing has really been concrete, set in stone, where they talking about a contract has been sent. And like before a contract gets sent, negotiations got to take place. You know what I'm saying? So people
I
always
heard somebody say he was busy right now. I seen something else about Pitbull again. That's why I got him on the thumbnail. I just go off of what's being like, was out there and with the energy, like, and
see
I
justice.
don't know. I started thinking like trying to think like them. I don't know if you got somebody, your biggest investment in a 6-7 fight deal. Do you take a Shakur fight? And like, I don't know what number of fights will we be on? You get what I'm saying? Would it be too early? And they forcing me to think like this because of some of the stuff that get thrown out there. When that stuff start getting said, I don't blame the fighters or the teams. I just kind of see it for what it is. I'm like, all right, still need to be in the oven a little bit more. That's what it seemed like. That's what I get. I ain't directing it to either fighter. I'm just saying when I hear everything going on, I'm like, yeah, I think it's gonna be a little bit longer than what people want.
I felt like this is how I always feel. I always, if it happened this year, cool, right? Like, kudos, because I tell people all the time, we're not getting none of the goddamn money, this, that, and third. But like you say, the fact of the matter is, the ones who is putting the money behind it, they want to get the biggest bang for their buck. So if they was to, let's just say they get 2 more fights in, right? This fight, then the early next year, then they come back around this time next year and make it happen, it'd be, for us building it up, might be bigger. You know what I'm saying? But even right now, if it was to make it happen right now, hey, shit, we all for it. But I'm not going off all this, fake ass news of, they set the contract and they did this and they did that.
I got a video with him, Cuzzo. I'm gonna show you. It's a video with Gary.
Yeah, so
Right. Yeah, I'm with you. Just once you start hearing numbers get thrown out, I'm like, okay, it ain't ready. That's all I know. Well, that's what I've seen in the past. When people start saying numbers getting turned down and this getting demanded, when all actuality is nothing that was offered at the current point. I'm like, okay, it's gonna take a while. Don, what it do? Yeah, and I don't. You know what? It ain't even BS, right? It ain't what people want to hear on either side. It ain't what, but that's people speaking as coaches. I think that's what you're talking about. The coaches, the fighters ain't speaking, right? You know, the fighters want fights, right? So, you know, the coaches, they're gonna speak as coaches, right? But I don't feed too much into it, you know.
This is no knock on no coach. I respect all coaches, but the last say so with Tank is Tank and Al Haney. You know what I'm saying? The last say so with Shakur right now at the moment is him and Jay Prince. You know what I mean?
Edgar Chavez, my guy.
Yeah, we haven't seen Shakur signing no promoter companies yet. No promotion companies. Sorry, no promotion company.
Right, dog. I agree. Yeah, I'm with you. And I don't think it's a matter of nobody, no fighter not wanting it. I just think that fight need to bake a little bit more. Yeah. Now, do it really need to? No, but it ain't up to us. If it was, we'd all be getting the next fight for both of them to be each other, right? So we all in agreement that we want it, but I'm being realistic. They deliver this right now, meaning in each of these guys' next fight, I'm going to be very, very shocked. Very, very.
And very. I said, this how I play, because I'm so past because a lot of people caught up in the hype, right? It's a lot of hype that be going on, and I'm not going to discredit nobody because I understand, you know, it is a lot of people out here that's passionate for the sport. But I used to be a hype baby, right? Coming up in the sport, I mean, they mentioned the fight. Oh, shit, Just, it's going down, Just. We got Keith Thurman and Earl Spence, Just. Oh, man, we got Danny Garcia and shot. Like, before the shit happened, I used to be that little hype train, baby, reporting on that because, you know, you playing it by ear. But I learned the lesson as you grow in this sport, bro. If you've been around for a while, you learned don't believe, like Shakur said, believe half of what you heard, none of what you see. Only time you can believe this shit is when they say they signed on the dotted line, and then you gotta hope they make it to the ring after that shit, depending on who it is. You know what I'm saying? So that's why hyper boxing, bro. Not point to where whatever it's gonna be, it's gonna be. And I tell people, because people get caught up. Oh, we the fans. We want to pay for the fights. These people ain't got to do shit you say, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit go both ways. They fight because you like the sport of boxing, so you willing to pay to see them fight. But you don't control these people's careers, bro. And that's why I be having a problem with. Where because you buy a fight or you buy a ticket, that you can tell these people what they have to do. Right. Because it's chestnut checkers in boxing. Ain't shit given. Ain't no next year. Ain't no tomorrow when in this sport. And we see.
Hey, what up?
How fickle fans will switch up on you in a heartbeat. So 1 minute they with you, the next minute you lose. You was never this. You never.
Oh, it's over. Yeah, retire like Earl Spence. Oh, if I hear he damaged goods one more time, I'm gonna lose it. Man, because if y'all wanted to say that shit, I can say it all the time. You should have said it right after he got tossed from his damn car, because that would have been the real time to say it. It wasn't no fighter that really did it. If you want to, and not even, I ain't gonna go all the way into that, but that situation did that. So that's what people do. Retire. One fight you lose, and you retire.
Yeah.
Nah, man.
Now they say he ain't got a chance against
Fandora.
Oh yeah. Now he don't got. Like, come on, bro. Like, y'all just. All right, he took an L, right? That's why I say, you know how we is. Just I don't praise the O, right? We seen Canelo, that motherfucker lost and still the face of boxing. You feel me? So that's how you bounce back, bro. And everybody love a good comeback story, bro. Like, and it's just real shit, in my opinion.
Yo, what up?
His fan base is still bigger than Terence-Crawford at the moment, because a lot of people want to see what you look like after the Terence-Crawford fight, to say, damn, is it, was it that, or what I'm saying, could have been an off night, so his comeback fight goes sell just as good as him still being undefeated. You know what I mean? As long as he plays course.
Want to know, right?
A lot of people want to see what he looked like afterwards, but never praise the O, bro, because fans nowadays, without that, if you lose, take an L, you washed up, you done. Even with Devin, I was saying, Devin not done, bro. He took his first loss. You still young. You can most definitely bounce back, right? Even though they got it.
He only done if he can't bounce back mentally, and it'd be premature to say that without even giving him an opportunity to fight You know what I'm saying? You say, oh, he done just based on he took an L that night, but I think he could bounce back too. He's young enough.
Yeah, bro.
All mental for him.
All mental for him. That's exactly what it is, bro. Like,
Mm-hmm.
who was that was talking about him? Richard.
Right, Selena. He don't have a loss, right? But you know that the fight, the wear and tear, the action still took place. So he still, I feel like as a fighter, you still process and deal with that. You cool, you don't have a loss, but you still gotta understand that 12 rounds was completed and you looked a certain way, and there's some things that you need to address and work on and fix, and that's all good. That's how you get better. Thank Father, what it do, fam? Don't mess with Texas in the building. What's good, my God?
Don't. So everybody that keeps saying, "Oh, well, Ryan did this, Ryan cheated." That shit is not the reason why Devin lost. And to say that, what I was saying is people are being naive, and I hope Devin and his daddy ain't being that naive to say, "Oh, because Ryan got caught with a little ostomy in the system, it's the reason we lost." No, you better look at that damn tape and see that you kept getting hit with the same goddamn hook over and over. You know what I'm saying? And he was timing you just like Lomachenko got the time you when you said that he figured you out. So if you go out there and not trying to make no adjustments after that fight and just thinking Ryan and the Osterream is the reason why you lost, you got coming towards you once you get in out with another puncher. You know what I'm saying? So I'm quite sure Devin ain't stupid. He ain't dumb. Yeah, they'll use that excuse right now because it looked good, you know, to please the people over. But in his head and looking at that tape, they know they got to make some adjustments. And he better get some more eyeballs in there other than just his daddy.
That's I agree 1,000,000%. Said the same thing. People think you don't like him, but we do the same. I never seen so many people that actually buy a person fights and support a guy get accused as being haters. Nah, man, I like all these dudes because I like to see him win inside and outside the ring. I actually picked him to win the fight as well. It just didn't go his way. I mean, he bounced back, you know, and see what he got left because I feel like he's young enough and it's gonna be mental. Like Money's saying, if you bring an extra set of odds, I think he'd be really sharp. I think he'd be good.
Selena G say Money Brown always hating on Devin. So y'all confused. Somebody telling the truth is hate. You me in all the Devin fights, you haven't seen me pick against that man out once. You seen me pay to watch that man fight, and you see me get that man that's just doing his credit when he deserved it. So when y'all say I'm hate, please explain what is hate or what did I say to hate on Devin? Because if you been naive from Ryan beating his ass in that ring that night, and y'all blaming the Oster ring, and y'all saying that, well, if Ryan would never won the Oster ring, then Devin would have won the fight. No, you better go look at the mistakes Devin was making in that fight and understand that he better make some adjustments next time you go up against another puncher because Ryan Garcia wasn't even sharp. Let's be realistic. He wasn't even sharp. So if you're going up against a puncher that's sharp, and we've seen that his chin ain't all like that, then he gonna have real problems. Real problems.
Right. Yeah. You know, and that's how I said nobody. I think it's weird. And I don't care who it's coming from. I think it's weird as adults, like grown men, like in our shoes, to hate on these dudes. Hate on them is a strong word. We might not, I don't know, prefer to watch a guy. It might not be your favorite fighter to watch, but I think hate is too loosely used. I think you just be having differences of opinion on a young man. We might think a couple people that can beat him that the other his fans don't, and usually from there we're haters right from that point. Right. You think somebody can beat him, you're a hater. You know what I'm saying? So it's not hate. We support that man, and we're gonna keep supporting him because, you know, 9 times out of 10, he get inside the ring, he handle business too. That's all he's been doing. So I don't got no reason not to support him because he lost. I don't care about that. Right, I'm you know, now that's out the way. Well, then again, look, he still got his O. I keep saying that he got his O. So, but I still want to see how he bounced back after looking the way he did against Ryan. Now it's not about the O, it's about just performing better, right? Making the adjustments and bouncing back, getting your hand raised again. So that's all. D1 was good with it.
And I like
Low Dog was good. Yeah, Money speaking all facts. Yeah, man, he ain't said nothing wrong yet. You know, we don't hate this dude. Like, we really love boxing. I think when you really love the sport, you don't hate the people that represent it at a high level because you're able to understand how hard it is for them to do it and you just respect it. whether they're your favorite or not. You just, you respect talent. That dude is talented as hell. At the top of his game. You gotta think about how many fighters he better than. Think about that. He ain't bad because he lost to Ryan. He got caught. He got caught out there. It happens.
Right. And let me say this, just I'm not, because people get it Mr. School. I'm not praising Ryan for what he did in the ring, right? If he cheated, he cheated. He got his penalty, right? He got a year suspension. He got the win, took off his record. Devin got the L, took off his record.
Absolutely.
Y'all gonna be so naive and say, well, Ryan cheated with the Oscar remit system, and y'all want to make that out the reason why Devin lost. Then y'all ain't doing that man no good service. You feel me? Because no matter how you try to slice and dice it, he kept getting hit with the same shot over and over. Wasn't making no adjustments, right? His defense is his legs. Once his legs go, his ass sit down and he fight. His upper body movement is not that good. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have to be realistic with the situation. He need another trainer in there. His pops don't know how to make adjustments. Bill can talk good game and build it up to get the bread, to get people to watch. But Bill don't know how to make no adjustments in the ring when it comes to his son. And he showed that in the Lomachenko fight. And, even every other fight, if you're looking at Devin fight, y'all show me where he made adjustments at. None. No adjustments at all. You feel me? So he gonna
just to piggyback. When
Yeah.
you say adjustments, we're not saying that, and I'm pretty sure Money not saying he's incapable of making them, but we haven't seen him put in situations really, really had to, and then the time where he might have needed to make adjustments, the couple times he hasn't. So that's a fair point. More times than not, he's winning these fights, so he typically is not put in a position where he has to make any adjustments. The couple of times where we felt like adjustments needed to be made, he kind of fell short in some areas. That's just being fair to the situation. You've seen the Loma fight, some issues there. You've seen it go terribly wrong in the Ryan Garcia fight. That's not hating on him or slighting him. He's just a young fighter. People always highlight his age, and they make that as a plus in boxing. Well, with youth comes inexperience, right? And the ability to bounce back. So both things is true. He need to improve in some areas because he ain't a finished product. At 25, you would think he's gonna get a bit better, right? So that's just what it is. You've seen what areas he need to improve in when he fought Loma and when he fought Ryan.
Facts, bro. Facts.
He'll get better because of that. I believe that's how you bounce back. Now you have visual tape. I can go back and see where this guy was outthinking me, you know what I mean? Where I was losing rounds and correct some things. There's nothing wrong with that, man. Get back. I can't wait to see what his bounce back is like, to be honest with you.
I'm the same way, bro. I want to see the bounce back. I like seeing the bounce back with certain
I love to see it.
Yeah.
I love to see it because then it kills. It's another example of how you can lose and bounce back. And maybe these guys will stop investing so much stock into the O, and we could stop blaming Mayweather for him doing what was best for his career. We could finally stop doing that. You get what I'm saying? That shit is old. It ain't his fault that everybody put so much stock into the O. It's more the fans' fault than it would be his. Because look how we do the fighters. I say this all the time after they lose.
Yeah.
He the C-level fighter. I get it, man. He gotta get what he was talking, but did you ever think Ryan was C-level? I personally never did. And what evidence do you got to prove that he actually is that? Because not by losing the Tank. That sure don't prove that you're a C-level fighter at all. And then when he fought a guy that was considered to be an A-level fighter, he shined. So just be a little bit loose sometimes with our grading systems for our favorites, and then we'd be a lot tougher for guys that you don't really care for. It's just that simple, because Ryan was never C-level to me. I think he's a little better than that, bro. I do. He just unproven, you know what I'm saying? And he outside of that Tank fight and the Devin Haney fight, those guys, of course he was supposed to beat them, but he still showed skill and talent in those fights. So I just never thought that he was some trash fighter. And maybe it took for, Devin to find that out the hard way. You know what I mean?
I told people, bro, Ryan is elite. They say where I say speed and power is a deadly combination when I use it right, bro.
Man, that shit definitely, that left hook is, when they land, that shit is accurate and it's fast. And why do we know he got a left hook, Money? Because he's able to land it with consistency and get a result that we know we can say that dude can punch. Like, it ain't just come out of nowhere. He got some skill. That dude got a hell of a left hand.
Look how many motherfuckers he been knocking out. So it's like, like seeing what we see. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it just
The Victorville shoulder roll. People say you see level, they hated that shoulder roll. It was funny. Little shoulder roll.
Yeah,
I
man.
think that's what he do when he either like gassed and not listening. He do that little half turn his back thing, shoulder rollish if you want to call it, but
Whatever that shit is, right?
being lazy, not being, and shit, because you don't need to do that because you don't practice it. So that's not something that you could get in the ring and wing it. And I'm sure nobody that's used it in history with any consistency has winged it. Like
He wonder why he
you
was
practice that
back.
shit.
Yes. He wonder why he getting punched. I told the ref, let it be fair. That motherfucker do the shoulder roll, turn all the way around.
Right.
Back
He
to
got his back. It's kind of smart because he got it halfway turned where he ain't fully got his back turned to you. So the ref stuck in a funny spot. KO was good with it, bro. Ride a little better than y'all thought, huh? That kid from Victorville, a little bit better than y'all thought.
kept telling people that. Kept telling people.
Man.
Speak, look.
Off the Osterine, he definitely A+. Oh, man. I'll try to tell y'all, we covered that, man. Like, we here to build, so we ain't got to just stay stuck on one topic, man. We go sometimes with the chat. Where y'all take me. Y'all know how we do. But, man, I played the videos where the guy that said he got over 20 plus years at using performance enhancement drugs, he gave a take on it. And you can tell from his take, he obviously don't have a dog in the race. So he downplayed it. He said everybody that's in this industry that's in the know that, kind of, I'm paraphrasing, that pretty much is, using that stuff is in that business, know that you don't go use that if you want an advantage. Like he was saying, you basically got to, I guess, combine it with other shit. And he gave real insight on it. He was like, that shit actually made him more of a bitch than anything. That's what he said. I'm just saying. I know everybody want to argue it, but I mean, this is how I do math. For me, if I'm able to see that somebody has far more experience, obviously, than I do, and you can go look at the track record, you obviously some big money. You already know he's still in very much in that field versus somebody that's in the gym or in the comments that I say just arguing with no insight, right? So I ain't saying what he's saying is law, but I take heed to it because he obviously got some information that I don't because he experienced in it, right? So he was like, you don't go using Osterine, for no advantage, something to that effect. So that's just what it is.
And that's how I look at it too, Just. And I believe around with the situation, right? And people can say what they want to say. I really don't give a damn. But to wait a day before the fight to try to cheat on some ish, it's just dumb. Like you said, it was the rehydrate, right? And even the dude, when he turned in the supplements, he didn't want to give it to Ryan because he didn't want them to go.
You cut out. Why would you take something that's not going to help? The problem is you can't prove that he actually took it. It's only been proven that it was in the system, which is why he got the time that he got. You get what I'm saying? And the reason it ended up being a year is because they suspended him 6 months for the pre-test and the post-fight test. So it really would have been a slap on the wrist.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it still is not what y'all think it is. And like I said, if you just been following the situation, can anybody in here undoubtedly tell me that they was able to prove that he intentionally took the shit? So we got to stop, be a little loose with that saying, why, what, take something? How do we know he took something intentionally? Because they wasn't able to prove that. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So again, it looks like it been looking consistent with contamination. And that's what my thoughts was based on that shit that was coming out. It just wasn't enough to say, yeah, he did it because they would have nailed his ass to the cross. I personally believe so. Or I think he would have just got more time. You know what I mean? But this is what it is, And dog, what up? I said Ryan was going to stop Haney. Big Supreme was good with it. He said Harvey Doc ruined it. See, the difference is, Lynn Saul, when you don't know how to have a conversation, you just hear everything as an excuse. See, if you know anything about me, I have a conversation and it exceeds past surface level. A lot of people are surface level thinkers. If we saying anything outside of he a drug cheat and he did this, like I said, man, nobody's validating that or justifying it. But at the end of the day, what I'm saying is exactly what went on. They wasn't able to say that, yeah, he intentionally took anything. You know what I mean? The only proof was it being in his system, like I said. So, and then you had several other people get a takes on it and said that shit looked like it was consistent with contamination as well. So, you know what I mean? You got to take my word for it. But I use more common sense than emotion. A lot of people, when they hear of drugs, they like, man, all bets are off, and that's cool. But for me, I still wanted to know what intent was. You know what I mean? If they can prove that or not, and it kind of was up in the air. And I seen that they wasn't able to say that, yeah, this dude did this, X, Y, and Z. I'm like, all right, you know what I mean? So I don't know. The timing of it is just bad, man. Stupid. Don't make sense. And again, for somebody else said to receive the benefits, you will have to be using it for a certain period of time, which they also wasn't able to prove that he was doing. So again, that it's out there. It's just if you want to be emotional about it. You know what I mean? I'm very responsible with my commentary, but making excuses for somebody and having a conversation is two different things, man. You know what I mean? Y'all don't know how to have conversation, bro. You know, yeah, you're saying you don't know if he took an attention. That's all. And that this is what we do know. So I'm like, that's all I was looking for. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day for me, because I was like, that lets you, we can cook them, accordingly now. Like, right? He intentionally did this shit. So you knew you was doing it. Okay, cool. Get his ass then. But that ain't the case. You know what I mean? And again, man, I don't know if people even care or if they think how I think. Some people do. Some people don't. So you go in there with Tank and you be clean for that monster. But you don't be clean and you want to juice up for the guy that you had the physical advantages over. Not the guy that could put your lights out, that punched your rib into your back. Not that guy. I'm going to be clean. Yeah, we're going to do everything on the up and up. For this guy, I'm going to juice up. Like, so I start doing math like that. Like, you know what I mean? It just don't seem like it makes no sense. And don't give me no shit that he was scared. Not a guy that he tied with in the amateurs. The guy, he's scared of the guy that he fought 6 times as opposed to a guy that he never got in a ring with, whether it was sparring or anything. So that was all new to him. So I don't juice for that guy, but I'm a juice for this one. Yeah, it just don't. It's fucking stupid. It's really stupid. It's really stupid. Andrew Gray, what it do, man? What it do, Blueprint? What it do? Yeah, I don't think it'd be a factor, Blueprint, because he lived that lifestyle, bro. Terence Crawford, me and Money was saying, like, he didn't abuse his life, you know what I mean? His body. He didn't put extra miles on his body by, living the wrong way. Stay in the gym, you know what I mean? He's just a hermit, man. Focused all the time. Dude is a preserved 36-year-old. You get what I'm saying? And I don't think you're gonna have to worry about him looking old on the night. You know what I mean? Now, Father Time could pop up at any time, but I don't anticipate it being nowhere near him in this fight. I think he's going to go in there and he's going to be in there with a younger guy that's, hungry, strong, coming to, try to win. Hold on to that strap. But I think it's too much experience, too much talent, man, for Bud Crawford. Levels, versatility, different things like that. Far more proven. You know what I'm saying? Just a totally different skill level. You know what I mean? Probably Paul Williams, my favorite. Larry definitely had won that fight for sure. For sure he did. Against Paul Williams, I always felt like they took that from Larry. Naeem the Dream, my guy, what's happening with it, man? What's good? If it was Tank, I'd be saying the same thing, bro. The problem is, like I said, man, I think you're a person that's just looking to argue, You get what I'm saying? Anybody else in here understand? You the minority today that you don't get it. But let's keep cooking. We ain't staying stuck on that. Let's keep building. Salute to my guy, Money Brown, coming up to build with me. We got some more. We ain't done yet, man. Y'all keep smashing that like button, sub to the channel. We gonna keep rocking, man. We gonna keep rocking. I like this little interaction right here with Bud.
I don't think you can hoop. What? I definitely can't hoop. Well, I can hoop.
Eddie.
I'm probably still better than you at hooping as well. But I'm definitely
You ain't better than me in nothing.
Darts.
And talking, that's it.
Talking?
You talk a good game. You ain't better than me in nothing.
Darts.
Yeah, he joking,
nothing.
but
Darts.
Bud Crawford
You're
dead
very
serious. Look at his
nervous.
eyes.
I don't know
He
what's
dead
wrong.
I've
serious.
been here. here.
Your energy's all off.
I've been here.
I'm worried about you on Saturday.
Last time I
don't think
recall-
you're taking this fight right.
I'm 3-0 against you, sir.
That doesn't matter.
3-0.
One was against Ricky Burns. You're 135 pounds. Who was
That's
the
your
other
best
one?
champion.
Dongo?
That's your best champion.
That was your hardest fight.
That's your best
That was
champion.
your hardest fight. Guess
Why would
what?
you
This is
disrespect your
gonna
best
be,
champion?
This is going to be your hardest fight, Saturday.
That's your best
Man, he
champion.
took
Why
Ricky
115,
Burns to school.
113?
I don't know what the
Why
hell he
draw?
talking about. Hard
Never.
fight my ass.
See the scorecards.
See, man, where Ricky at, man? I like Ricky,
So do
dude.
I.
Where Ricky at? Man, you
113.
disrespectful.
You robbed him in Scotland.
You disrespectful.
You robbed him in Scotland.
I robbed him.
Yeah.
You know that's your best champion.
Whatever.
Hands down.
Whatever.
Who more accomplished than Ricky
Carl
Burns?
Froch.
Carl Froch.
Carl
He
Froch.
all right.
Anthony Joshua.
He was a
No,
one-division
no.
world champion,
Anthony
Carl
Joshua,
Froch.
no.
That's three-
And that's my boy.
Carl Froch was a one-division world
Right.
champion.
What are you doing? You coming at me from both sides?
Yeah, we
here,
coming
or
at
what?
you from both sides.
No Diddy.
He was a
No Diddy.
three-division world champion.
No Diddy is
This
crazy. Eddie
dude.
Hearn saying no
He's
Diddy.
a
is
three-weight
wild.
world champion, man. Put some respect on that
Dude,
man's
that's why I
name.
said he should have beat you that night. And
No,
you
he
still-
shouldn't have.
You still owe me.
No, he shouldn't have.
£700 for a hotel bill in Scotland.
I didn't even knew that there.
Yeah,
What we
yeah,
doing?
well, I don't remember.
From where?
Don't remember. I remember.
From where?
You did-
I didn't eat y'all
you
food.
weren't
I didn't
supposed to
order
get
nothing.
breakfast,
I
and
didn't
you
go
charged
nowhere.
breakfast to the room. Don't think like that.
Michelle, did we charge anything?
Yeah. I remember.
We didn't charge anything.
I remember. It's painful. Right. Crawford, Team Madrimov.
Right. I don't see no blood going down my jaw.
When?
And I got your money in my pocket. Take it.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
You said I owe you, take it.
Exactly.
Yeah, and guess what?
He's gonna take it.
And guess what?
He's gonna take it.
They ain't even gonna help
He's
you.
gonna take it.
They ain't even gonna help you.
He'll take it.
They ain't even gonna help
He's
you.
gonna take it on Saturday.
Let's see. Hey, the people that you with ain't even gonna help you.
Who?
We gonna all pummel you. Pummel you. Huh. And you gonna be like, police.
Listen, you used to be like that. Now you've got money. You've gone soft. Right. Come on.
Hey, money and kids. Don't forget my kids.
What time? Time to go to work. What time? Time to go to work, baby.
Man, his ass getting cooked a fight night. You know what I mean? He gonna come, he gonna come aggressive. You know, the young boys. You know, that's all they do is he only know one way to come forward, man. I was trying to be nice early. Look, I anticipate him being able to be competitive with Bud, but look, he getting picked apart, man. I'm not about to play with this. I'm not about to play with this. It might be surgical too. Might get surgical, Jake. You know what I'm saying? It might get
Surgical with this bitch, Jay.
Right.
What do you say, Jeff? I'm surgical with this bitch, Jay.
You know what I'm saying? It might get surgical in there, bro. So I don't know, man. I don't know. We gonna be in for a good one. Look, like I said, he only know one way, but it's too many openings. I see how he fight. He aggressive and he kind of wide with his punches. He punching combination. Like I said, Crawford, great counter puncher. Know how to punch with you in between shots. And like you were saying earlier, his punch placement is crazy. So I think you're gonna chop this dude up. And you're gonna try. The question is, how long will it take? Is it gonna go the distance, or is Bud gonna stop him? I mean, that's why I want to know. Bud, we gonna be fighting Southpaw. 3 to 5. Blueprint said 3 to 5. Bud, get him out of there. Trade to 5. You think so? I mean, look, anything is possible. Anything is possible. He showed the ability to not have to be a slow starter. So that's something that's key for Bud, because you know, what approach is he going to take? Is he going to work his way into the fight because he first fight there, or you know, is he going to go to work early? So we'll see. But either way, he comes out on top.
Yeah, Bud about to beat his ass. It's gonna be a stoppage. Yeah. I got between 7 to 8. I got Madrimov lasting about 7 to 8. Bud taking 3 rounds to figure his ass out there and start putting it on him. Might make it 9. Might make it 9. He might got a tough little chin. He look like he can take a shot for a minute.
Right, he look like he tough.
Yeah.
You know, he still got his so you know he working with that. He got that draw though. Got to draw this record.
You tough, right, A?
Got to draw Bud in 3 to 9. Yeah, I'm with you, Tay. I think so too, bro. I think so too. Let me stop playing, because that's the problem. Once he get going, it's like, are you gonna be able to deal with the creativity? Because that's what I like about Bud, the versatility and creativity. You know what I'm saying? He set traps well and everything. And again, when he places shots and when he gets you hurt, he's a great finisher too. So He got a lot. He got a lot working against him, and when he in there against Bud for sure.
Yeah, Bud gonna kick his ass. But like you said, we ain't gonna even play. We ain't finna even play with it and try to build it up like Eddie doing. Yeah, you know, Madrimov, he's tough. He did this. That boy been going on face fit to be on swole mode, and Crawford about to go put his ass in the dirt.
Bruce guys, what it do, OG? You seen him in Turkey. Him and Turkey was sitting down too. Eddie and Turkey. I think Turk told him. Did Turk? Who? Oh no. Eddie said he was Madrimov was knocking Bud out on 8. I think I'm about to run the clip in a second. Salute to my guy Horry Faints, man. But yeah, man. Like I said, Terence Crawford, I think, is a dude that could benefit from being on camera just a little bit more. I know he probably don't care for he probably got his reasons, but seeing that dude interact more, you need more of that. People probably have a different outlook on him. Instead of thinking about the Errol Spence negotiations and stuff like that when you see him.
Right.
You need more of those videos where he was dancing with people in the neighborhood and lighting the fireworks, stuff like that. That's the stuff that be in my head more so than the negotiations, man. That little stuff that I see. I mean, wrestling with the kids, boxing with the kids, you know what I'm saying? Wrestling wrestlers, you know what I'm saying? All this different stuff. Like I see dude just
they go, Jeff. They get, like you say, people get stuck, right? So that shit was last year, right? Now people, they stuck. They don't know how to get away from it. And that'd be the sad part about boxing. Even we can say with the Turnbull, the ones who act like they the big Turnbull fanatics, they won't let it go. They still talking about Earl and Bud, still talking about Bud and the guy that he fit to go up against. You know what I'm saying? So it be in that situation where, you know, they can't let it go. So like I don't hold on to that type of shit. Like it happened. You move on to the next.
Yeah, right. What's good with it? 2 cents, Peace Queen, Dr. Boxing Talk, and the OG Bruce Gas. We got more of that Bud early in his career. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it need to be more on film so people can see more of their personality. You know what I mean? Because you know, in this, especially in this day and age in boxing, man, winning ain't enough. Not for some of these fans. You know what I mean? I ain't saying you gotta be perfect, but that's what damn near be seeming like people be looking for. Dude, short with long arms, but probably won't get touched. Yeah, man, he got some long ass arms, don't he? But Miss Just Do, my baby girl, the queen is in the building. How you feeling? Don't work too hard on him. Haney beat Ryan in the rematch. Yeah, hell yeah, you could. You keep them videos of him dancing with Karen. As soon as you shit the fans, you calling the laws. The music too loud and they handing out free barbecue. She like they won her over there, bro. They might have won her over, fam. They might have won her over there, B. But nah, that's what you need though. More of his personality being shown, so he'll be looked at in the light that he's looked at. But look, when it's all said and done, I think he's gonna be fine come Saturday. But the rest of these fights on this card is good too. I know a lot of people counting Rayo out. I'm not one of them. I'm not counting him out. I know people feel like Pitbull's pressure might be too much for him, but still gotta wait and see, bro. I don't know, because I'm not high on him in terms of a boxer, and Rayo has punching power and can box, and I think he got the good corner. I think he back with Robert Garcia, so he in good hands too, man. I like the way he beat Chris Colbert in that rematch. I thought he beat him in the first one for real. We've been all the way 100, but it's water under the bridge. He got in there in that rematch. He outboxed him, and then he stopped him. You know what I mean? So he showed me he can box. So I knew it before that, but he showed the people that probably if they was paying attention that he really can box with a boxer and still get you out of there. So all you got to do, and I ain't saying it's easy, like what I'm saying, it's always easier said than done, but you just got to stay composed under the pressure. That's all. Stay composed under the pressure and watch out for those wild winging ass shots, man. Pitbull is just not that complex, man. I'm sorry. He's straightforward. He know one way. I don't like to call guys one-dimensional, but he's a bit limited. I'll say that. And he's not no back foot fighter. He's just a come-forward guy. Throw wild punches. He load up with his shots. He don't really like to jab a lot. You get what I'm saying? Like, you just got to maintain your composure under the pressure because he's going to come forward. He's going to pressure you. He's going to try to be in your chest. He gonna throw wide shots and he gonna catch you with some of them. You just gotta be on point. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm pulling for Ryo too, man. From Ryo coming to kill Cruz, he might get stopped. Yeah, he said he coming to stop him too. But I think he'll be smart with it though. I'm hoping. Like, I know a lot of people like, man, De Los Santos got him. Pitbull gonna get him too. But I'm like, I don't know. Maybe you learn sometimes, man, from your fight. So I think he could be smart, man. The boxing novice was good, family. How you feeling?
I think that's what goes down to. I think that's how he beat Pitbull though. Like you say, he got to be posed. But if it's anybody that could beat Pitbull, it's most definitely Ryo because the power, right? To beat Pitbull, you got to have somebody that got pop and power. And Ryo can punch. You know what I'm saying? He can punch and he can stay at the distance to catch Pitbull as running in as well. So he got the longer reach and things of that nature. So I'm favoring Ryo too. Like I understand what people looking at with Pitbull and the pressure and things of that nature, how he come, how he fight. But Ryo is the perfect guy, you know, for Pitbull. And Pitbull is the perfect guy for Ryo to shine on. You know what I'm saying? Because like you say, I said he is one dimensional, bro. He coming in, you know how he coming. He coming straight forward.
Straight for you.
No bagging up, coming straight forward. It's like you say.
Nothing special, no angles. Like he
no
just
angles, no nothing.
Straight lining you. And if you using angles and lateral movement and you staying composed under that pressure because it's coming, you know what I mean? You keep, answer that phone, you watch out for them hooks because that's what he do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He just want to get, you know what I mean? Make it a fight.
You just got to sidestep their ass. Like, let him come forward and sidestep. Let him run it. Because he going to run into it. Just sidestep. Let his ass run right into the shot, bro. That's it. You got to get up on this hook. Yeah, uppercut hook, right? The 6'3" going to be the perfect combination to get his ass up out of there, bro. Lift his head up and catch him with the hook, bro. 6'3".
Cabrera was boxing his ass, man. Boxing him. And that's what Ryo got to do. Don't stand in front of him too long. Don't get greedy. You box, you get yours, and you get up out of there. And it's important for him to try to land combinations as opposed to just one shot here, one shot there, because he got that high-ass tight guard, and he make it hard for you to get a clean shot on him. So when you do get a shot, you want to follow it up with something. You get what I'm saying? Like that will keep him more off balancing. Lateral movement, changing levels, stuff like that. Just really boxing. Like I ain't trying to downplay the man boxing ability because, like I said, it's always difficult to do what they do. But he's coming to fight you. He doesn't want it to be a boxing match. Let me be clear with that. Pitbull Cruz is not interested in anybody's boxing match. He want to get in there, make it a fight, be physical in your chest, throw those winging wild looping shots and hurt you. And there's no secret about it. And when you get in close, he gonna let his hands go. So you definitely gotta, I think, be aware with tying his ass up too. When needed, you need to tie his ass up and neutralize all that extra shit that he gonna be looking to do once he get in there in the inside. You know what I mean? So I say box and move, man, and throw in combination when you can. Pick your shots, stay disciplined, stay composed. And I could see Ryo winning on points. I could see that. He ain't got to stop him to beat him. You know what I mean? He ain't got to. Ryo don't even need to do combos 1 and 2. The reason I say that because he does have enough power where I think he can not only get his attention, he actually can hurt him if he can get him clean. But if you see what Rolly was doing when he was getting some of his offense off, if he was doing well with those single shots, and you seen how red Pitbull face started to get even with him blocking him, but he wasn't putting nothing together. And I think that's what Pitbull need. You got to put some combinations together when you can. But don't get greedy. You know what I mean? Don't get caught standing in front of this dude because all you're looking to do is swing and land. And I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be wrong when this fight comes. That's how he fight. Every single time I watched him fight, he fight that way. He can be composed sometimes, like with his approach, be a little patient with till you get in closer, but for the most part, he a little wild. Just one-dimensional, bro. He knows no other way but coming forward, and he don't really use a jab that could work against him. That's what I'm saying. It's just take his ass to school. Simple, man. Like I ain't gonna say it's supposed to be easy, but it's that simple, bro. Take his ass to school. I'll box him. Arlene Vega said Pitbull got volume. One way to neutralize volume, bro, is not being available. Controlling distance and range, man. Just ask Floyd Mayweather. You fighting a guy like a Maidana. Remember how that first fight was? It was all making a big deal of how much volume Maidana throw. And then you seen the second fight, night and day. Just wasn't available. boxed his ass
Yeah.
to him in school. And that's that simple. Sometimes you gotta do that, but I wouldn't suggest that he bang it out with him. Pitbull shorter, you know what I mean? That's more his game, you know what I mean? It's more his game to just brawl, like kind of fight. And like I said, he's not interested in anybody's boxing match. He wants it to be a fight, and that's it. And you gotta take him into the water, take him into them deep waters where he don't want to go, and box him and frustrate him. You know what I mean? Box, move, turn him. I seen Cabrera have a ton of success against him. He did not look good, and I'm like, he just don't like boxers. This is why he wouldn't. You know, they'll turn down somebody like Shakur, title or not. They don't. That's a style that's just wouldn't favor them, right? So say what you want, but it wouldn't favor them, and they know that. So they want to fight somebody that's easier to track inside that ring. Cabrera, had they known that fight would have played out that way, they probably wouldn't have took that. You know what I'm saying?
I think the uppercut would be the key. The uppercut would be the key. Watch.
Mm-hmm.
I think he'll lift his fucking head up.
Mm-hmm. Bud, Morrell, Andy, Big Baby Anderson, and Ryo. Feel like they're the locks. I like that. I like them those picks, bro, because that's how I feel. And I think Big Baby Miller getting beat too. I think Ruiz gonna beat him. Ain't that? It's on there too, or am I tripping? Yeah, it's on there. So you got Pitbull, Cruz, and Ryo, the co-main. Andy Ruiz and Miller before that. I got Ruiz in that one too. I just don't believe in Big Baby Miller after the whole steroid situation. He just looked like a shell of himself. He don't look like his output is quite the same, and his punching power look even more in question now. Like he used to be to overwhelm guys and wear you down, but it don't seem like that's really his game no more. Then you got Bacoli and Jaron Anderson. That's a damn good fight, but I gotta go with Big Baby Anderson, man. I like Bacoli, but Big Baby Anderson is gonna be who I think he's gonna be. While he's here, he gotta win that fight. I mean, David Morrell got a good solid guy in front of him. And Hot Rod, Kalajic, I think he's gonna beat him though.
Hot Rod going to sleep.
Sure. Andy Cruz gonna outclass Moran. I don't think he'll stop him, but he probably get a decision. And I don't know these first two guys opening the card. I've never heard of neither one. Michael Bullock, Poland, nope, and Zayad Al-Mayor. I don't know neither one of them. Saudi Arabia and Poland, I don't know them guys, but everybody else we good. So yeah, I like them picks. Cruz, these uppercuts for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, but he also is very good at preparing for the uppercut. Just ask Tank. Prepared very well for Tank Davis uppercut. So, you know what I mean? He can be susceptible to getting hit, but it's just a matter of attention to detail. Do we feel like Ryo's one of his weapons is his uppercut? If so, maybe he'd prepare for it. But, I mean, that's just who he is anyway. As far as his defense is a little underrated, believe it or not. And it's nothing special that he do, but it's just that his hands be glued to his face. He usually the shorter guy, he be in your chest, make it hard for guys to place their shots cleanly on him. You know what I mean? And a lot of times when dudes do, because of the pressure, they get one and get up out of there, or then they start getting clipped. So I wouldn't exchange with him because, again, not saying that, unless necessary, I wouldn't say do it because that you're giving him his best chance at winning. That's his best shot to lure you into any exchanges where he could land those blind shots, a shot maybe you don't see. Other than that, you box him, he gonna lose. Simple. I've seen it more than once. I've seen it enough times to know that's the kind of fight that he don't want. Miller can use them power pellets no more. Nope, he don't look the same. Yeah, that was the one Dev knocked out and threw his shoulder out against Moran. That man threw his shoulder out. And I got a knockout through his shoulder out.
Big Baby Miller, that boy should have a cocktail cup of shit. Of course, he can't use it. That boy. I used to wonder why though. Just how that boy's been there throwing 1,000,000 punches that big and don't get tired.
Right. Now we know. And ever since he ain't been looking the same.
Right. Body don't look the same. None of that shit. Well, Coco continue to be the bodyguard for Floyd Mayweather. Mm-hmm. That's the only thing he'll get paid at. And Big Baby, my guy, don't get me wrong. We rock with each other. I told him, though, to his face, he was wrong. I say, bro, how you go fuck up a $10 million payday because you want to take steroids, bro?
Yeah.
You had $10 million on the table with Anthony Joshua, but you want to fill yourself up with steroids.
Yeah.
Man, I took a $10 million ass up in the heartbeat. Yeah.
Thought he had a good shot in that fight, too.
And he didn't even deserve the shot. Let's be realistic. Like, I'm just going to keep it true. He really ain't there, but you got an opportunity of a lifetime with you know, him breaking into the U.S. market. You had $10 million on the table, and you was afraid to take a $10 million ass, but that would have set you and your family up for life, boy. Stop it.
Right. Ryo stop dude with an uppercut. Yeah, Ryo can box, man. Ryo can box. Like I said, a lot of times we overreact when a guy take a loss or two. Like that Chris Colbert one is debatable as hell. He really, I think if he was, something obviously was wrong, and I ain't got to make no excuse for him. I've seen him fight enough times to know that a gear or so was missing in that first fight, even though I still thought he outboxed him. But the second one, that's how Ryo performs. Like he can box, he can move a bit. Like he ain't no, fleet of foot kind of guy, right? Because he, that ain't his style, but he can box and move. You know what I mean? He got good balance. He plays his shots well. He got a good arsenal too when he get in his bag. So dude can fight, and he got a good teacher. So he just got, again, man, I could see him winning this fight, man. I'm telling you, dude could box, man. He underrated. People threw him away because he lost to De Los Santos, a guy that he dropped first. That shit happens. You've seen that. Sometimes you misjudge the situation and you go for it and you get clipped. That's what happened. But lesson learned. I mean, since then he had the Chris Colbert situation, and he bounced back with the knockout, and I think he's gonna be all right, man. You know what I mean? Pitbull, I'm just not high on his him as a boxer. You know what I mean? Pressure fighter, yeah, we get it, but I think if Ryo is on his A game, if he focus, it could be a win for him. Ryan Garcia. Ryan Osterine Garcia ain't feeling that Osterine, man. That shit's just stupid. So I just got a different outlook on that, man. It's a weird situation.
Trying to tell them. They can let that little shit fool them if they want to. Like on some real shit, bro.
And Jaron Ennis is one of those guys they got as an upset alert too, as the fights. The fights that's upset alert. Crawford and Madrimov, they saying Madrimov could get Crawford, and they saying Bacoli gonna get Big Baby Anderson. That is, you know what I mean. I don't think so.
I don't see either or, right?
I think he all right, man. I think he's gonna be all right.
Big Baby Anderson, he can throw them things. I don't see that happening.
He played this quick clip of Turkey and Eddie Hearn sitting down. Man, Turkey been busy, man. As long as he delivered the fights, I'm cool. I don't even care what he doing. Like I like to see these fights, man. These cards be decent and better than decent, because this one kind of a top to bottom. And like I said, outside of the very first fight, all the other matchups look good. Like I understand what Andy Cruz is doing. He fighting an experienced guy, Antonio Moran. I know it ain't gonna be no killer right now. You know what I mean? Dude only got a couple fights. And you got Jaron Anderson, Bacoli, that's a challenge. Morrell, first fight at 75. I get it. Again, it makes sense. You know what I mean? Ruiz been out of sight, out of mind. Big Baby Miller coming off a loss. Look, it's a cool fight. It's a good fight. Ryo, Pitbull, it's a great fight. And you got Terence, Crawford, and Madrimov, man. I like it, man. I like this lineup. And let's see who take it. Let me play this from Eddie Hearn in Turkey.
You lose everything in 5 versus 5.
But it's time. You know you're boxing, but you've made 2 big mistakes.
What?
Number 1, Israel Madrimov is about to knock out Terence Crawford. And number 2, it's not even my fighter. But what are you doing putting Jaron Anderson in with Martin Bacoli? I know you love to make great fights.
Crawford will eat your fighters in maximum the 8th round.
Are you scared though?
No, and Gerard, the 5th round, the 6th round, will beat Bacoli.
Well, I think, my track record is not very good at the moment, but it is about to change this Saturday. for the biggest event I've ever seen in this country.
Yeah, this is amazing card in Los Angeles. I don't remember ever a Los Angeles card like this.
But not just that, what you just showed me, the plans this week, the grand arrivals on Santa Monica Pier, the workout on Santa Monica Pier, and a card, a night of boxing, free to the public on Wednesday night. Thursday, the Chinese Theatre for the press conference. Friday, LA Live, 9 p.m. for the big weigh-in. Saturday, the best card I've ever seen.
And Eminem.
And Eminem.
Yes.
You're crazy.
Yeah. I will make you focus in the snooker. After that. Thank you.
They having fun with it. Look, man. He's sleeping on Big Baby, man. I like him. I'm talking about Anderson, that is.
Right.
But yeah, KR, he is a live dog. He is. But Coley really can't fight. But that's why I like this fight for Jared Anderson. And if he's the guy that I think he is, he got to win this fight. That's how I'm looking at it. We all know what his talent is right now. We just want to see how much better is he able to get with each upcoming fight. So this is a real test. Will just probably be the best guy up to date, I think, on his resume.
Yeah.
So yeah, live dog is the best way to describe that. Yeah. You know, a focus, you know what I mean? Heavyweights, all it takes is one punch. So you definitely want to be focusing. You know, that's the only thing that people could really question, if anything, with Jared, right? How focused he is. I think he just had a baby. So speaking from a father's perspective, I know that's motivating in and of itself. So especially in the hurt business. So as long as he stay focused, he got something else to fight for now too. So yeah, man, let's just got some people around you that care about you, obviously, man. I think he definitely made some mistakes early, but better to get him out your way than get him out the way now and focus up. Like I said, the babies will slow you down, make you focus up. You know what I mean? Especially when you really give a damn. So that's where I'm at with Jared, man. He got a real test. He know it. His team better know it. With Coley coming to fight, he ain't gonna just come to be an opponent. He come to actually win. That's what's gonna make this fight good, and he can fight. So may the best man win. But I'm rocking with Big Baby Anderson, man. I think he got it. You know what I'm saying? But he better.
I got Jaron Anderson fucking him up.
Talk to him.
Yeah, I got Jaron Anderson fucking him up, bro. Like, I like him. You know what I'm saying? He did what he did to Carlos Takam. Look, Tony Yoka, we all know Tony Yoka. He didn't pan out to be what a lot of people thought he was gonna be, right? But at the same time, Big Baby Anderson, I think he's faster. Sometimes I do think he need to, like, his conditioning and shit like that. It can get better, but I think he focused. You know what I mean? I understand the situation where, people question his love for the sport of boxing because he said, he want to get in and get out and get his money and, and take off with. I feel like that's every fighter. You know what I'm saying? Want to do that shit, but they just don't talk about it this early in their career. You know what I mean? So I'm talking about it.
Honest.
Yeah, too honest early in his career.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so but I think for us the skill set, I think he on the, we got a different skill set than, Morton. So, it's gonna be a good little scrap. I think Morton gonna hang on, but I do think Big Baby fuck him up. I think he knock him out round 6, 7 round. Like, that's just me, 6 or 7 round. And looking at Turkey out, she can close shit. You won't even think that's the same cat. You feel me? If you don't put that motherfucking that gown and that turban on his head, think he just a regular motherfucker.
Right. Turk out here trying to make it happen. So
Turk out here looking like a motherfucking American civilian.
Mm-hmm. Right. Especially in that joint when he was with Oscar with that damn lazy ass shirt, lazy neck shirt. I say, yeah. I mean, you've been over here long enough. You like, man, F it.
I'm gonna say this about Turk though.
And I don't think he had the turban on.
Yeah. I don't think he did. He did.
Mm-hmm.
I respect him what he's trying to do for the sport of boxing, right, as a fan, because he got the bread, right? But he got to understand, everybody ain't go just get in there over the money shit. The shit he said about Canelo, he ain't gonna force Canelo getting over no goddamn Terence Crawford now. You talking about that money with David Benavidez, I understand it, but by him saying, he go pay him whatever, he go pay him what he's deserving, right? Go pay him what he think he worth. He want to get Crawford a big fights. I can respect that what you're trying to do for Terence Crawford, but you're not gonna, like, people like Canelo and Tank who already they sell over here in America. They don't need Turkey. You know what I'm saying? They don't need him. So he think because he got the bread, he can make certain things happen. I don't think unless you're paying enough. You feel me? You're paying the numbers that they're asking you for. But other than that, I don't think like he'll fight fan first, so that's a blessing. You know what I'm saying? But you got to understand that a lot of business that go on with these cats that's built already, they don't give a fuck about your money because they know they can pull it in anyway.
Yeah, right. This last 2 wasn't impressive, so this will be a big one for him. Yeah, he's just young and he's just getting better, man. Anderson. So I got faith in the young man. I think he, like you was just saying, when he brought up some things, and I think he was just too honest with the people. He was saying what a lot of fighters probably be thinking. They just know not to say it because how people going to perceive it. He didn't care. You know what I'm saying? But, I mean, that kind of put some pressure on him in and of itself because he got to perform, right? For him to get what he actually want out of it in the time that he wanted, he can't afford to mess up. One setback inside the ring could really be could hit different for him. Banks, the boxing fan, was good, bro. How you feeling? Could hit different, bro. Gotta wait. You gotta see.
Uh-huh.
Gotta see, but I just got faith, man. I know hearing him speak to Roy Jones and about the pressure. Everybody started, not everybody, but a lot of people hopped on his case, said he's soft, he ain't cut out for it, if it's too much pressure, quit, all this stuff. I just think he had a real moment. And again, just too honest, sometimes people don't perceive it the right way, but I think he recognized the pressure that's there and he had some moments, but I think as he continued to grow and push it in his proper perspective, man, he could he'll stay focused because it's only, you can't half step in boxing. So, even if you only here for a good time, you got to give it your all while you're here so you can get the most out of it. So I'm going to see, but it's all up to him. I think it's a real him, him versus him battle type deal. Right.
I don't think it's like this, though. Just like we'll say it's mental because it ain't like he abusing his body and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? It's just about, I don't think it's that he 1 foot in, 1 foot out. I just think he got his mind made up. You feel me? Mm-hmm. I think certain people looking at it like, man, listen, I'm not gonna get caught up in this shit to this. There's other shit I can do outside of this. So I got my mind, I hit my lick in this shit and I'm gone. You know what I mean? Right. And it's just like you say, just being realistic, bro. I know a lot of people say, oh, well, you gotta understand that don't mean that he's not focused, because the man, feel like he got like, oh, I don't want to stick around for this long, or, I just feel like, shit, hey man, I'm gonna hit my lick. I got a number I want to hit. Once I hit that number, I'm out this shit. Y'all can have it, bro. I don't see myself doing this for 16, 17, 18 years like, other motherfuckers. So that's how I look at it, bro. Until you tell me something different. But when I say I'm fighting the ring,
ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I just, like I said, it kind of puts some pressure on itself to perform each and every time out. So you want to see how you're going to continue to handle each and every one of these fights. I don't know. It's something about each fight for him is just, it's a reason to watch, because I know a lot of people watching it for different reasons. Like I said, some people think he's going to fold because he's going to just, matter the lack of focus. But I don't know. Like I said, I'm an optimistic dude anyway, and he's a young man. Think about where you was at his age. Yeah. This dude is in professional boxing, like, you get what I'm saying, and doing this shit. So he's a heavyweight. He is a big baby for real. So I'm rooting for him, man. I'm ready to see him kick some ass Saturday, man.
And he entertaining, Just. Most want to see what he come out, what he gonna wear when he come out. You know what I'm saying? Like, if like he brought something back to American boxing. That's what, Wilder was out there knocking shit out, right? So we had Wilder knocking it out, but Big Baby Anderson, he bring excitement, right? Like, you see him in his walkout. The gladiator, a pimp. People want to see what his next little theme gonna be.
Remember they got mad at him for the pimp joint?
For the pimp joint, yeah.
I was like, damn, he legit having fun with it. Oh, man. I'm like, yo, you can't do nothing in boxing, bro.
Right.
Ain't like he went out there and lost. You know what I mean? He went out there and styled in that fight. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
So American heavyweight, young black American heavyweight. Like, what reason not to support him? Because he got in trouble? So, Imagine how much stuff we would have got in trouble for if the magnifying glass was on our lives like that. Like, for real, I be thinking that deep with it. That's why when I see it, it's like, oh, damn, you don't want to see this stuff, but you like, I don't overreact. It's like you want to give him a chance to see if he learned. And once he said he was being immature, he just straight up did something stupid. And I'm like, see, that's accountability. And that's how you process and move on and make smarter choices, man. So like I said, him having a baby recently, man, that should help, man. That's something else to fight for.
But like you said, just they quick to throw you away, bro.
The racing gear,
yeah. So it's like they do this type of shit.
He just do little fun stuff. They think he did a Batman joint or something, man. Just be having fun. I like it. I like the pimp suit, Mike Kirkland. I enjoyed it, man. I thought it was fun. Man. He had some fun out there, man. I think, man, they gotta sell themselves. Everybody can't be bland, man. You know what I mean? I like the entertainment.
And especially up under Bob Earn, because we know Bob tell you himself, I need you motherfuckers to help promote if you're black. Right. I don't know how to break into that audience. So, you know, Big Baby, and you see it works, bro, because everybody know him.
Right.
So it's just about him going out there performing. That's all it's gonna take, him going out there performing. But I don't knock no man. They got their mind made up. Shit. If you gotta fire your window and you feel like that, especially in the heavyweight division, you know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers hit hard out here. So if you don't want to lose your motherfucking nugget and you feel like, look, man, I'm not gonna, get my shit beat out my head before it do happen, I'm gonna get on up out of here, bro. So I can respect that to the utmost. Like I said, just this early in his career, they don't like hearing it this early in your career. You know what I mean? But we'll see him on Saturday do his thing.
Yeah,
like I said, I gotta beat my ass.
We stubborn. We ain't used to change and stuff being different, right? We need to be so stubborn. Sometimes we want to see greatness come in the same package, right? We always comparing this one to that one. And you get what I'm saying? Sometimes you just gotta appreciate the person for what they bring to the table and who they are.
Bro.
Bro. What I said this before, sometimes what we be wanting for these fighters, they be wanting something different for themselves. We a little selfish at times. We be talking about what we want to see and what fight. I get it, but listen to the fighter. This dude like, look, I got X amount of years. This is how long I want to be here. I want to be done by this time. So a lot of times we could see fights down the line for them, but they be wanting something different for themselves, and they are the ones taking the punishment. So I get it. That's why I just be at the point where it's like you either support him or don't. For him, I don't think he shouldn't be supported, right? He a hell of a talent, man. So I rock with the dude.
Damn, how many other heavyweights, American heavyweights that we got?
Yeah,
that got some potential. You know what I'm saying?
And I thought, Big Shot Jennings was going turn out a little bit better, man. He had some tough fights, tough losses.
Yeah.
So we ain't got that many. It's him. I can't really think of now. Heavyweight division definitely lacking. Young American heavyweight. Yeah.
So he the most promising that we got. So yeah, I don't knock the dude, man. So
and look how we about to throw him away. Make a couple mistakes because of something he said. Oh man, he only won a box. You can't box with that attitude. I'm like, y'all putting way too much on it. He not saying what y'all saying. He's saying, but y'all just not used to that level of honesty this early. I get it, but I just hear a guy that again got his mind made up, and I think that's a good thing in boxing when you want to retire from the sport rather than retire you. And some people just be winging it. They don't be knowing. He already sound like he got an exit strategy damn near, a plan already. Bro. Like, look, man, I ain't trying to be punch drunk around here. And I think a lot more fighters are becoming more aware to that. I ain't trying to stick around and get retired by the sport.
I say, boy, these fans, they think they own you. These motherfuckers think that they buy one ticket, buy one fight. Now you they slave.
Right.
Oh, no, you got to fight him. You got to fight him.
Right.
Oh, he ain't
all
shit.
Business aside, it don't even if it don't make sense. Fight him anyway. Terence Crawford just said he'll fight Boots if he get paid. People been ignoring that for the longest. Say you don't want to fight him. He's scared. He's ducking. I'm like, bro, did you listen to what he said? I ain't seen nobody call that man bluff and offer him the bag yet. But y'all keeps not fighting him anyway. I'm like, man, Mike Kirkland, Torres. Look, I like his temperament because he like a bull in a china shop. He's just getting in there to hurt you. No overtime allowed. In his fights, he really getting in there to try to knock you out. He's still raw, rough around the edges, but he's strong as hell. And he willing, but he definitely he going to keep working because he undersized in terms of height. He not that tall. I think he like 6'2" or something like that. He ain't that big, but he rough and strong right now, man. He a powerhouse. So I like how he coming in there to hurt you. He knows the hurt business, and he a heavyweight and he act like one, but you want to see him polish up like some of that aggression. Because I know certain fighters, certain guys you get in front of, that shit will work against you.
Right.
Some people stay closed under that pressure, they don't fold, and like he just, that's what I see with him. He got to polish his skill set up, like, because what he is, who he is, he'll come forward guy that is aggressive and he coming to knock you out, but he could be a little wild and overly aggressive at times, and I think that's just because he's still young. You know what I mean? So as long as once he get to the point, it's like sometimes you would think he in a rush to eat his food. Like they say, don't play with it, but you ain't got to be in a rush to eat it neither. So that's what it is with him. You got to find that balance. You know what I'm saying? And could have swore the last fighter, so he showed some of that. You know what I mean? Just be more aware of like conserving energy and just not, emptying the tank. I ain't saying he be gassed and nothing, but you get what I'm saying? You got to control some of that aggression. It'll work against him as he go up there and level. He want to be more polished with his approach.
With that motherfucking Danny Green mustache on his face.
Look like a damn porn star. Yeah, for sure he do, man. That boy do like he do X movies for sure. Hey, bro, though. He did a movie. He ain't holding the camera. He in the movies. Hey, bro. But I like him. You hear him speak. He's smart. He articulate. Good energy. He just want to win. I like Richard Torres, man. I like him.
Yeah.
Like I don't, he just, different. One of one. He got his own style. He's a rough guy. Kind of remind me of Tommy Morrison sometimes too, though. I ain't gonna lie. Every now, I don't know if it's the hair or what.
So I use that physicality to push through. He one of them big, stocky, corn-fed motherfucking white boys. Natural power, but like I say, the skills got to set in. Yeah, the skills got to set in.
Kurt Douglas, what up, family? Chris, what's good with it, bro? It's all good, man. Just a good Monday. Bill, Mike Kirkland, much love in the super chat. Thanks. I respect your opinion, no doubt, bro. You know it. Everybody got to get their credit. Like, that's why I focus on the build-up of the sport instead of the I think people don't get that sometimes. Over here, people get it, but we spend so much time talking about what we don't like. I start to question if people even like the boxing at all. It's like, damn, I heard 2 hours what you don't like and stuff you mad about. Was there anything you like? Like,
that's all I say too.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yeah, Morrison. Yeah.
You know what it is though, Jeff? Is that, and this is what I'm starting to pick up on. Everybody think they right about what they saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
To the point is, well, like you say, motherfuckers take away the build up, something up here. They take away the build up from the fight. Yeah, I'm gonna lie. Yeah, they take away from what the fighter is. Like you say, they want to look at everything that they saying ain't right, and that's what kind of gets me a little bit, because they discredit every goddamn thing on the fight. Where you can't, if you start talking about a fighter can't do nothing right or nothing please you, especially when you're talking about an undefeated motherfucker, right? If they can't do nothing right or nothing to please you, then we know what it is, bro. You got to disdain towards that fighter, period. If you can't get that fighter credit for nothing, because he got to be doing something right to make this goddamn fall. He got to be doing something right.
Right. He's trying to be crying like, oh, that's what I'm saying. Let's build this sport up. It's a fight, but I believe it's the good fight, and it's a genuine approach. I heard somebody had typed like, seeing the silver lining and stuff all the time is not a genuine approach. I'm like, it is if that's what you believe, and I do that with intent for a reason, because again, we could sit here and talk all day about what we don't like. What the hell is wrong with building it up and talking about what's right with this shit? Let's do that. Let's actually talk like we actually enjoy it. So again, it ain't about being fanboyed out. It's just I enjoy this shit. If I didn't, you would be able to tell by the way I speak. And like I said, man, when you focus on what you don't like, people, I can't tell that people enjoy this shit. Too much whining. This should be fun. I've been enjoying that. We had 2 good back-to-back weekends, going from Shakur fight at the Prudential to Boots fight in Philly. Oh yeah, man. That brings me to my next step. I Philly almost let y'all off the hook. Hold on, real quick. Pit stop, man. Flag on the play. Yeah, Philly. Yeah, we close to y'all and all that, but y'all had me out in Philly and nobody was gonna tell me they don't sell swishers. Nobody was gonna tell me that. Bet nobody told me. Yeah, had me out there with some damn swisher sweet leaves, man, some damn backwoods.
Motherfucking Philly blunts. Them fat
Yeah, man, they did me dirty, man. I still got these joints. They gonna be here till they ain't here. They gonna turn into the leaves outside on the trees. I'm gonna go crumble them joints in the grass somewhere, bro. Goodness, had me out there. Yeah, all things had me out there. Swishers, sweet less. You know what I'm saying? Backwood. Swisher sweets. I said, hell nah. Flag on the play. Philly, y'all bogus. Every store. Me and Remo went to like 3-4 stores. I just gave up and got the leaves that I knew I wasn't going to use when I got them. Disrespectful. Philly, y'all disrespectful. Strike one. Nah. But it was fun though. Boots had them people out there, man. It was packed. Everybody was standing on their feet. That Undertaker theme that he came out with was dope. And he went out there and performed. Even that, you are, and you know what I love about boxing, being able to call people out on their bullshit and point out the fact that people just complain. Okay, we just had a week where you seen Shakur Stevenson fight. He was in the pocket making a fight, trying to do his thing, and y'all say he ain't take enough chances. Get what I'm saying? He defense first. He too safe. He too cautious. Even in the pocket, but he was making a miss, but he wasn't making him pay, right? Cool. Then we get Boots Ennis the very next weekend, and you know what he did? He made the fight, took chances. He made him miss, made him pay. But guess what else happened? Because he took those chances and was in the pocket and going forward, he got hit. Which is, it kind of shows you the reason why. You know, that's just temperament too. Shakur he don't want to give you those freebies, but Boots, he'll give one to take one. But what did y'all do? Complain. Oh, he got hit too much. Oh man, he can't fight Crawford. Nah, he definitely better not fight Crawford. And he got hit 5 more times than Crawford got hit, and people tripping. They don't do the homework. They're tripping. I'm glad somebody came through and gave me the punch stats because I wasn't even considering that at first until they brought it up. So salute to one of the family that brought that up to me about the punch stats. I think it was P Hunt. But
so
yeah,
that damn if you do.
He was in the pocket the whole time, forcing the fight. Like nah, Boots is
damn
that.
If you do, damn if you don't, Jeff. They look at that shit. They look at that shit and just they gotta have something to discredit, bro. Like you say, are y'all watching the fight to enjoy this shit, or y'all watching to criticize?
That's where I'm at with it. So I think when they understand that about me, you will know. Don't expect me to have this assessment where I'm going crazy. I'm not doing it. I don't watch boxing that way. Like I'll be mad. I wouldn't enjoy it. Like you'd be mad about everything, complain about everything. Keyshawn Davis went there, had his most physical fight of his career. Man, I miss me with that shit. It ain't too much you can critique negatively about it. And nah, man, he still got to show me, man. He ain't fighting nobody, man. I got to do with Mason beating him right now. It's like, damn, bro. Damn, what about he just went in there, went toe-to-toe, he was going, making his dude miss, making him pay, beating him up. You get what I'm saying? Slipping shots, going through the gears. Like, he was in his bag, showing versatility. Like, I'm like, what is there to complain about? Nah, his power. His power is just being, he ain't got power like that. I'm like, bro, what, man? You are who you are, man. But he showed some good pop. I just think Dueno had a hell of a chance, and he had his mind made up. He wasn't coming to get knocked out. Salute to JB and boxing the back. He said, Lara gonna step on Philly's own Danny Garcia.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
I mean, look, that's a good scrap. Lara might win. Lara could win. I will say that. I don't know, but let's see. Let's see what Danny Garcia look like.
Right, that's a good one.
My guy was good with it.
Laura ain't the Laura old y'all think he is now. Y'all thinking of the old Laura that had them motherfucking legs on Canelo. This ain't that Laura now, y'all.
He sit in the pocket a lot more. Yeah. And take more chance. He a little more exciting now. Money is crazy. And he got knockouts. The OG Larry, I think, got knockouts, bro. He putting shit. Danny getting slapped first time in his career. Nah.
Laura always had power, though. He always had power when he sat down.
Yeah, he did. He placement of his shots be real well too.
Yeah.
Knight Rider was good with it. We can't
You know,
take
like I say,
a few people and make the sentiment. It ain't that seem like the majority opinion. I don't know what you're talking about, but a lot of y'all just argumentative, man. That's really what it is. Y'all be looking for arguments that's not there. You know what I'm saying? That's because everywhere you go, that's what you're gonna get. Damn near anywhere, somebody arguing with people.
They want to make
I
everything a damn debate. You can't take the
like, that's
sentiment.
why I don't disagree with people, but yeah, I go off of what the energy. So I don't know about numbers if it's majority or not, but
Nah, Knight Rider. Let me say this: it ain't that we're taking the sentiment of a few people. No, like just do say, bro. This is more motherfuckers that's being negative and discrediting everything that's going on in fights than motherfuckers actually sitting up there telling you something good that's happening with the fight, bro. I'm telling you, everybody want to make everything goddamn debate. Like I say, look at what's going. And you know what it is? Just it's the follow the leader. This era, bro, is follow the leader, bro. Don't nobody watch with their own eyes no more. They watch through the other person's eyes. So if the next person tell you, oh, that fight won what it's supposed to be, it won. Oh damn! And they probably thought it was good. Yeah, you know what? You right, man. I'm saying this shit happen. Motherfucker, they're like the fight, but then as soon as somebody else say something, they're this. Oh yeah, you right, bro. You know he was. It's the father. It's a bunch of sheeps out here, bro, and it's just the truth of the matter, fam. I don't give a damn what nobody say. It's a bunch of. It's more sheeps out here than none, bro.
Right. I get you, Knight Rider. I got what you're saying about Boots getting hit too much. So let me tell you what my vantage point is like. Now, again, lately is just a trend. It's something that I picked up on. Criticism be louder than the end result. You know what I'm saying? Now, the end result would be Boots looking phenomenal to me, winning every round, getting a knockout in his hometown, bringing a shit ton of thousands of people out there. Thousands of people. It was packed in there. It was beautiful performance. But you'll hear people over state the fact that he got hit, and it'll be it's kind of like it catch fire. It'll start off with some content creators, then you'll start seeing it in the chat, then you'll start seeing it in other chats, then you'll start seeing it. So when you start to see it go on, it's just like you'll see more people highlighting the fact that he was hit in this fight than the fact that he won every round, didn't get hit with anything that troubled him, never was in jeopardy at any point. He was in full control of the fight. You just don't hear things be put in its proper context, but you'll constantly hear the crying and the complaining about how he got hit. But which one is it? Do you not want to see a guy come make the fight? Because that's the part of it, right? It's like you ask for something and you get it, and then you still complain. You get what I'm saying? You got a guy that actually made the fight. When he made his guy miss, he made him pay. He forced the issue, pressed him, landed clean flush shots, and then the only thing you but he was getting hit. Like, that's part of you taking more chances. You're gonna get hit more. So you get what I'm saying? It's like one guy showed you, yeah, I might take a little bit less chances, but I get hit a lot less too. One guy, yeah, I take more chances. I'm gonna get hit a little bit more, so it's not that much. So it's in both fights, you found areas where people just overstated the situation. Like, you would think Shakur didn't let his hands go at all the way people complain. You would think it was like, and I love AB, but you would think it was like one of them type of situations where you second guessing, third guessing, and you just really not. That wasn't the case. But you'll hear people just keep bringing it up. Oh, but he didn't do this. And they'll forget to say, yeah, well, he dominated, probably lost a round at that. You get him saying he did press the fight. You know what I mean? It's ways to put it in its proper context. And I ain't saying be soft on him. Go hard as you want, but don't forget to tell the whole story. Like, once you done complaining, say what actually really did happen. You get what I'm saying? After you done being mad at what you didn't see. That's all I'm saying.
Because it's always two sides of every story. You can say, you go out there and say what he did, and you can put your butt in there. Well, you're going to say everything that he didn't did, continue to put that butt in there, then say, but he still actually went out there and dominated the fight. With Jaron Ennis, bro, he put that performance on, getting hit by Avenesian. That shit wasn't phasing him, bro. And I'm going to say it once again, once a fighter get hit with some shit, they know you can't hurt them, they coming to get your ass, period. Especially if you want to put on the show in front of the hometown. Then, not just that, he made that man quit on the stool. The team said no more, no more. That boy didn't want to go back out there. Yeah, finish that shit and take that man to the hospital, bro.
They're like, oh, well, he ain't beat him better than Bud did. Who cares? How about they both whooped his ass, both dominated him, and again, if y'all really know the kind of fighters they are, why would you expect the way Boots beat him to look the way Bud beat him? And their approach is different. Bud is more experienced. I think he takes more of a cerebral approach, especially at this point in his career. But that's just been how that's how he is anyway. Boots kind of don't have fill out rounds. Bud was looked at as a guy that's a slow starter, so it's a total different approach. Boots jump on you from round one. Bud work his way into the fight, systematically break you down, set up shots, set traps, and get you out of there. Boots just beat you up and then stop you, if that makes sense. He don't. It's not. I ain't gonna say he ain't thinking in there because that would be silly, right? But Bud has more of a cerebral approach where he's slowing the fight down, slowing the pace. Boots is going to accelerate the pace and beat your ass while he's on it. Get what I'm saying? So again, the way they got their work done is going to look different, but both of them still entertaining and both of them still was in control of the fight. They didn't give up many rounds, if any at all, I don't think. And shit, Boots got him out of there at the end of 5, and Bud Crawford cleaned him up in 6. Great performances from both. That's where I'm at. Like, I don't care about putting them up against each other like that. I know it's some people gonna do it, but different fighters, different approach, different avenues. You know what I mean? That's a whole knockout loss later. So, and he still was tough as hell. That dude took all types of punishment, bro. He was getting punched on. Salute to the Queen of Rain and peace to the Queen of Rain. Yeah, he was getting punished, man, pummeled. I was like, yo, this is one of the toughest guys in boxing. Definitely in the welterweight division. All the punishment he was taking from Boots. Boots was wailing on this dude, body and everything. I'm like, yeah, he could take a beating for sure.
And then I look at it like this, bro. It's David, like, just me. It's David Avenesian. So it ain't like I'm looking at him as, oh, man, we can match him up against him and see that, see how he beat him up. Nah, bro, it's David Avenesian. Like, we knew, like, if you really know the shit, Bud was going to stop his ass. Boots was going to stop him. Like, it ain't hard. I wasn't looking for no big time fight out of David Avenesian like that. In my opinion, they know what was gonna do. Like, motherfuckers knew to bet money. If you was betting, if you're a betting person, to bet on a knockout. Good odds, money. Everybody knew what was gonna happen in that fight. So I'm not looking at David Avenesian as a test for Boots or Terence Bud Crawford. So, they both went in there and beat his ass up the way that they beat him up. Like just said, we knew they was gonna stop him. We knew they was gonna put pain on the boy, and he took the punishment. You know what I'm saying? Salute to David Avenesian. No knock on him. He took the punishment, but everybody knew what was gonna happen in those damn fights. So that ain't even one of them fights where you go out there and try to, try to do some shit. My dude Kurt said, "Y'all not lying. These chumps starting to make boxing depressing. That's why I don't listen to a lot of them." Yeah, man. It's to the fact now the where it's like it is what it is with me. I say this. Just if a fight get made, it get made. If it don't, it don't. Whoever fight, I'm gonna watch the shit. I'm not gonna sit up. Oh man, he should have. Nah, bro. If it get made, it get made. If it don't get made. Ain't nothing we can do about it. Ain't nothing you gonna do to change that shit. And all the shit talking that y'all saying, y'all motherfuckers still gonna watch the fight. Oh well, I'm gonna fire stick it out. It doesn't matter if you fire stick it, buy it, stream it, highlight it. Motherfucker, you still gonna watch the fight. So I don't want to hear that shit. You gonna know what happened in the fight.
Right. We'll see, man. We will see, man. I know we got a nice card coming up Saturday, man. And I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to it, man.
You got a lot of entertainment going on.
Right, man. It ain't over, man. Still got some good fight. I gotta play this clip from Gary in a second. Gary back chatting up. Made his
I strike a star,
Right, he's still talking that talk, Gary, man. But even him, I know people be tired of him, but I just say he gotta get back in there. What's good with his 704? He gotta get back in there. But he was talking about the winner if Loma and Tank was the fight. He made his pick and then talked about what fight he still won. And man, I don't know, man. I know he's been out of sight of mind, but shit, I something about me, I just wouldn't be against that as a fight. I still wouldn't be. I don't know why. I just don't. I wouldn't be against it. You keep saying do it for the city and stuff like that, and I'm like, it wouldn't hurt, man. I mean, hey, You never know who could be in that deal, but I wouldn't be against that. But the first things first, he gotta.
You saying Gary against who?
Yeah, Tank. He gotta put himself in position. He keep
Yeah, he
asking.
got to put himself in position, bro.
Still for the city and different stuff, and I think it will do some numbers. But
No, for sure. The DMV area.
Like he gotta get a meaningful win, and then he can make it. You get what I'm saying? You gotta put yourself in some type of position just to jump right into it.
You got to move up first. That was my whole thing with Gary, bro. I know you gonna play a clip. That was my whole thing with Gary, just. And I like Gary. I like the whole family. You know, rest in peace to the brother. Rest in peace. Sorry to the. I was gonna say the father. You know, Big G and the brother Bet. You know, Batman I got, man. Rest in peace to the Bet. But my thing with Bet, I always say this with Bet, bro. Gary do all that damn talking. I respect him, but you can't sit in the same weight class, bro. And somebody you want to fight somebody, you're not moving up, making no noise in their division. You know what I'm saying? That's like you just saying you deserve to fight because you Gary Russell. Oh, I'm Gary Russell. You know, I'm the longest reigning WBC champ at the time at 126. But you want to fight somebody at 130, but you haven't moved up. And you're saying the only way you're going to move up if you know that you got to fight. You got to go up and make people, you know what I'm saying, want to see that fight, bro, because there's people at the division that's in line before you, bro. You know what I'm saying? So my whole thing with him is, like, you can't keep talking sitting in one weight class, bro. You know what I'm saying? Move your ass up, make some noise in that division, then call them boys out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Then call them boys out. Then, you know what I'm saying? I'll say, we'd like to see that fight. You know what I mean? Because I want to see Tank knock Gary ass out. I'm just going to be real with you. I like Gary, but he talk a lot of shit about Tank. Well, I want to see Tank knock his ass out. Think it'd be a good scrap. But, you know what I'm saying? I want to see Tank put his ass down.
Because I would love to see what he would say after the fight over. Tank do him like he do everybody else. He just have to give him his credit. But I like Gary. I still like Gary.
Shorty did his thing, you know. It's like, you know, Shorty caught me with a good shot, you know. As you can see, I was winning the fight.
Yes. Bro, that's how it be too. You know, Shorty nice, you know.
You know, Shorty did his thing. I give him credit for the fight. I was winning the whole fight, controlling with my jab. You know, I had my jab going. Right.
Oh man.
You know, I looked to the side. My brother never said my name. He'd never called me, because when my brother said my name, I looked over. I'm like, oh shit. But you know, we get back to the gym. You know, we get back to, you know, we soldiers. How they had so. Arena, what's going on? Queen 704, what's going on?
What's good with it, fam? Y'all smash that like, bro. We gonna keep building for a little bit more, man. But shout out to my guy, man. Problematic in the Cash App, showing up heavy, man. But I'm only reading it because of what he's saying is for Clarissa, the GOAT. Never bet against her again. He really made a bet, and he really kept his bet. Shout out to my guy, man. Much love and appreciation to you, man. I ain't gonna even lie. I forgot all about that. I ain't gonna lie, because people say that bet and stuff all the time, man. Somebody came through and said they had 500 on who today?
Madrimov.
Right. So, man, shout out to my guy, Problematic. Much love, much appreciation.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yeah, she is. Shout out to you, bro. She is the GWOAT though, man. And when I say that, that's doesn't even have Amanda Serrano in mind. Like, she's great. She the real deal. That you know, that name wasn't being used, and you know, Clarissa, that's just something. Some shit is just yours, right? And I think she even trademarked and copyrighted all types of shit. So she make money off it. It's her brand. So she really showed you why she that.
But Amanda Serrano didn't use it though. Neither. I don't like how she jumped on the Amanda Serrano like that.
You know what I see happening? Money. It's not coming from her. It's coming from Jake Paul. Yep. It's him. I don't know if you heard the little stab. Like, it was during the telecast, and they put the camera on him. He was talking. It was after Serrano fight, and he was like, "Yeah, you know, she's the GWOAT." Like, something. He was talking for a minute, and then it's him and maybe people from that team doing that. And I think that's despite her. Maybe they don't see it as serious as what she is, but it's kind of one of those where it's Amanda Serrano kind of catching a stray. Almost, it's not coming directly from, you've never heard her claim that ever, but I think it's people, and the fact that maybe she feel like you're not telling your team, like, don't do that, is where Clarissa problem come in at. But I did see them hurt one of them. I think it was Serrano recently posted a picture with all them, even Bumgarner, Shields, and all them. I think it was shout out to my okay. It wasn't your name. Shout out to my guy Ace, man. That's my guy. Yeah, man. Much love. I don't want to say the name, but I had to read your name. But yeah, I think so too, Karma. Jake did it on purpose. I think he was trying to be funny. And I think it's important for Clarissa not to fall for the trap.
Fall for the trap. Exactly.
That's the bait. Y'all are winners. There's no questioning Amanda Serrano greatness. It's not. Was she a 7th division champion? Ain't nothing to question about. She got more knockouts than some of these women had fights in their career. And women don't even get that many knockouts. She is special in MMA. She went over there, special there. She just great. But so is Clarissa. And it's enough room for both of them. They make you think that it's not, but it is. One of them uses the GWOAT, and that's why it's hers. She showed you why maybe her stripping down in weight maybe sapped her of her power. Because I ain't gonna say she just looked like this old big ass puncher, but she definitely looked like there's more weight on them shots. I will say that. Definitely looked like there was more weight in them shots. I love seeing what she did Saturday, man. That was fun. Sure. Matter of fact,
I know she's gonna kick her ass. I know she's gonna I ain't gonna say I know she's gonna beat it in 2 rounds. I'm not gonna say that, but I know it's possible she's gonna get a stop because old girl had no head movement, no defense at all. So I thought it would have been like a TKO. Clarissa bust her face open and shit like that.
Right.
But
she most definitely thought I could see accumulation, but she was like, "Nah, I'm going KO style today. I'm getting her ass up out of here." I'm like, "Yeah, man." She was too brave for her own good. Matter of fact, I got a little clip in here. Y'all know I'm the clip king. I got. And you gotta love seeing her do her thing. You know what I'm saying? You gotta love seeing her now. Look, I know I don't appreciate her calling out the guys and all that, like, as terms of like a fight, because that's a lose-lose, but it's nothing to prove there. But aside from that, she ain't perfect, but she is something special to watch, bro. She just be head and shoulders above the competition, and I don't think it's because people are trash. I just think she's that good. And I'm glad, bro. Salute to Ace. Appreciate you. Appreciate the love too, family. I'm glad you brought that up because I see people doing it with her. See, this is exactly what I be talking about, money. Big cherry pick win. I'm like, yo, are y'all serious? That's all y'all got from the win? Y'all forget the chick that actually had the belt over there. Forget that. Forget the other girl that mentioned her name. Shout out to my guy, the boxer. I forgot the name. I gotta go look at my messages that says she willing to fight her. She can stay put. I think she should stay put and keep being great, but that's where I'm at with it. How are your criticism louder than the end result? That's a cherry pick. That's nobody. She was fighting such and such, such and such. That's a soccer mom. It's like, I'm cool with the jokes too, but people don't be joking. They be saying it with the intent to take credit from what she's doing. And I just don't understand how are we there. Like, she's special, bro. She went up there and destroyed her 2 rounds. Nah, keep that same energy, because it's the same people that's complaining about the level of opponent. Those are the same people that's saying she got 2 knockouts. Remember when Clarissa Shields said she was going to put this girl out? I read comments with people tagging her, Clarissa Shields, saying, I'm going to put somebody out. In reality, 14-0, 2 knockouts, like saying her record, basically saying like she talked like she going to knock people out. But look, her record is this with 2 knockouts. Nah, keep that same energy. Now she's smoker. Now the chick got to be a soccer mom and cherry pick. I don't want to hear none of that. Keep that same energy. I thought she couldn't punch. Now that she done dropped somebody 3 times, punched her out in 2 rounds, and it wasn't because of accumulation. That was raw power. She looks stronger up there. I will say that. I don't think she no new invented puncher or nothing, but she just might be healthier now up there with the weight. That's what it might be. I think
she went up and she most definitely did that thing, like you said, bro. She deserves all the credit because she going up and down. You know what I'm saying? And find the best fights. It ain't like you say, it ain't like she just going up just to fight. No, that was for a heavyweight title. You know what I mean? She went up and showing y'all that she can do it in all different weight classes. So say what you want to say.
Instead of focusing on that, we rather. And again, I'm cool with a good joke too. But why is that just the focal point? Like, and again, these people don't be joking. They be dead ass. I'm like, yo, that's where y'all at. And y'all really don't know how to just give credit where it's due. No matter what she do, it ain't enough. Nah, man, she need to fight Bumgarner. Don't say that no more. Don't say that no more. Who the hell thinks Bumgarner gonna beat her for real? Who?
Exactly.
Who said who thinks that? He said
Bumgarner.
that's the soccer mom judge. Yeah, Dante was good, bro. I love Bumgarner, but nobody that gets tired and gasses and loads up. Respect to her, she's a phenomenal talent too. But Clarissa gonna outwork her and outbox her clean. And now she all heavy. Like that fight definitely ain't happening. But I love Bumgarner. I just don't fall for the bait. They be trying to. They don't care who they put you up against, even if the fight is not realistic. No, she need to fight Serrano. No matter how small Serrano is, but she need to fight her somehow, some way, huh? It's like, yo, y'all be trying to put the girls up against each other. They know Clarissa don't bite her tongue, and she just gotta ignore the noise, man, and know that she is the GWOAT. Everybody rocking with you when it comes to that. Can't take that from her.
She got to stop being a little hot-headed herself, too, because she'll jump quick.
Ignore some of it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ignore some of that noise,
quick. Yeah. Some of that shit don't be making no sense at all. But I wasn't mad when she got on Alicia Bumgarner ass, because Alicia, she kind of pissed me off a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's like once she got that win, became undisputed, it went to her head a little bit. Like, girl, you cannot whoop no Clarissa, girl. You can stop that. And quit bringing up because I'm prettier than you as an excuse to try to, you know what I'm saying, bring that shit up. But
right,
because Clarissa got to smack her ass for real.
That's not gonna do it right there.
Clarissa got to smack that damn hand down. You know, females when they ready to swing, that's like myself. When they get to touching your ass, they ready to put hands on you.
I definitely seen the difference in energy. Alan was good with the family. You felt I definitely seen the difference in the energy for sure. You could tell Clarissa started getting agitated with her for sure. Like. That's why I say, man, I know she ain't perfect, man. A lot of times when we be pointing out the little stuff that we don't like with these fighters, it be small. It's little shit, man. I know she very outspoken and it hit people ear different. But as long as she ain't calling out name, talk all this you want to these women, and because I know you'll fight them. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. That people was going so far to say, yeah, she don't want that smoke with Bumgarner though. Why don't she go down? This is where we at. The girl that proved it all, that damn near every time she step in the ring is some type of history attached to it or some type of legacy. But that's the girl that's scared. We did it with Bud. We doing it with Clarissa. Like we do it with the best fighters in the world, and it be our fighters. What they do, Clarissa, you think she accomplishes 2 gold medals and all these titles, all this undisputed, all these belts, being scared. Like, you get what I'm saying? This shit just don't make sense. But they'll push it just to not give her credit. Nah, she be doing too much. Sometimes, I know, I get it, but it ain't to the point where I'm not going to support her and root for her to lose. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going that far.
Exactly.
You be like, man, I can't wait to see her get knocked out. What? Why? Because she talk? That's crazy. Because she confident? It's crazy. Keep winning, Clarissa. Keep beating ass, too. I love it. I love it.
I'm a Clarissa fan.
We gonna get to it. I gotta play something before we do, bro. I gotta get the guy. NY Rican 88. Salute to you, bro. Said Fanon brought you here. Oh, appreciate you. Shout out to the OG Fanon, man. That's my guy. Dr. Box told the crazy part that he gassed Bumgarner in the fight Shields, but nobody talks about Serrano. Oh yeah, not fighting Bumgarner when they're one's closer in weight. Yup, and have been for years. Yeah, that's a scrap that actually can happen. That would be worth happening. That's worth talking about. I mean, because I don't want to hear somebody too big. Will stop calling for it. That's my biggest issue with anybody that says they want to fight. Because if it's you initiating the talk about it's something that you want, you got to go get it, right? I always use this analogy. I want $1 million, but I ain't gonna work to get it. I'm just sit here and wait for it to get it. You know what I'm saying? Right. It's the same thing with people calling out fighters in higher weight classes and then trying to use the fact, that they bigger as an excuse. Nah, you say you want it, ain't no meet you in the middle. I don't agree with none of that. Unless it's something that makes sense. If it's, the fighter that you want to fight sacrificing more than they willing to, or something that don't make sense, nah, I'm not with it. But I'm more I want to see you go get it. Like if so, however she at 160 at the time, I think it was, and you need to go up there. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at that. Or stop saying you really don't want it then. You know what I'm saying? Right. And that, leave it alone. I like what she doing down there. Where's she at? 130. Stay there and just keep beating ass. You know what I'm saying? Keep doing your thing, because she a hell of a fighter too. But I draw the line with Clarissa. I just don't see her as somebody that's gonna beat her. I don't think so.
Yeah, no, she can't be no Clarissa.
Clarissa just different, man. I noticed that when I first watched her fight. And I always say this, I never asked a female fighter. I never got a chance to ask one, but I always say something that attracted me to her. She didn't necessarily fight like a girl to me. It was the same thing with Shadeja Green, not like the typical female. They don't fight like the typical female. They got something a little different, and you can see it. And that she show you that shit every time she get in there. It's just something different she got that these girls that she be fighting don't have for sure. Where is this at? With Gary. This version of Clarissa sleeps just doing 4 rounds, and Madrimov would be in see because he going to town. Shout out at her. Yeah, man, the GWOAT, man. I'm telling you, she out here. She might put something on me, man. You know,
I ain't getting in the ring with a little strong guy.
Yeah, man. Salute to the boxing novice too. But yeah, now Clarissa, man, she's a hell of a talent, man. She always gonna get her just due. She is the GWOAT. She got a 2nd round knockout over Vanessa, was Lepage or whatever her name was. Shout out to her. She talked a good one, but she ain't back it up at all. You know what I mean? Just like the girl Serrano fought. She talked the even better one, and she got blitzed in 2 rounds too. They both got something in common. 2nd round knockout. Dope. Good to see Clarissa get her 3rd stoppage. And all that history with just 15 fights. So it's good to see, man. I see them trying to wage war between the two. That shit a little corny, but like I said, she just got to be smarter than that. Don't fall for it. That's Jake Paul and company, I believe, doing that little subtle shit with the Amanda is the GWOAT.
Trying to make out shit. But you know what's so cool about it, though? Amanda Serrano ain't gonna let that shit fly. Amanda Serrano, she ain't gonna let that shit fly. That's why I respect her.
Yeah, she probably put a bug in their ear. It probably won't be nothing we know, but she'll say something. Because I know right now it probably look like Clarissa just mad, but I heard that stood out to me. And before it even got to this point, I heard it. I was like, I wonder if she's going to have a problem with that. And right on cue, I was like, yeah, she did. She heard it too. Say, yeah, y'all got to stop playing with her name like that. She invested money and time. And, you know what I mean? Y'all playing the wrong game. Like, y'all can have anything else, but y'all can't have that. She ain't going, man. That is still put up with Clarissa did better than Vanessa. Right. JJ, salute, fam. How you feeling? That's what the weight divisions are like, right? Right. Tim Stoudemire was good with it. Weight division difference. Yeah. Man, folding Clarissa little chocolate ass up like a presser. GWOAT gonna be out here. She gonna be doing it like she did Vanessa. Yeah, GWOAT. You know what I mean? Then she gonna play that GWOAT after she stopped.
Yeah, GWOAT. Fucking with this and her with that, bro. Yeah, GWOAT.
You know it.
Man. He think gonna fold up.
You know what I mean?
She gonna catch A1 ass right to the body. That motherfucker, he ain't gonna do.
Cue my theme music.
Yeah. I told that nigga he can't fuck with me. I told him. They think I can't whip on men. They think I can't whip on men.
She go. She turned it up right after
That's
she
the
gets
first
you.
man I whipped on. Did y'all record that? Put that on YouTube so they can see I can whip on men. Keith Thurman, you next.
Right. I'm telling you. Deja Lou came into that ring still rapping. Then she didn't get the memo. Boy, she was rapping. She got her money's worth for sure, didn't she?
Yeah.
We ain't seen her ass in a while. She felt like she was in concert somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, we ain't seen her ass ever since.
Cool little rap chick, man. She cool, came up in there. That was cool to see, man.
Hey, that's why I ain't seen her in so long, bro. With her and Lil Durk and all that shit was going on.
Right, and then you ain't seen nothing from her really. You know how it go, like you know what I mean. Kind of disappeared, but they still be doing shows, but it's kind of low key, so it was cool to see. Still look the same, still looking nice, taking care of herself, doing her thing. But yeah, she damn sure she was gonna get that song in Hen Dog. She was gonna y'all gonna hear that song. I don't care if you heard it, you gonna hear it again. She was getting it in. She was in concert, boy. But I love seeing Clarissa do her thing. Like I said, I just be having fun with this stuff. I like seeing people win, put the work in, and then get that result. All that work they put in, you know, for the months and training camp just to go out there and have to perform, and then she do it in front of a lot of people out there and at a high level. It's fun to watch. She said Jerry correspond to the shit. Yeah, hey, look, man, don't put it past a body shot. Like somebody ever hit you in your stomach when you ain't paying attention and it hurt. Like they can knock the wind out you like that. Like it could happen, bro. So
Boy,
definitely somebody intended
way.
on punching you. He court might be a day he in there trying to play around. She punch you right in his stomach. I'm telling you, you ain't. One thing I'm not gonna do is argue that can't be a reality. Look, she said I wasn't there, but all I say is everybody can be hurt, everybody can be beat, anybody could be hurt to the body too. That shouldn't make anybody a human. You know what I'm saying? That's how I be. I'm telling you. One of them catch you on one of them days where he playing games. And, you know what I mean? But Dej Loaf was like, nah, y'all gonna hear this song. Try me. Y'all gonna hear this again. Been a while. Oh, man. Yeah, that was a good night of boxing, man, for the GWOAT. She did her thing, man. As far as the heavyweights, though, Joyce, shout out to him. He tough, but I always said that his biggest attribute was like was going to be a issue for him sooner than later, and that was his chin, his toughness. You can't. Boxing is the kind of sport I think where you want that to be in your back pocket if you need it, right? If you getting clipped with a good shot, you just so happen to have a tough fight where you got to take some shots. You need to know that your chin is there, but you don't need it on display the entire fight and every fight you got. And that's kind of what Joyce is because he don't get his head off the line. He's slow. I call him slow Joyce, no disrespect, but he's definitely one of the slowest heavyweights I've ever watched. I just don't know how he even made it this far. Like, cause he's very like, I'm at home. I know if I'm in front of him, probably a lot different, but just looking, like, I don't think it's a slower heavyweight today that we watch than Joyce. So, but very dangerous though, like slow and steady type of dude. You know what I'm saying? Like he kind of wear you down over time, get you out of there. But if that's not the case, then you in trouble. I mean, he's in trouble and he don't get his head off the line. He get hit too often, and every fight can't be a war. You got to be able to create separation in your fights without going to war all the time. That's what I said is going to be Fundora's undoing. If you look at his career, the way it's been going, look at the fights. That shit look good while you're young, and it's cool when you get your hand raised, but it's going to be times where you don't. Every fight can be tough, and he already had about 3-4 wars already. Every fight can't be like that. He had one way back with Gervonta Clark, and I thought he lost, but that's why I say I think your punch resistance start to, wear
decline.
Over time. And
decline. Yeah.
Just don't want to keep taking them type of shots if it's unnecessary. That's why I got an appreciation for Shakur's mentality. Like the less I get hit, the longer I last. Might not be the most entertaining, but it's very smart. And I can just appreciate it because it's hard to stay that discipline. I think a lot of the criticism too when it comes to defense comes people just ain't that good defensively if they wanted to be, but that's another story. But yeah, man, Joyce, he just too much of a liability defensively, man, and slow. I don't think he'll ever be a heavyweight champion for real, but he's a sturdy fighter.
I said it early in his career though, just like I wasn't a big fan. Like I'm like, bro, he's too slow. But like you say, he started having a little success, right? Because earlier I'm like, bro, this dude's gonna get knocked out, bro. He's slow. The thing about him though, like you said, if he catch your ass, you gonna feel it. Like he's slow, but if it hits you, you gonna feel it. So, bro, it's like it's nowhere in hell, bro. Chisora in the 10th round and throwing the shit that he was throwing should have been able to hit you, bro. Like
I'm telling you, with them, he was tired as hell.
This nigga coming out the ropes, coming all the way back.
The man beat him off fumes, bro. Beat him running off fumes, man. I was like, dude. And he dropped him. That's why I knew it was over. I said, yeah, that's going to do it. I know he's going to end up losing now.
All right, bro. You losing motherfucking Derek Chisora, bro. Like, bro.
Chisora with all them losses, respect to him. But damn, once you lose to him, it's over. So he'll never be a heavyweight champion. Still a solid fighter, solid heavyweight. But it's gonna be too tough for him to, get over that hump because of the people that you have to go through to get it. You know what I'm saying? I don't see it working out in his favor. If Chisora lost, that shit's gonna sizzle in his spirit. That's a tough loss right there.
Yeah.
And now, what is that? Back-to-back losses?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you know those hit different. Like it hit totally different. That drawing board looked totally different when you get back to it. So yeah, 41 years old too. Yeah, Joyce is going to pull it off going into the fight. Yeah, old guy. Yeah, it's too slow,
Right.
too
You just
slow
getting
and too
money now.
hittable. Two things that's going to always work against him because now you got athletic, faster heavyweights. Dudes be undersized but faster and just as strong. So yeah. You're going to have trouble moving forward. But salute to him, man. I don't throw no fighters away. I don't call him trash, but he just, you know, we kind of see where he at right now. You know what I mean? He got his levels.
Check collector time. That's all it is. Check collector time. Get as much money as you can before it's over.
Yeah. Make your bread now. You gave it a run. Once you start getting them losses like that, and then you see the landscape, it's going to be hard for you to find yourself at the top. But I don't quit on nobody. Don't quit on yourself. Hey, keep pushing. But it's definitely a tough loss, man. Because I thought he would beat Chisora for sure.
Hell yeah.
For sure, I thought he was going to beat him. They don't want A1 just saying that because he want me to flex on him, man. You know what I'm saying? This is a family show. I try to keep the firearms off the camera. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the win. Oh, yeah, he did. He did in between, didn't he? Afterwards, I mean, 3 out of the last 4. Is it that? What is it? Is it 3 out of the last 4? Yeah, 3 losses out of the last 4 fights. Because you got 2 Zane twice, then you won 1 in between, and then you lost another one. So yeah, was you 3-1?
Hey, when she punched me in my chest, I'm suing her ass. I'm going into a whole seizure, panic attack on her ass.
For sure. What?
I'm gonna own the GWOAT. She gonna be fighting for me.
Boy, I can't breathe the GWOAT punch me in my stomach. You know what I mean? Be anywhere, glasses anywhere. I'm gonna be like dude off Rocky. Touch me and I'll sue.
Touch me and I'll
Roxanne, sue. Man, hell with that. Hit him anyway. That's how the GWOAT gonna be.
That nigga say, sue me for what?
She gonna cue the music. All I can see is it knocking you out, killing up the music on you, bro. I'm telling you. Painting cap guns from camera. Oh man.
Her little buff with the diamonds in. I'm gonna have all that shit. The little buff, the little 2 cards that she bought. I'm
gonna let the GWOAT know how you talking. Don't worry about it. But let me play this joint from Gary real quick, man. This is recent, man. He did an interview, and again, this is somebody that he do these little subtle interviews, but it's somebody that you just want to see get back into the ring. I mean, I don't dislike Gary. You know, he do a lot of shit talking from the sideline, but he one of them dudes is a hell of a fighter too. But inactivity just plagued his career for real. Politics, inactivity, decisions, stubbornness. I don't know. You name it.
Yeah, all of it. All of it, bro.
All of the above, right? Not wanting to wear the WBC merch. You know they don't like that. All types of shit, them hats. Because Clarissa was the latest with that. They tried to put that on. Somebody, I think it was my girl telling me she caught a video where they tried to put the hat on her head. She's like, I don't want that shit. Like, I ain't asked for that. So like, don't put that on my head. I mean, them ugly hats, man. But that's how Gary used to want to wear the merch. His little stubborn ass. But hopefully we find him back in the ring.
Fights.
Yeah, and if he can come back and get, compete at 135, do it. Because I've been hearing him say it. So just do it. You know what I mean? People are supported, I'm pretty sure. You know what I mean?
Reigning WBC former champion at 126. Held the belt for
hope y'all can hear this, 6 years. This is always good to hear from Gary, man. He needs to be back in the ring, though.
30-2. Suffered 2 losses. 1 loss with Lomachenko, which was a close fight. And the other loss was against Montoya, which was...
He should have said that it was a close loss. He would have got credit for that knockdown in the 9th. He would have beat. I mean, or he probably would have been a draw. Or matter of fact, he could have won, I think. I forget. I got to go back and look, but I know he should have got credit for a knockdown in the 9th. Said, I ain't asked for that. Right. Yeah, I ain't asked for that. Ugly hat.
How you doing?
Cool, man. In the kitchen cooking, that shit don't stop.
Right.
The shit don't stop.
Yeah, so You know, I know
they try to force that merch on her. Nah, them hats just be ugly, man. Keith Thurman was wearing his proud. I'm like, look at him with that ugly hat. He ain't got no swag, no way, so he ain't care. But I ain't gonna lie, I be hating them ugly WBC hats. I don't know if it's the logos, the patches where they got them, or who they deal with, but I don't like their hats. It's like my hats, my Just Do hats. I'm gonna throw all of them away. So I don't like none of them. I don't like none of my Just Do hats. People be sitting there talking about, you got merch. And a couple times people said in the back of my mind, like, you think I send you one of these? You got another thing coming, boy. I burn them joints. So yeah, man. Them WBC hats gotta go. Them joints ugly. But I got some shirts coming for all the people that gave me their shirt sizes too. So.
Yeah, like everything happens for reasons. Some shit is necessary to happen for people to reach that learning curve. You know, I felt like that shit lit a fire up on him. I can't wait. God willing, it's a possibility that he can rematch this dude. If you do, he gonna burn his ass up the second go around.
Let me ask you this: at what age did you start boxing?
Shit. About 4. No bullshit.
Do you know your amateur record?
Nah, I don't remember. But I had over 200 amateur fights, and a lot of the people that I did lose to only had about maybe 12 losses. A lot of people I lost to, I got a chance to fight them again, you know, and beat them. There's a couple that I didn't, but I only had about maybe 11, 12 losses that I amateur.
So when you make your return, at what weight do you feel like you're campaigning at?
Shit, I would love to campaign at 35.
135? Is there anybody in your vision you looking to make a fight with?
I've been wanting to fight Tank. That shit don't change. I want Tank. I still wanted him. I think we should do it for the city, do it for the area, do that shit at the Radiant Stadium.
Yeah, well.
Or the new, I forgot what they call the Redskins now, the Commanders. Yeah, the Commanders Stadium, you know, so that's somebody I wanted. I would have loved to get a Pitbull Cruz or after Cruz fight. He moved up to 140.
Imagine that. So, Gary and Pitbull would be crazy.
I don't know, we'll see.
Gary and Pitbull would be crazy. I like the Tank call out is that's a given. You know, that's how he come. He been saying that fight, but
that's how I get it though, Just. He go fight people. You know what I'm saying? Don't
get what I'm saying, bro. Yeah. He's saying it and don't even know it. That's your ticket. Right. Calm all that Pitbull shit down, go in there and beat him. Be like, look, you know what I'm saying? Let's get it, DC. Let's do it for the. You know what I mean? Talk to Tank. Yeah. The problem is too, dudes getting off their high horse. I know that I have a real I don't know what a celebrity is, bro. Like I obviously know, but like the mentality of it, I don't get it, bro. Y'all dudes are men. Boxing is small, it's a niche sport. You can get in touch with people. That's what I think that need to be the new way. People spend so much time complaining about the negotiations with Earl Spence and Terence Crawford. They forgot to mention that it actually ended off well. Not in terms of who you think should have got what. I'm talking about with two people getting on the same page because they was willing to talk to each other. They're not taking notice to that situation enough, man. More fighters need to get on the phones, bro. I'm telling you, that might be the new way, man. Hey, you cut somebody out if you got to. If you being stopped from making a fight, that should be a promoter's sole purpose, yo. Especially if you're a winning talent, a top talent, is to get you the fights that you say you want, that they know you're supposed to be in. Anything less is them playing with you. Now, again, I understand certain people be trying to maximize their dollar. I get that too. That's the part that be pissing fans off, that some don't even be knowing about it. But yeah, these dudes be getting their coins before they be taking certain challenges too. That's just a fact. But more fighters got on the phone and talk to each other instead of being too good to speak to each other, having that I'm a celebrity kind of energy. Like, man, reach out to that man. That shit makes sense. Shit, even did Ryan talk to Tank? I don't think so.
Nah, but Ryan forced Oscar to make it happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did.
You know
he did.
Oscar didn't want to make that fight.
Trying to stop it, and Ryan was adamant about, nah, this is the fight I want. So
you see Ryan set out, so they made it happen. Right.
It can happen, man. That's all I'm saying, man. Don't allow these excuses of the past to be a reason a fight don't happen now.
Did you see the fight?
I seen some of it. He looked good. You know what I'm saying? I thought he looked good. You know, based upon the caliber of opponent that he fought.
He said Lamont Roach out fight.
He did his thing.
Yeah, I couldn't probably hear it. That's Lamont Roach. I seen him at
Bruce fighting David Ebenezer. They got the
Bruce fighting who?
David Ebenezer. That's the guy that Terence Crawford fought before he fought Earl Spence.
Okay. Bruce should get him.
What you feel about Gervonta?
I think he's gonna be next up. I think he should be next up in that weight division. You know, I think a lot of the guys that are
what's that, Melanie Queen? You talking about them WBC hats? Them joints. I hate them hats.
Champions and shit like that, they not gonna want to compete against you.
If you had a name, your top 5, right?
I don't know. It ain't too many people that I like.
You're straight top of the head.
It's just 5 people in the sport that I like in general.
That you feel like, complete fighters.
It's not too many people that I feel go to complete fighters. If I like someone in the sport, I like them in the sport because I like them as an individual, not because they're a boxing guy. It ain't. I don't feel like fighting.
That's what I'm saying.
Are like they used to be back
if he can get a win.
They're not the old throwback fighter. They're not that Sugar Ray Robinson. They ain't the Marvin Hagler. They're not the Major Taylors. You know.
Real quick, I got to pause it real quick. Yeah, I just wanted to say something. Y'all see what I mean when I say how stubborn not only the fighters but fans are too. See how people are always constantly comparing the fighters of today or the fighters of yesteryear. You just gotta be cool with what you have now. Like they will never be them. That era was that era. That's just goes to show you how great and special they were. But I don't think that means that these guys nowadays ain't great, ain't special. It's just it comes in a different package. You get what I'm saying?
Bro.
What they had to deal with in order to be great back then, I think is different. The rules are different. Like social media wasn't a thing. Like this shit is different. Like you lose back then, you could fight again, right? This wasn't about no and all. So again, people are highlight what was right back then. And this is me speaking on that other side now, but it was some cons as well. You know what I mean? Or should I say what's a con today wasn't one back then. Losing back then wasn't an indictment on the fighter as it is today. So shit is just a lot different. This is part of the reason why a lot of those fights that was happening back in the day was happening because people didn't care about a loss. You will go out there and fight and you will still get an opportunity. Dudes now, one loss, retire. It's over. He washed. He damaged goods. So we stubborn as hell. We don't like change.
But the big thing back then though, just is the promoters ran the game as well.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And nowadays, fighters got more freedom because of Floyd, which is a good thing.
Right.
But at the same time, it's a bad thing because these motherfuckers feel like because everybody get a couple wins now, they the top shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Back then, shit, the promoters had it where like, hey man, we'll let y'all ass fight 3 times because our pockets getting filled up. You know, so that's the difference too.
Yeah, right. That's facts, and that's why I say people only want to point out what's wrong with it. It's some good that came out of that too, man. He showed people bet on yourself. Like it's a lot more ways to break that down than to just say he the reason that people market that. Oh, now he showed you there could be a marketing tool. You could hold on to it. It's so many. That's a deep conversation when you go past the surface with that shit, man. Well, let's get back to this real quick crazy thing. Yeah, people gonna keep saying that about Shakur. You just gotta keep winning.
Fight. They was real dogs. Nowadays, people picking and choosing who they fight, so you can't really tell what a motherfucker really got in their arsenal because they're not competing against nobody. They competing against people that they know they gonna beat and stuff like that. So it's kind of different. So I mean, I like David Benavidez. I like Benavidez. I like him as a fighter, and I like him as a person. I like him and his brother, his younger brother. I like Caleb.
I like Caleb.
I actually like I like Isaac Cruz. I think he's just a little dog. He gonna bring it. He gonna bring that shit. He gonna get rugged. He gonna get physical. He gonna bring it.
He's a little dog. For real.
That is true.
He is a little dog.
Let me ask you this, right? Lomachenko and Tank will be making a fight for November. End of November. Who do you think is gonna win that fight? How you think that fight gonna play out?
I think To be honest with you, I think Lomachenko will probably get him if he don't get caught. I think Lomachenko. If I had to bet on the fight, I'd bet on Lomachenko.
Man,
I bet on Lomachenko in that fight. I think the only
that's interesting though. That I would think if he said he had to bet. Now we talking about betting money, he would bet on Tank. But the fact that he stuck with Loma was interesting. That's why I played this too, because he made his little pick. But it was it's a different perspective. It's good to hear. You know, some people just call him a hater because he picking against them, but nah, he gonna explain it a little bit.
His Tank's punching ability. Would he be able to find Lomachenko with that shit clean? I don't know. You know, but I think Lomachenko would definitely test him. You know, to the point. So I like that fight. That'd be a good one.
What do you think right before?
Loma got your ass.
Right. You can't forget that part. That's probably why he's saying it too. Like, man, you know, shit, he got me. Loma got his ass. He's like, yeah, you might can get Tank. Yeah, but that's the thing. Even with a Shakur fight with Tank, it's just a conversation that people don't have often. Like they'll touch on it very briefly because they feel like he's just gonna knock out everybody anyway. They almost 1,000,000% sure he knocks out Loma. Don't nobody really, you know, talk about if the fight were to go the distance, how would it play out? You get what I'm saying? If it had to actually go 12. Same thing with Shakur. If the fight actually had to go 12, how would it actually play out? You know, anyway, people just say they got Tank. But before we do leave, I got a couple clips where I just, you know, I made it even. I took some clips from some fighters that gave their opinions on who they think will win out of Tank and Shakur. I think I did it like 2-2. I got it, but people go back and forth all day. But like I said, that fight is a lot more. I think it'd be a lot more drama filled if it has to go the distance.
Tank, Gervonta, let's make it happen.
Girl.
So listen. So Shakur Stevenson, right? You know, he's getting a bunch
of Shakur.
No. I'm saying he's getting a bunch of backlash from his last fight. They're saying that he's not entertaining, that he can't sell. Whatever they saying that.
Real quick, this is good to hear the perspective from a boxer about what he thought about, you know, Shakur fighting. A lot of times I'll be noticing when it comes to certain fighters, not just Core, sometimes Tank too, their biggest criticism come from people that don't do it.
Yeah.
And the people that understand them the most are the people that do what they do. So that's why it's good to hear him break it down and what he thought about how the fight looked.
And that's why I don't like seeing cats that don't box, just calling these fighters hoes and bitches and shit. Like, bro,
yeah, I can't.
You won't set it in their face, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, cut it out.
I just ain't big on that. I feel like, again, while I had time before I even created a channel, that's what I felt like a lot of people did. They took that approach where you just go crazy on the fighters, and I just like that. I'm gonna go the opposite way with that. I just can't. I don't watch boxing that way. Calling these dudes all types of names, like, but not doing what you think they should do at home.
Facts, bro. Like I said, if you ain't gonna say it, that's like just real shit though. Just like, nigga, if you ain't gonna call just a bitch in his face, don't call him a bitch around me. You feel me?
Or don't do it online where it's safe.
Don't do it online where you say fat, nigga, or where you think you say fat.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Mr. Empire, what it do? Cool beans, what it do? Mr. Russell, good perspective. Yeah, he had a nice take on this. It's just a couple minutes. I'm gonna play this and take this joint down. We're gonna finish cooking for a second.
I mean, I don't think. But I think Shakur can actually fight. I think that he's just not going to get in that motherfucker and trade punches with you. He's going to move. He's going to get the fuck away. He's going to do what Marcus of Queensbury and hit and not get hit. And he moves. He gets out the way. I think he controls the real estate, but he does tend to kind of make the fight a little boring because people feel as though he doesn't take risks. But he does what's necessary to win. You can't take that from him. You know, he does what's necessary to win. Some people, you know, some people want to see you go out there and go blow for blow, take a shot and give a shot. That shit goofy if you ask me. I think there's other ways of being entertaining without being reckless. You know, I think Shakur, I think he can fight. I just think that the style that he has it's not really fan friendly. You feel me?
So, who you think was your hardest opponent?
Myself.
Nah, right, Tay. Every now and then, R. Stokes was good. Every now and then, he'll give Tank his flowers. I don't think he's a hater though. Like people say, I'm a deeper thinker than people. People's surface level, they hear something negative. He a hater. Nah, I just think he's better than them, and I think all fighters are supposed to think that. But and he's a tougher critic on him. But I think real recognize real, and why I say that. Who is this? Who? No matter what he say about him as a fighter, why the hell would he want to fight him if he wasn't shit? So he know full well that challenge is real. It ain't just the money. He know that that's a real challenge, and he'll get all the respect in the world if he go in there. Not even if he beat him, if you just get in there. So especially if he beat him, man. Like I said, you ain't never gonna see Gary Russell get in the ring and not try to win.
Nobody ever competed. My hardest opponent's always been myself. Fuck who I ever fought. My hardest opponent's always been myself. I don't care what anybody does.
Because
he beat himself in a sense.
What you think is his greatest attributes in the ring?
To be honest with you, and this isn't me being on no hate shit or being biased or nothing like that. To be honest with you, he didn't do anything special in that particular fight. I just ain't have the energy to move and do what the fuck I want. You know, he does the same thing that you always see him do. He's gonna move. He's gonna throw combinations, try to throw his little combinations, and then move a little bit. You know, he did the same thing. He's not a heavy puncher. He don't really hit that hard. He's not really super fast or anything like that. You know, he's just decent. He's well put together as far as just the basic fundamentals. You know, and I think just me being flat and not having the energy to be able to move and perform the way I want, you know, it plays a factor. But I think he's defensively sound enough to make certain, you know what I'm saying, make certain fights difficult. He has the boxing ability, got good legs, good reflexes. You know, I think he'll give Tank one for his money.
And that's what you want to see, a good fight between them two, though. Anyway, but I really don't be thinking they hate each other, Milan. Like, you know why? Because I remember, and I always heard this. I never think these dudes be hating each other. I think that's just that competitive spirit, and especially when your name is linked to somebody or you close from in or around the same area. It's just a natural competitive nature that exists between the two. And
yeah, when you come up seeing the person too.
Right. You've seen what was it, Caleb Plant have a little back and forth like physically in the gym with the team Benavidez. Like, and people wanted me to believe, man, I'm telling you, they hate each other. I'm like, yo, they do not hate each other. Them dudes just a fight will cure all of that. So if they really, really hate each other after the fight, it ain't gonna be no love. What did you see them dudes do after they fought each other? 12 hard rounds. They embraced. You seeing people dap up. You seeing him. I seen Charlo and Benavidez take a picture. Remember, he hated him too. Them fake ass beefs they be trying to like stir up in boxing. Like, it's all good for entertainment, but don't try to sell me that. You know, these dudes really don't be hating each other like that. There's no blood been lost. Nobody getting hurt. Nobody really losing no money. It's just a competitive spirit between two guys that really think they better than one another. That's all I see, and that's what I think with Gary. It come off as hating because it's like you heavily critique a guy that's always winning, right? So some people that's distasteful to some people. Salute to the queen, Melanin Queen, being a member for a month. Much love to you and the baby girl being a member for 20 months. Man, I love it. But yeah, man, that's what I think. I don't really think these dudes hate each other. I think it's that competition, man. Like you said, bro, being from the same neighborhood. Or not neighborhood, but just the same area, right? You know what I mean? That natural rivalry kind of thing exists. But shit, I always watch this fight. Gary got two healthy hands and he full in shape. Anytime they make this fight, I'll watch it. I don't know why. I think that should always be a good fight.
I mean, you gotta think about it too, bro. It's the DMV area. So for sure, if they make it happen, like it's gonna bring everybody out in that. Look what Tank did with Hector Garcia in the DMV. Right. So imagine he'll do with you know what I'm saying, the Washington native and the Russell brother. So it's like you say, bro, it ain't no hatred. It's a competitive nature, but you do see Tank going up and shit. He come from where he come from. Then Tank getting all the fights you want to remember. Gary been chasing Leo for a while. Tank getting Leo. So it's like it's a lot of shit that goes on. But you know, he feel like he can beat him. He feel like him and his little brother can beat Tank. You know, they you know, before you go, those are the fights you want to have because you know, boxing don't last that long. But at least you can say, you know, we made it happen for the area because that shit gonna bring the whole trifecta out around that motherfucker. And that motherfucker will do numbers, bro. It will.
Right. I think it will too, man. Like you said, man, it's just two dudes that one's for sure that definitely want to fight the other one. But why I'm saying that is he's kind of in the rear view for Tank, but for him, Tank is kind of, you get what I'm saying, in front of him where you just made a great point, him getting some of them opportunities that he wanted himself. And don't give me all this, don't give me no he lost to Loma shit. Like he had no reason why Leo Santa Cruz fight couldn't be made. That man pulled up on his dad and all that. That should have been made between him and Gary. But so I think it could be maybe some envy naturally there. Like you know, it's not that you're hating, but it's like, bro, I deserve these opportunities as well. So I think some of that kind of creates some, you know what I mean, some hostility, so to speak, but not to the point where you hating on the guy or you don't want to see him win, right? You just like, man, I could do the same shit he doing better. Yeah, I could beat him. You know what I mean? All y'all that say I can beat this dude that y'all think is a monster, I can beat him. And I that's what I get from Gary. I don't think it's malicious. Salute to my baby girl. She says, support now, theme music me. Thank you.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to Yoda, man. You heard baby doing the back, Garcia making his appearance. I mean, Yoda said, watch Hopkins versus Trinidad. Shakur will be tanked the same way. Bernard B. Phillies, Trinidad. Some people don't see it happening, man. I see a lot of people picking Core to get knocked out. I ain't surprised by it, but in a weird way, the more people that pick them by knockout, it kind of give me a different kind of confidence for a different reason. Because I'm a guy that likes to look at things on both sides. I try to speak on ways that Tank could win, ways Shakur could win. Some people don't really see many ways for Shakur to win, and they just got tanked by knockout. So his defense is not as good as what people say it is. Or, you know, you heard the stories. I heard it's a mirage. I heard Leo Santa Cruz is a better fighter. Through the last few months, I've heard a shit ton of stuff like that don't even begin to make sense, but all in the effort to downplay this fighter. So that gives me a weird kind of confidence in what he could do and the fact that people won't even explore what would have happened if it did go the distance. Very rarely people talk about it. Like I said, they're like, well, Tank still wins. Probably 2 or 3 knockdowns and win on points or win by split decision. Either way, they got him winning. So, but again, not too many people talk about anything outside of a knockout. Salute to A1 Hoops on Just Do with Steve Urkel, Money Brown TV. It's Tracy Morgan Jr. Now, what y'all gonna do? I'm with shit, man. I told you before, A1. Urkel ain't never been this fly. You gotta have more than glasses to be Urkel. You gotta be clumsy, goofy looking, has some bug eyes. I don't fit the description, man.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
All right.
Call my boy, good brother, Money Brown, Tracy Morgan.
If I'm Tracy Morgan Jr.,
hey,
I need some of that Tracy Morgan money from that suing that he got. He riding around with Lambos and Ferraris and shit.
Let me get a couple of your little white rolls, you know what I'm saying? You dig me? Shit, I'll be the new Urkel. Give me the glasses and the suspenders, you know what I mean? Right. Hey, man, y'all want to reboot Family Matters? I'm with it. Salute to my guy, A1. Always with the jokes. Meek had to be escorted out of DC fight because he overheard Gary giving his opinion in the crowd during Tank versus Hector Garcia. Yeah, I heard about that little back and forth. You know what I mean? But Gary and them was like, man, he in all city. It's all city slam. You know what I mean?
Right, it's all
Gary
city
like
slam.
It's all city slam. Can't tell Gary nothing. Hold on, let me pull this back up. I know it froze because I paused it for a minute. I've got to figure out why it does that when I be pulling up these videos while I be doing it. But man, Gary, man, he's just a dude that he spent a lot of time out the ring, inactivity, and you just want to see him in there. You know what I'm saying? He damn sure could fight. You know what I'm saying? The Russell brothers done had it rough since they pops. That's why I say it shit just got rougher. That's why I definitely root for these dudes, because I know a lot of people don't really care. But I root for them, man. I think they took a hit losing their pops, and they all been having it rough since then.
Great watching.
Oh, yeah, let me speed it up.
I think there's other ways of being entertaining without being reckless. You know, I think Shakur, I think he can fight. I just think that the style that he has is not really fan friendly. You feel me?
So, who do you think was your hardest opponent?
Right.
Myself. Nobody ever competed. My hardest opponent's always been myself. Fuck who I ever fought. My hardest opponent's always been myself. I don't care what anybody do.
When I said you've been in the ring with Lomachenko, right? What you think is his greatest attribute in the ring?
To be honest with you, and this isn't me being on no hate shit or being biased or nothing like that.
I wish people would stop setting the table real quick with when they about to say something. I mean, I guess it's forced to habit, so I get it because I still do it. But you ain't even got to say it ain't no hate. You know what I'm saying? Like, real ones know. Like, instead of you looking to push a narrative, just learn to hear what somebody, where they coming from, and just leave it at that. You know what I mean? Hate ain't. I heard hate before. Ain't nothing he said in here is hate, I don't think.
To be honest with you, he didn't do anything special in that particular fight. I just ain't have the energy to move and do what the fuck I want. You know, he does the same thing that you always see him do. He's gonna move. He's gonna throw combinations, try to throw his little combinations, and then move a little bit. You know, he did the same thing. He's not a heavy puncher. He don't really hit that hard. He's not really super fast or anything like that. You know, he's just decent. He's well put together as far as just the basic fundamentals. You know, and I think just me being flat and not having the energy to be able to move and perform the way I want.
Peace to my guy Money Brown too, man, coming up to build with your boy. And shout out to my brother A1 Hoop Zone. Salute to my baby girl in the cat in the super chat. Now, A1 Hoop Zone, you gonna stop trying to talk about my man. You gonna mess around, get your ass beat. I can see it now. The dude jumped him. That's funny.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my baby girl. Much love, man. Mr. Improv just don't see that the judge is giving Stevenson the decision. Went by pot shot and tank all night. It all depends, Mr. Improv. It all depends on what shots he getting hit with. You get what I'm saying? Because if it's like a tit versus tack, like if it's a low output and you getting clipped with single big shots and you make it to the end of the fight, it's going to be one of them things where it's quality of shot versus scoring shots, right? And I get what you're saying, yeah. But it all depends. A lot of that would depend on what he's allowing Tank to hit him with, or what Tank is working, hitting him with, working to hit him with, because he's going to get hit. So for me, it's the quality of shots that he get hit with versus the shots that he's landing. You get what I'm saying? Because, Tank, when he land, they're bombs, they're accurate, they're damaging. You get what I'm saying? So if you're going to pot shot your way to victory, you damn near got to swim without getting wet. You dig what I'm saying? And you got to make it convincingly while you doing it. But again, there's no one way to fight Tank, and standing right in front of him is not going to get it done either. So you're going to have to be versatile. You're going to have to raise your offense to his game, because no doubt that my guy Shakur defense is great. You know what I mean? I believe his offense, he's going to need his offense to be great against a guy like Tank Davis, or it's going to make that fight that much tougher. You get what I'm saying? Because now you're talking about what you need to win the fight outside of defense. That's one side of it. Now you need your offense to follow and be on tack and be operating at the same level your defense is, right? He's typically always great defensively, always. You got to be that offensively against Tank as well to secure that win, where you go to decision or the cards, you don't leave too much to be desired where they can't take something from you, right? So you got to, you know what I mean? Make things definitive. Win rounds the way you win rounds against anybody else, right? Doing what you do against anybody else. But you got to be able to do, and that's where you'll know how good he is, if you're able to do you against a guy like Tank. You get what I'm saying? Hit him, make him miss, hit him, make him miss, hit. And you're going to get hit. I'm not saying he's not, but I'm saying you're going to have to do that. And If you can successfully do that and put that together, then you cooking with something. But you're gonna have to bring your A++ game. And like I said, his defense is great, but he's gonna have to raise his offense on that night to hang with Tank. Salute to my brother A1 Hoops on back in the super chat. He said, Miss Du, all right, Miss Cleo, calm down. First of all, y'all ain't fast enough to catch me. Secondly, I'm saying your ass straight to boot camp. You hit me. Yeah, we getting your ass, man. We gonna get you, man. We gonna get you. Much love to my brother A1 always.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yeah, but the thing, I get it, Yoda, but the thing is, right, it's simple to explain. Tank had hurt his hand. He had somewhat of a hand injury, right? He hurt his hand in camp already before he got into that fight. He just ended up re-hurting it again during the fight. I don't think that performance was questionable. I just think he didn't get a knockout. So people felt like because he didn't get a knockout, he said his hand was messed up. But you seen the hand messed up, not broken, but he re-injured the hand during the fight, right? With Shakur, he had like a broken middle finger or something else going on. I think something with his shoulder. He had an MRI out there that people saying so that he legit was hurt. You know what I'm saying? So I get it, but they legit was hurt. You know, shout out to my guy. A1. See, Tank is the fastest starter. Frank Martin was winning some of those early rounds. I can see Shakur just like Frank outboxing and moving still in early rounds because Tank starts slow. Yeah, that's what he want to do though. If Tank is downloading data, Shakur want to be aware of that and try to bank early rounds. You want to do that. You want to take advantage of the moments that he do give you. You know what I mean? And then it's going to be a time where you're going to have to earn it because once he done downloading data and he coming to get you, now that's where the fight really start. You know what I'm saying? So I can see it being like that. You know what I mean? And then the fight picking up 4th round, 5th round where he really start feeling like he got to come get you. And that's when we're going to see a real good fight.
You know, it play the factor, but I think he's defensively sound enough to make certain, you know what I'm saying, make certain fights difficult. He has the boxing ability, got good legs, good reflexes. You know, I think he'll give Tank a run for his money.
And giving him a run for his money is regular. He should be able to give him a run for his money.
The top 5 fighters in the area, right?
In the area?
Yeah.
If I had to name my top 5 fighters in the area, it would not be no one that's current.
Don't say current fighters.
I don't have any top 5 fighters in the area. Unless you want me to say Gary Russell Jr., Gary Antoine Russell, Gary Antonio Russell, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, I mean, I don't feel like the sport is the same. You know, I don't feel like the sport is the same. Now, if I had to say my top 5 fighters in the area from like back in the day or something, I'd throw Mark Johnson in that motherfucker. You know, you'll throw the old Sean.
He started going back with it, but ultimately what I really wanted y'all to hear from Gary is who he picked out of Loma and Tank, why he picked it. He still, you know, Loma don't get caught, he feel like he can win the fight. But I mean, that would be the case for a lot of these guys, right? And not a lot of them, but that'll be the case for some of these guys going in there against Tank. The problem is getting to the decision, getting to the 12th round, not only getting there, but making it out with your head still intact without having to take that dirt nap in the ring. You get what I'm saying? So that's the big if you can make it, right? If you can defuse the bomb that is Tank Davis, if you can stop him from landing the shots that's going to end your night and make it a short night for you. Can you do that successfully through the duration of 12 rounds? Can you do it for the better part of 36 minutes? Can you avoid those kill shots? You know what I'm saying? Simple and plain. If you can't, then you're gonna get stopped and you're gonna be back to the drawing board. Simple. Salute to my guy, Platboy Plays. Good show. Salute. Appreciate you always supporting showing.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my guy. She said, your boy going to sleep. Think the fight would be hosted at the Garden? Probably Vegas. Close his eyes, stop the cap. Samuel, we said, what's your YouTube channel name? Samuel Just Do Boxing is my YouTube channel name, good brother. where the fight take place? That's a good damn question. Probably Vegas. Probably Vegas. I would say probably like Vegas. I would have to say. But look, as far as who will win, look, nobody's wrong for saying they think Tank wins by knockout. But what I have to say is it's a few things that you haven't seen. You haven't seen Shakur hurt in a fight. You haven't seen him drop. You haven't seen him knocked out, right? We haven't seen Tank outboxed for a 12-round fight. You haven't seen him drop. You haven't seen him visibly rocked and knocked out either. So this is an intriguing matchup to see who could do what to who could, get to who first. Is he going to crack the code of Shakur defense, or Shakur going to defuse the bomb from Tank Davis? It's simple. You defuse the bomb, or the bomb will land and detonate, and more than likely it's going to get you out of there when it detonates. Or you can be the defensive master that Shakur been his entire career and defuse and avoid the big bombs from landing. You're going to get hit, but the question is what kind of shots you're going to get hit with. What's the quality of the shot that you get hit with? Because we all know every shot ain't a home run or a knockout shot, but we know when that man sets his feet and he goes to get you, he can really, really hurt you. And that's what you got to be prepared for. You know what I'm saying? Those moments where he go to get you. So with these next couple minutes, I'm going to play a few videos from my good brother YSM and let people get their different takes on what they think about the fight between Tank and Shakur. You know what I mean? It's only right. Salute to everybody in the building. We're going to get to it. Let's play this first one. Shout out to my good brother YSM Sports.
Here with Shaquille to answer daily. What's good, cuz?
Yes, sir. How y'all doing?
Oh, man, I'm chilling, man. All right, 4-0.
4-0,
We can
4
expect you back in
KO,
the
looking
ring.
like a KO artist.
August 31st. August 31st. Out in Vegas. We don't know that much information. I don't know if it's on the zone or it's under Al Heyman, but I know for surely I fight in Vegas on August 31st.
August 31st. Now, is this your first fight out West Coast? All right, what can we expect, yo?
What y'all been expecting? I'm a knockout out.
Very
That's what y'all
possible,
gonna expect. That's what y'all gonna get. But surely y'all gonna get a great performance out of me, like always. So that's pretty much what y'all gonna get, though.
All right, so now that you got 4 fights in, right? What's the biggest difference between the amateurs and the professionals?
So I tell everybody, the amateurs way harder than the pros. Why I say that? I've been in nationals. I've been in nationals multiple times. I fight every day because I'm in the smaller weight class. So that's like the hardest thing. You got to maintain weight, and then you fight top guys every day. So pros is like you make weight once, you fight once, and then you just go on about your day. Like that's easy. You just get prepared for one fight. Like amateurs and nationals, I always sort of like qualifies national tournaments.
I'm with
like
you,
So you imagine fighting all the top fighters every day from Monday through Saturday. That's hard.
How did it feel first cracking somebody with them 18?
The 8-ounce gloves. It felt like street fighting. That's what it felt like. It felt like street fighting.
You can feel your knuckles.
You can feel your knuckles. When I put the glove on, I told my father, and I was like, oh, now I might kill somebody. But it's a huge difference in them things.
So now that you got 4 in, how do you feel like your development so far has gone?
So with me, I feel as though like with my amateur background, I always had a pro style, so I really didn't have to switch over. But I'm definitely ready for like the top guys. Or not, if we're not going to say top guys, I'm going to say top contenders. I'm about to say, I feel as though I'm ready for those. I'm ready to show that I'm really up there with the top guys in my weight class, 126.
This August, you going to show out?
Of course, I show out every fight.
My bad, it should kill Delhi.
All right, I got to ask you a boxing question. Hometown guy, that's your man, Gervonta Davis. I think the Lomachenko negotiations, they kind of fell through. So if he faces Shakur Stevenson, how you see that going?
So I feel as though he gets Shakur in the later rounds. if he gives Shakur in the later rounds, I'm about to say Tank really has like that one type of power. Like all he really needs is one punch. Shakur, he gets hit, but he don't get hit a lot. So it'll be like a back and forth type fight. But I'm going with Tank.
All right, Southpaw versus Southpaw. How long till a fight breaks out?
Southpaw versus Southpaw.
Because normally y'all have the advantage.
Yeah, we
but
do.
then when you fight other Southpaws,
Fight other Southpaws, it's kind of different. See, I'm Southpaw, so but it's kind of like an advantage, but then it's not because it's like our jab hand is like right there in front of you, so we don't really have to work around Orthodox left hand. So it's just more so of us getting off the line.
No, you just pretty much heard it. So yeah, that's Shaquille Daly, 4-0, 4 KOs. So I just went. The reason I played that because I wanted to play and let the boxers tell you who they think will win out of the two, right? Because a lot of times we hear what the fans think. We always talk about what we think in terms of who gonna win the fight, right? But when it pertains to the fighters, they always give an interesting take. But that was one. That's 1-0 for Tank right there. I got somebody else. I went to another one.
that lead for a little bit. How did that help you?
I went to another guy that
man they call Sugar. Yes, sir. She Smith was good.
Hey, nah, man.
This dude is 3-0. This is also from YSM Sports Media. This dude is 3-0. His name is Nasheed Smith. He also gave his take on who he thought would win. So let's hear what he had to
Just
say.
came out of the ring, had a hell of a fight.
Philly definitely love knockouts, and you got a lot of those. Is it cool if I ask you about a couple fights?
Of course.
All right. So my man just asked you, of course, your hometown guy, Gervonta Davis. I think negotiations fell out with him and Lomachenko, but you got Shakur Stevenson sitting there. What does that fight look like, and who wins?
Gervonta Davis by TKO with 4 KO. I mean, I love both of those guys. I love the style of Shakur. Even though everybody trying to say born, I love the style of Shakur. He's a great boxer, but Tank is a killer. I seen him in the gym sparring, going crazy. I seen Shakur too, but I seen really Tank a lot more times than I seen Shakur. And I got Tank winning by TKO.
What's the biggest difference between the two? Both IQs, great boxers. Like, what separates them?
I think the thing that's different is I feel like they both comfortable, but Tank is more comfortable on the front foot rather than the back foot. And a person like Shakur, he's not gonna try to walk you down. Tank's gonna take more chances, and with more chances come more rewards.
Now, both of them normally have the southpaw.
I like how he put that. So that was Nasheed Smith and that was Shaquille Daly, both undefeated, up and coming young fighters. I like both of them. Don't necessarily have a dog in the race, but those two guys that I did play were hometown guys, but I don't think that really factored in their decision in terms of who they thought was going to win the fight. I just think they felt, they picked who they picked. So it's looking like 2-0 for Tank, to both guys. They saying by knockout. I got another guy we're going to listen to, give his take on the who he think going to win. These dudes are all boxers, by the way, that I thought would give a fair assessment. So far, I like what I'm hearing. They gave explanations for it. They sound confident in their approach, man.
Think about a possible fight with him and Gervonta Davis later on this year if it were to occur.
Can you ask the question again?
So, what do you think about a fight?
This is Juan Rivera Jr., 3-0, 2 KOs. Also, great work again, YSM Sports. Just all young, up-and-coming fighters. I did this for a reason, so just to hear what some of these younger guys had to say.
Between Shakur and Gervonta Davis.
I feel like that's what the world want to see. I feel like it'll be a great fight. They both a lot of people they probably say like Gervonta, he a power puncher, but he can actually box though. But I feel like Shakur over in boxing. I feel like power really don't mean nothing when you got good defense. So I feel like Shakur could beat him in a 12-round fight. Probably by majority decision or unanimous. But I feel like Shakur would definitely win that.
How do you fight a puncher with a high IQ?
You just stay smart. Once you can really trust your defense, you just trust your abilities enough. You're not really worried about the power punches. But now, if you was worried about it too much, it means you're not really trusting your defense or trusting your abilities on the fight. It's really nothing if you got
I like what he's saying. I paused it because they got a lot of background noise, but hey, you know, he actually leaned towards Shakur. He said he felt like, you know, basically power don't mean nothing if you got good defense. Basically saying you can neutralize that power if you got great defense, which he feel like Shakur has. So he feel like over a 12-round fight, he could outthink him, maybe majority decision, unanimous, something like that. So, you know, now, you know, it's 2-1. And I had to go with the OG boxer on this one, you know, with Chris Algieri giving his short take on what he thought. But he also gave a balanced assessment. He didn't just say Shakur. He gave a full assessment. So it's the reason why I played these videos. So shout out to all them 3 young kings. They all undefeated, doing their things, up-and-comers. You know, 2 of them from the town. They both picked Tank by KO, TKO. This guy said he got Shakur by decision, whether it's majority or unanimous. I mean, he gave his reasons why. You know, other guys feel like Tank. One guy said Tank take more chances. With more chances come more rewards. I like that. That's true. The other guy said he feel like Tank, you know, is better on the front foot, and you know, because of that, he'll win the fight later in the later rounds by knockout. So they both gave good detailed explanations of why they thought what they thought. This guy said the same thing. He feel like great defense can neutralize power, which is fair. You know, it can, but you have to be smart the entire fight. And that's the thing. If you're too worried, which some people feel like Shakur will be, that's interesting that he said that. Some people feel like he will be too worried about what's coming back. And as a result, he won't take enough chances. And even if he does make it to decision, he won't win because he won't take enough chances. But this is why we see these fights. You get what I'm saying? This is why we see these fights. Down to 130, sleeps on the Cruz and moves over to 140 to beat barriers. Oh, yeah, salute to my guy. You know it, man. He's a beast. But this the final video I'm going to play before we get out of here as far as on the Shakur and Tank thing. We going to wrap up. This is Chris Algieri, who gave a very balanced assessment right here.
Who at 135 can give Tank issues? What type of style can beat Tank Davis? Because I don't see one out there that can.
Shakur. Only guy who I think stands a chance to be able to diffuse the bomb that is Tank Davis. And even that's a big ask. I've always thought Shakur beats everybody. I still lean towards Shakur, but I don't know. This new version of Tank, I think at this level, he's got way more experience than Shakur does now at this point against top-level opposition, and he's able to execute. And I know a guy like Shakur who has sublime talent. If you're not tested at the highest level, we'll never know. You have to be in front of these people and still be able to execute. And I haven't seen that from Shakur yet, just probably because of, he hasn't been in the ring with these guys yet. But he do it in front of a guy like Tank that we see how dangerous he is. It's a whole different thing.
So you see what he said was very fair. He didn't just pick Shakur on some fan stuff. Say he still leaned toward him, but this new version of Tank, man, is dangerous. And basically, Shakur, he feel like Tank got the advantage, the upper hand, and being tested against more quality opposition. Look, I'm not here to argue that. That's debatable, but I think, Tank does have a fair amount of experience that you can't ignore. You got to give credit for. So that's why I don't argue that point. It's just always going to be subjective. It's opinionated. But at the end of the day, he has a wealth of experience that you can't ignore. Top level competition, like I said, that's rather debatable. You could argue that on either side. I'm not here to argue. I just thought his assessment was fair. And he didn't just side with one guy. He gave the other guy his just due and also said how dangerous he is as well. So it's a pick 'em fight. Tank Davis having experience on his side, more fights. Obviously, he got 8 more fights. Fought some different guys. Like he said, Shakur got to do what he's been doing against these guys, against these A-level guys, these high-level guys. And one of the reasons that he ain't been able to see him do it is because he ain't even been in the room with these dudes, meaning he can't get some of these dudes in the ring. So I think that was a very complete assessment of what Chris Algieri said. Look, man, at the end of the day, this is why we see these fights. Anything can happen. Like I said, if you say, Tank in the later rounds by knockout, cool. But I'll just tell you, I don't think it'll be easy, and I won't dismiss Shakur as a talent or having an actual chance at winning, because I do think his defense is great enough to potentially avoid that bomb and defuse it. Because if you don't get hit with it, it can't knock you out, right? But I do believe one area that he will have to raise on the night is his offense as well, not just his defense being great. He would want his offense to be great as well to compete against that monster that Tank Davis is. And that's just how I see it, So with that, that's all I got for today. Much love, much appreciation to everybody in the super chat, everybody in the Cash App. I appreciate all the support, and we going to keep grinding, man. Salute to everybody that stayed to the end of this long-ass show, and we going to be back tomorrow again to build on this great sport of boxing. Y'all know how we do. So with that, we going to get up out of here. Peace to the fam.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Just shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Justdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Justdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet.